Hello, everybody, and welcome to another stream. If you've read it, you see it. I did understand the code. You said hello because I cheated and put it into a binary translator. um, but if you understand the message I wrote today, you know that we are doing a special stream. We're not just doing any stream. We are doing the stream. We are doing the Warhammer. We are doing the 40K, the thing that my name starts with. And we're doing with a special guest. He's a new friend, or will be hopefully a new friend, Silver Defang. We are going to be teaching him how to play Warhammer with tabletop sims. So just like I was teaching Shadow Rose, but with Shadow Rose being a good dear friend for a long time, this is a new friend who knows a little bit about the lore. So we're going to give him a little bit of lore information while teaching them how to play the tabletop. So this should be a really good time. They are playing orcs. So obviously, as the non-Necron in the room, we're going to be playing Necrons and we're going to throw them at him. So we are going to undeafen, see if he's alive on his end, and see what happens. Hopefully, everything doesn't break. I hope. So undeafening, let's hit the button so it's unmuted so you guys can hear him. And hitting the undeafen button now. Oh, he's still deafened on his end. So give him a minute. I think he will respond. How are you guys all doing? Hope you're doing wonderful. Yes, but does he know what it's called? Yeah. We'll go over all this. Just like we were talking before we went live, he misunderstood that the Necrons who come from the Necron tier, their bodies aren't made of Catan. Their bodies are made of necrodermis. The knowledge on how to build the biofurnaces were given to the Necron tier by the Catan Shard, the Deceiver, or not the Catan Shard, but the Catan Star God, the Deceiver. So there are some things he's very new to Warhammer. He's known of it. He's been around it a little bit, but he hasn't truly played it. So we're gonna give him that shot and see what we can do. We're gonna do 1,000 points. Keep it nice and simple. We will have another one of his friends or another one of the group that we have met join in to add his commentary. Drax. So we'll see how that goes. So ready? Let them know that I'm done deafened and ready. Um, Also, just for the YouTube VOD after this, thank you all for joining and watching. Remember, if you really love, if you enjoy this and you enjoy the content, you want to see more of it, subscribing and following the Twitch channel is always helpful. You've not, you don't have to subscribe, but a follow is muchly appreciated. And if you're watching the VOD on YouTube after this, please, if you like it, leave a like, leave a subscribe on the YouTube channel. It'll be muchly appreciated. Also, there's a new song up on the YouTube channel that I posted yesterday. It is my artist name is La Soul, and it is The Middle by the band Jimmy Eats World. So I thought I did a half decent job on it, but I want your opinion. So please go check it out. Leave a like if you enjoyed it. Pass it around. Only things will grow if we pass it around. So thank you. Do a little bit of a advertising shit there. Orcs can be scary. Orcs can be very scary, especially in close combat. That's one of the things I'm probably going to suffer from is close combat trauma, not drama, trauma. So maybe if he undeafens, if he remembers undeafen, maybe, maybe. I am going to send him an invite to the game. We're going to him to game. Hey!
Hey, I see your chat smat talking me. Hey chat, I know shit. I know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
he knows a little bit. It's okay. We'll teach him some more. Everybody say
No.
hello to Silver.
Hi, I'm Silver. My chat, say hi to Favre.
Farva, it's Farva.
Farva.
Yeah, just
I'm
like
sorry, I'm an idiot.
you're not an idiot. You didn't know. I take you've never seen Super Trooper. I'm that kind of Farva.
Oh, I've also seen Beer Fest.
I would like a liter of Coke and not to be pistol whipped. Thank you for going to shenanigans.
Hey, what's that? What's that bar you like? No, I remember the whole thing now. The next time someone says shenanigans, they are going to get pistol whipped. Hey, what's that bar you like? Shenanigans?
Oh, hey Farva? What's that place you like to go with all the funny shit on the wall and the breadsticks? Oh, you mean shenanigans? Oh. I didn't send you a game invite to tabletop because I've already got it loaded.
I saw that. Okay.
And to Silver's side, hi, I'm 40k Farva. I do things 40k ish and some heresy. I am not a Necron in a Mechanicum robe. I don't know who's told you that lie. I am a trustful member of the Adaptus Mechanicus of a tech adept. I don't know who you are or who's been saying that, but I will find you. I also like trains and play whatever game I feel like playing in the day, or been doing wonderful collabs with all these wonderful people I've been meeting. What's up?
Literally, that's my whole thing too. You know what? I'll tell you, Chad. Hey, my name's 70 Fang. I'm a pirate wolf boy, variety streamer. What does that mean? It means I do what I want.
Exactly. Aramis, we are playing 10th edition because I haven't had a chance to read over 11th, and I think that's kind of fair because 11th is built on the backbone of 10th. And Femboy, sorry. Thank you. It is my character that a friend drew up for me for D&D character, which is based off of my ideal of a now my PNG tuber. It is definitely not air quotes a Necron in a tech priest robe. I don't know what you're talking about.
Makes sense.
I am a member of the Holy Order of the Omnissiah. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I'll call you Blaze, just to make things simpler. Oh,
by the way, Blaze, you still haven't told me what game you're playing that you have napalm. Oh, right, you're playing War Thunder, aren't you?
I mean, there's no Geneva Connection rule against saying, "Hey, you can't use napalm." I mean, you still can.
Oh, don't tell Blaze that. Blaze will love that.
There's nothing against the Geneva Convention about using napalm. Also, real quick, do you have a Fugi, Silver?
Yeah.
You want to send
Is it not showing?
Do you want to just send me the link and I'll just create it?
Sure.
Just so you have a dedicated one on my side.
Boogie active. No, that's the fugitive.
No, we don't want fugitives. Well, we could be fugitives. We're all fugitives in some way.
You know what, chat? Never mind. Me and Farva are just going to watch The Fugitive starring Harrison Ford.
Yes. You've all been bear trapped.
Don't worry, one day I might be able to show you in general visa. Blaze, I do not want to be in a SWAT call with you.
Oh my god. We are not swatting anyone. Don't do that. Please don't.
No. I feel like if he shows me so Blaze is a country boy who has a fascination with chemistry. He knows how to make napalm. He also knows how to make tear gas.
Okay then. Well, see, I'm a farm boy. I like working on. I grew up farm boy. I like working on tractors. I love fire. My full time job is playing with an indoor volcano.
I don't even know what that. Oh, nope. I have no idea what that could mean.
A electric melting furnace, smelter.
Oh,
yep.
Oh,
yeah. We use giant, 6 foot tall. Well, the connection columns. The columns are probably like 30 feet tall, but of 12-inch diameter carbon electrodes to melt rocks for not making steel.
Cool.
We make insulation with it.
Oh.
To not give away the company I work for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vivek.
Vivek. But I melt rock. I operate a indoor volcano, which is the fun way of calling it, or a melter, using electricity about a good I don't know 5,850 kilowatts of power to melt rocks into magma.
Yeah, no, that definitely sounds country boy to me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
When I grow up, I wanted to melt rocks at a really high heat.
I just like playing with fire in general, and also I gotta say I love that your Fugi's a Muppet.
A friend of mine made that for me, and I love using it.
That is great. Unfortunately, I just kind of use my PNG because until I can get an actual VTuber model eventually. Uh, but the more I keep looking around, the more I go, it's going to be really hard to find somebody that can do a robot the way I want it done.
Try finding a full body beast wolf man. So I'm using my chibi model, but my full body 2.5 model
Mm.
cost me about $2,000.
Holy shit! Yeah, I'm a cheap bastard, and I'm just like I'm not big enough to pay for that out of my own pocket.
Oh, I did I grew up poor too. Don't worry. I did it on a monthly plan.
It's fair, fair. Like I'm a cheap bastard. Like whoever does eventually make the VTuber model, I'm just gonna try to keep it as simple as possible, where the majority of the body is just gonna be covered with the robe, where the hands can be just shown and the face. I want to try to keep it on the simple side.
Blaze, you forgot I'm Canadian. That's 2K Canadian.
Yeah, that's like $1,200 US.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst part. Is like you get like I'm starting out here, like I'm still a small creator, and it's like I got these artists messaging, oh yeah, it's only gonna be like this much, this much. I'm like, I don't know you, and I'm like, bullshit. It's probably gonna be shit and half broken. I do have a friend trying to work with first trying to make something for me that's temporary, so I I might have something. Well, we're still working on it, but for now, I'm a PNG. That's what you get. I think it's still entertaining enough because I'm a goofball.
Also, Blaze. So I've told Chet this. Uh, that was the second attempt. The first attempt, so I fell for it. Farva.
Yeah.
I did go with one of them, and 2,000, another 2,000 Canadian.
Oh, they took the money and run.
Yeah.
They took the money and ran.
Ironically, the model I'm using right now, the chibi model, which is honestly the best model I've like functioning I have,
Yeah.
cost me in total 400.
Yeah.
No, not even like 300 Canadian.
Honestly, that probably might be the cheapest option for me to go is to find somebody to do a cheap chibi model of my PNG and just start with that, but we'll go for there. But that's not what the people came here for. People came
YouTuber
here.
Talk?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I feel like every time someone comes into a VTuber, it's like, just talk about VTubers.
It's very true. I'm not hidden. If you go on my channel, look at my older videos, I used to use a webcam. But the problem is my office is a mess, and that's like, I'm just gonna go to a PNG VTuber model. We'll just go to that.
Oh, I do this because I like playing the character. No, I'm a you talked about your job. I'm a professional actor. I have been since I was 20.
Oh shit.
So I am known. I don't say my name because I don't want to. But no, I am. My face is out there in the world. I'm nothing big. I've done commercials. I've done some short movie stuff. I've done some fan projects. Nothing like massive, but like yeah, I've been.
No,
I've been a performer.
That's
since
fair. That is 100% fair to keep your this separate from what you do from everything else, right? That's still cool. Either way, I'm happy to be able to teach you how to play Warhammer, and maybe make a new friend along the way. Yay! Okay, so we got
yay.
So we got Tabletop Sim open. I have already got the orc models loaded, so we didn't have to play fight. So you just grab what you are playing with, and then I will base my list off of yours.
Okay, so all the orcs are in the middle.
Oh yeah, so everything that's orc, that's the orc models are in the middle center, and then you just drag them to the model staging zone on the little square on the right.
square on the.
It's at the very right at the bottom. This one right here.
Got it. Got it.
So
Okay.
I take it because you already
Wait.
had Tabletop Sim, you're slightly familiar with Tabletop Sim.
Yes.
Okay, good. We don't have to go through that stage of things.
Okay. Got to use two hands. Got to WASD this.
Oh no.
Okay. Just to save a little bit of time, where are the warlords?
So the characters up front here, it looks like.
Thank you.
And this is like the newer characters. I'm not
So,
surprised that somebody grabbed Gazgul Thraka.
chats, before we started, yeah, Farva called it. He's like, it's like, I know what you're playing. It's like, there's a lot. How could you know? It's like, because you're playing orcs. There's one.
Like, there's a lot of warlord characters. There's a lot of good orc characters, but you're playing the orc character. You're a new player, and he's a major part of the 11th edition and of the orc lore. He's the beast itself. He is Gazgul Thraka. He is the wall.
So I will say, I did make other ones with other war leaders.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, he is the coolest.
Perfect. That means my list is already done, and you're going to meet a Necron character. So I have something that's equivalent to give Gazgul something to fight. It's fine.
Characters,
it's
characters,
fine.
characters.
So, okay, I'm going to start building your list on my side.
Okay, Big Mac with shock attack gun or shock attack gunna.
Shakataka Gungana. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that thing. So, do you know how that thing works?
A little bit. I read it.
So, to give a for stream, if you guys don't know how it works, it takes a grot, it sucks it in, and it uses the power of the wall and the warp and launches it at an enemy. There's a good chance the grot's not surviving, but it's kind of random if it's like really damaging or doesn't do anything at all.
How do I duplicate?
So you click and clone, and you right click and then you go down to clone. You might have to clone each one individually.
Shit, it doesn't give me the option. Let me try this again.
You might have to do it individually.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Oh, it's not giving me the option even singular.
That's really weird. Here,
yeah,
that's weird because I got it. Yeah,
maybe because you are the leader of it. Maybe I can't.
you should be able to. So I think you want to clone of like each one of these ones.
Including the boss knob. Yeah,
yeah.
I have 2 sets of 10 boys.
Okay, got it. I will take care of this.
Okay, I will get the other stuff.
I am here to help, good friend.
I appreciate it.
Okay, so you have, let's create a new list. You are Orc, Xenos of Orc. 1,000 points.
Okay.
Create list. You have Gazgul.
So I'm gonna need another boss knob, and I'm gonna need 4 more tank bustas.
Okay, so
but that's a tank buster rocketeer.
So
I got 5 tank bustas with rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. So there is Ludas, Commandos. Oh, here we go. Tank busters over here. Some of the older models.
Okay, let me get rid of you.
Yeah, this group right back here.
Okay, I need 5.
Okay, so you have what detachment did you go with, good sir?
I got 1 boss knob, 2
no.
rocket.
No, the detachment, the detachment rule. What did you pick for that?
Oh, right. Oh my god, I did collect one. I can't remember. Bully Boys.
Bully Boys. Okay, perfect. just so I have it on my end, you have Throcket with Makari. Obviously, he's the war boss. And then you have
Okay.
Big Mech with the shock attack gun. You don't have a Grot assistant with him. You have 2 units of boys. Does the knob in the boys unit have anything special with them? Or are they just the basic layout?
Big Chopper and Slugger. So I think it's the basic.
Big chunk of soul, yeah, that's just basic. Okay. Then you have then you've got so there's 2 of that. Then you also have tank knobs or tank busters with, you said, rockets.
Yep, 5 tank buster with Raka launcher and 1 boss knob with a Raka pistol.
Oh, excuse me, not that. Yeah, so 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 4. Oh, excuse me, 5, and then the boss knob with rocket pistol. Okay, got it. Got that one.
I might need that clone because I don't see another boss knob.
Oh, you got to need a boss knob with these guys. Here, what
Yep.
we'll do is for the knob is we will go in here, and no, here we go. This guy's got the rocket pistols.
Thank you. Okay. Knobs. Yep.
Ludas, boys. Here we go. Knobs right here.
Oh,
There's those ones. So it's like these are the newer updated models. These are probably the older models. So you probably have. Oh yeah. So you can choose either one. Like those are just the older models. These are the nicer updated ones. That's the only
I'll
difference
choose
between.
these. Okay, so with with the 4 boss, not boss knobs, with the 4 knobs with Slugger and Big Chopper, I also have 1 boss knob, Slugger, and Big Chopper.
Okay. So then we'll just steal this knob, just so that. Actually, is there one up front here? Just to see. Blood Axe, Squig, nope. Boss Snockrick. Yeah, we'll just steal this knob here from the other group. And because he's just slightly different, then you know he's the knob.
Sounds good. And then I just have 1 more, I believe. Yep,
So,
1 more thing to add.
we got knobs.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's my team.
yes, you brought a Morkanaut.
I mean, Morkanaut and Graz seems to go well. Gaz seems to go well with each other.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. I love the Morkanauts.
Oh, it's fucking insane.
Okay,
It's worth the money.
it's worth the money, chat. What do you, Prey Knight? What is the Necron version of a bolt gun? There really isn't a version of the bolt gun because again, Necron technology is slightly different because it Gauss weapons break you down at an atomic level. So if you had to kind of compare it, like I guess it would be a Gauss rifle from like the Immortals because it's a strength 5, just no a -1 AP, yeah, for 1 damage. So yeah, that would be your equivalent. And but the difference is, I believe, yeah, Gauss gets lethals. We'll go into what that is. So now you have your army.
Yay!
You're gonna highlight the entire thing in this box,
Got it.
and then just save it as an object.
Okay, so how do I save an object?
So you go over it. You got to make sure they're all selected. You right click it, and then you go down to save object.
Okay.
I'll save it as a copy just in case you can't get it, but I got it saved too.
Whoop. There we go. So I believe I did save it.
Okay. Well, if you didn't, I also saved it too. So either way, we're good. So
Okay.
everything's going to get really jumbled here in a second because we're going to switch tables.
Got it.
So click, Load. Shaky, shaky.
Ah! Questions for the chat. Does anyone know what song is playing in the background?
I think he's referring to my side of the chat because right now I have music playing in the background. Just to add to the atmosphere.
Oh, no, yeah, so do I.
Um, you want to be red or blue?
I'll be blue.
Excellent.
So
Close
give
that.
Farver a second. If you're talking about my side, it is a guy named Fox Sailor. He does medieval adventure music and like pirate music.
If anybody happens to come to my side, I'll let them guess because I think that's what Prey Knight is referring to. Is he's trying to get them to guess what music's playing? I'll give you a hint. It's from a Warhammer game.
Space Marines too.
No.
Just go with the most popular.
That-
Dark Tide.
Actually, yes.
Oh,
I'm listening to the soundtrack from Dark Tide.
actually, so that was one of the categories of the Jeopardy was video games. The new game, the Heresy game, actually looks really nice.
I haven't played it yet because I don't usually do like I don't play Baldur's Gate, so those type of games like are beyond me. So I don't typically play them, and I heard really good things about it. Just I like my shooters, so I play Dark Tide and
Did
Space
you
Marine
play
2.
Fire Warrior?
No, and I refuse to play that game. To not to try not to do a name drop, but one of my friends is announcer of games, and I was enough torture to watch him play through it and make a video on it. So I don't think I'm going to touch that. Even though they're apparently re-releasing the game, so like in a whole like classic game thing for Warhammer, and yeah, no, I'm not touching it. So as everybody can see real quick, and for silver, I picked a very thematic board. I decided since he's playing orcs, we might as well be in an orc war camp of Wogmart. Wogmart, where you can get your big trucks free fueled and your Morkanauts and Gorkanauts armed and equipped, ready for war. Wogmart. Get the biggest bang for your teeth.
Okay.
So
So
we got the game set up, and what these red and blue lines are, that's our deployment zones. So before too much we go into that, because I do have the game kind of already set up with the mission and everything, we're going to go over everything. So obviously anything, when we go to deploy, we'll roll off to see who's attacker and defender. Defender gets to deploy first, or their first unit, and then it'll be a you go, I go on deploying units.
got it.
The blue and yellow circles on the board are objectives. So there's one in each of our deployment zones, and then the three are or what's called the ones in no man's land.
Got it.
So if you come to the top of the board here, you'll see that we under primary mission, this little brown card, this is our primary. I picked a really simple rule. So those are primary. Those are the cards, deck of cards. I picked the one right here. I wanted to go with something that was really simple, that wasn't going to be overly complicated, which is literally just for every objective you hold, you gain 5 points. Take and hold, plain and simple. You score points at the end of your command phase. We'll go over what phases are, except for turn 5, which you score at the end of your turn. Or at the end of your turn in turn 5. So you don't start scoring primaries until turn 2. And then when you do, they are scored at the end of your command phase, because there's something that happens at the start of your command phase that if you're called battle shock. So if a unit is under half strength, so that means if you're one of your boys units is under 5 models, that's considered half strength. You would take a battle shock. Their morale has been shaken. So you got to see if they hold steady or they fall apart as a unit. If they do fail battle shock, they have this OC, which is their objective control score, becomes 0. So that means they can't control objectives for that round. So it's a way of like, that's why it's very explicit that how you score your primaries is at the end of command phase, because mortal start happens at the beginning command phase. It's a really weird phasing thing, kind of like how Magic does with the stack.
Okay.
Yeah. But we'll go over all that as we go through and when it happens and la 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 la. The other thing is just slightly below that, you'll see that both player one and player two have these secondary mission decks. So way secondaries happen in 10th edition is at the beginning of your command phase, you will draw 2 cards. And those will be your 2 secondaries. And once you complete one, you'll discard it. If you don't like one at the beginning of your command phase, when you pull it, you could spend a command point to discard one, or you can wait till the end of your turn and discard one you don't think you can finish and gain a command point. So there's kind of a give and take thing with it. Well, again, we'll go over it as we go and what command points are. Command points are pretty much a special like game point thing that allows you to do stratagems. Allows you to do like the strategy. The most basic stratagem is to reroll one dice in a phase. That's the most common one, and the way you get command points is at the start of every player's turn, you get 1 command point.
Okay.
So again, we'll go over everything. That also because you have War Organ, you'll see that when you go to the stratagem page for your army, you'll go, oh, here's the stratagems, and it tells you how much each one costs. So things like that. Well, again, we'll go more into it as the game progresses. So the first thing to go by is we're going to roll off to see who goes first.
Got it.
So if you come over to my side, to the red side, I'm red player. Gotta go to the red side here. You're going to see this board with the die on it.
Yes.
This is just the dice board. It has a thing on top for how many dice you need. So you just click that, what color you want. I'm going to click black because you're probably going to pick green. Yeah, simple. Like if you want 1d6, 2d6, 10d6 for however many dice you need. And then you could literally select them all, drop them in this box here, and it will roll it for you. And it'll tell you if you get, because there's a way to tell what you need for a dice, what your weapon needs to roll to hit and all that. Well, again, we'll go into it as we go through the game.
Okay.
There's these little red and white buttons beside it. The white buttons are to like re-roll a dice if you have the ability to re-roll, and the red one is just to delete it. Easy and simple simple, easy as that. And then, so the reason why I'd show you the dice things first is I'm going to pull out my army and bring out a saved object. Let's see, where is that one? Oh, here we go. So everybody might be familiar with this army because they've seen it before. I'm going to pop your army on your side. Just because
Oh, that's cute. They move.
Yeah, so I have ones that move.
That explains why the game started to freak out.
Yeah, just a little bit because some of them move. They're just dancing. They're so excited. So I'm bringing a 20-man blob of warriors, which are the skinny ones with these guns here. A 3-man blob of destroyers with Gauss, so locust destroyers. A 5-man unit of immortals with Gauss blasters. A Sorpek Lord, which is my warlord, with it's attached to a unit of 6 Sorpek destroyers, and the lovely Nightbringer himself. Because you brought
Shard the Nightbringer.
Yeah. Because you brought Gazgul. I had to give Gazgul something to play with.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Gazgul's not scary.
He is absolutely scary. I've seen him take shit out. What are you joking?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So one of the things I just said, which you might have noticed, is that a leader character has the leader characteristic and can be attached to certain units. So the Scorpek Lord can be attached to the Scorpek Destroyers.
Mm-hmm.
He has a special enhancement that allows him to deep strike with a unit. So I'm just going to throw them in there because now we'll get a taste of what deep strike is. Whoop, come on. Select them all. I'm just going to throw them here. So going over to your side, and now that I have your list built, have you looked at what you can attach what characters to?
Yes. But 1 second, because there's one I need to look up.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I just want to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me see. Where's
I kind of have them backwards.
so Gaznul can be pretty much attached to the boys, the knobs, and I believe not the tank buster, but the
No.
tank buster. That's what I have. Big mech,
Yeah.
Shaka Attacker Gunner. That's what he's attaching to.
Yeah. Another unit you could have brought was the Mega Knobs, which would have been a great
Yep.
unit as his bodyguard unit.
I'm gonna go. Which one do I want to attach him to?
Yeah.
Did I bring the tank buses or did I choose? Oh no, that's right, I already did that.
Yeah.
The knobs. Let's. Now let me look at the knobs. Do I want to attach you to the knobs?
2 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm attaching to the knobs.
Fair enough. Okay. What was that text message? Okay, so you're going to attach them to the knobs, and I believe nothing in your army has deep strike.
Not from my knowledge.
Gaskell does not have deep strike. I know the Morkanaut absolutely does not have deep strike, but I think it does have transport. Does it not? Yes, it does have transport. Okay, so oh, excuse me, sorry. So you can hold up to 12 models of orc infantry, excluding Gaz, into the Morkanaut's also a transport, so you can put a unit of boys in the transport.
Okay. How do I do that?
You just leave them off the table and just remember that they're inside him.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And then there's rules for how they deploy out and all that lovely jazz.
Oops. Oh, they're on top of him.
They're on his base. Come along, little boys.
I mean, God, I kind of want to do that just for the image, but no. To make it easier, they're off the board.
Yeah, just for now. They will return. Okay.
Oh, right. Makari, you will be on top of Gazgul.
Yeah. Well, he will, because he does have his own base. He'll just be beside Gazgul. Because, yes, he gives Gazgul a 2-up invul. Okay,
I'll be honest. I don't have Makari on my list.
So Makari is actually already in New Recruit, is already attached to Gazgul in his rules. So you just got to scroll down. Yeah. So it both has Makari's rule set.
Yep.
And Makari has literally just a 2-up invul.
He's got a stabber.
Yeah, he got a stabber. Because, Makari can swing 2. Makari with a stabber. The other thing I'm not seeing is... Oh, there's Makari. So, yeah, little Makari... If Makari fails 1 save, he's dead. So, literally... So, to quickly go over this, the reason why you have a leader is that technically the unit he's attached to is called his bodyguard unit. So, any attacks, any wounds you take through close combat or being shot at will go into the bodyguard unit first, unless the weapon has precision. Then precision, you can target a character and bypass the entire bodyguard unit. So all wounds, all damage will be taken to the unit first before it goes to the character. So, for example, with Gazgul and Makari, hey Sentinel, the knobs will take all the damage, and once all the knobs are gone, then it'll go to Makari, and then it'll go to Gazgul. I can't target Gazgul until all that's gone first. So that's the whole importance of taking a character. Now there is some characters with a rule called lone op, where they don't have to be attached to a unit; they just have to be within range of it, and then they can't be targeted. So fun little rules like that.
Fun, not to skip, but just because we're kind of talking about all that. Uh, invulnerable save.
Yes. So you have two. If you have an invulnerable, you technically have two saves. You have your what we call in the game your T-shirt save, which is your normal save. That's pretty much like your typical armor. That's your skin. That's your normal save. Your invulnerable save, think it as like a shield or an energy field of some sort that the object has to get through first before it can get to you. And usually, what happens is that so some weapons have what's called AP, armor penetration. And so armor penetration, if let's say I shoot you with a gun, let's say your knobs, for example, because they're right here. Your knobs have a 4-up save. That's their T-shirt save. That's their armor. If I shoot you with a gun that's -2 AP, what that's going to do to that save is it's going to take it from being a 4+ to being a 6+. So if you have an invul, you could take it on the invul instead because the invul is better and the invul is not affected by armor penetration. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Um,
What if I had two? Oh wait, no. One's Makari's, one is Gazgul.
yeah, so
Okay.
so the reason why you have two is it's Makari. So Makari again has before I could target Gazgul, Makari has to die. So Makari has a 2-up invul save, which is insane. So you literally have to roll a 1, and only 1 damage just go through, and Makari's dead. But pretty much you have to roll a 1, and then Makari's dead, and then I can actually target Gazgul after that. So pretty much, your Gazgul's holding up Makari as a human shield the entire time.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah, more Gundam cards. Great. Good job, Sentinel. Can't wait to hear about them. So that's the difference between an invul save and a save. And we'll go more over it. Again, this is your first game. We're going to go slow through it. This is going to take some time. Perfectly fine with that. There is something that can bypass a save entirely called Devastating Wounds. And we will deal with that when it shows up.
Okay.
Yeah. Sentinel, we are not playing 11th. We're still playing 10th because I haven't had a chance to read over 11th, and this was pretty much an easier ground to stand on for both of us. So anyways, with that, we'll get more into it all. Let's go into rolling to see who deploys first. So we're just going to both need a single D6.
Got it.
That's your side. You turn. Okay, my side got turned to blue for some reason. And we're just going to drop in the box, and whoever rolls the highest gets to pick if they're attacker or defender. I rolled a 1.
2.
You rolled a 2?
Okay.
Do you want to be attacker and defender? So the difference here is that defender gets to deploy first.
Look, I don't know much, but I know orcs always attack!
Gotcha. So I will be defender. I will deploy first. So there is some rules. So anything that's a ruin, infantry can go inside of it and just have to be inside of it to be able to shoot through it. If you are outside or not even touching the footplate of a ruin, you cannot target a unit behind it. They have to be within inside it. And then vehicles have to be wholly within inside of it. So that means not a single part of their base can be outside of it.
Got it.
So pretty much everything here is a ruin of some sort. So think of it as if you're behind a ruin and you're not even touching it, it's at an infinite blocking line of sight that goes through the roof. But once you step into it, I can see you, you can see me.
Okay, when you say step into it.
So, like, for example, let's pick up one of my Necron's warriors. So this section here, right? If I'm behind it like this, you can't see me through this way.
Makes sense.
If you're standing over here, you can obviously see me because we're not being blocked. Once I'm inside of it, though, you can see me.
Okay.
And then when you're inside of a ruin, you get something like cover. So you get like a +1 to your normal armor save.
Got it. So what you're telling me is my big mecha doesn't have a lot of options for protection.
No, because he has to be wholly within it. So where infantry just have to like partially be in it to get the benefit of shooting through and all that, wholly means like you have to be fully within inside of it. So like for example, it has to sit fully inside of it. If it's sitting like this, it does not count to being inside the ruin. It has to be based and all inside of it. That's again, this is silly rules from 10th, but that's the way it is. now if I could fucking pick it up.
I got it.
Yeah. So just to inform you, to let you know, pretty much everything I have is infantry except for the Catan. It's a monster.
I mean, for the most part, it looks like most of my stuff is infantry. I don't
Yes.
know.
All your stuff is infantry except for the Morkanaut. It's a vehicle.
Yeah.
So with that, I will drop my first unit, and I'm going to drop the warriors.
So okay, I didn't bring this up, but yeah. So I've you brought up magic. I have played magic for years. Are we playing by like a summon sickness? So when you summon, you can't like move and attack, or
No. So the way it works is the only way to like really summoning sickness is like, how do I explain it? If something deep strikes in, it deep strikes at the end of a movement phase, so it doesn't get to move again. It just its movement is coming on the board. But in deployment, it's you're pretty much just setting up your army defensively, get ready for the fight ahead.
okay,
So pretty much allowing it so things aren't in a spot where they can just get shut off right away. I am going to drop though the unit of warriors here in this ruin here.
got it.
So that's my first drop. Now you get to pick a unit you get to deploy with. Now, the whole point of deployment is you're responding to what I'm doing. So, depending on who gets first turn, how we can react. Do you want to go first? Do you want to go second and hope that you can draw me out so you can get closer to me? It's a little bit of a mind game, but do what you feel is best.
Mm. I got you. I got you.
Mhm.
Uh, I'm gonna go what feels right.
Mhm.
I could be wrong, but I'm gonna go what feels right. Markanaut with boys in them.
He's backing that ass up.
Yeah, we could flip it if you want.
I don't care. Yeah, you can use Q and E to turn him, but so we'll make sure that
Is he
belly's
in?
yeah.
There we go.
So as long as it's behind that red line. Okay, we're gonna put the unit of destroyers. We're going to. I want them to get close to be able to be. Oh, I'm gonna put them here so that the Gorkanaut cannot see them, but I can get. Oh no, I can't see them anyways.
No, there's a lot of shit. There's a
Yeah.
lot of shit.
Well, because the sea cans are ruins. This is so.
Well, yeah. Why do you think I put it there? I didn't put it there random.
No, you're very much fair. I'm just thinking out loud.
Oh, I should also say I also played a lot of XCOM 2.
Perfect.
No, not 2. Yeah, no, XCOM 2, yeah.
So that should help you a lot here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put them right there because they got 8 inches of movement. I might be able to move over far enough to clip your side.
Also, I do play a lot of tabletop like D&D and stuff. So.
Yeah, perfect. You'll fit in here. Even though Warhammer is always confused with being like, oh, it's like D&D, right? No, it's not.
No.
No, it's not.
No, when I bring up D&D, I mean kind of just how like line of sight works in a lot of TTRPG games
So
and like movement.
So the rule in Warhammer 10th is that I have to be able to see a significant a part of your model. So I can't like count a flag or those weird like Tesla coils on top. I have to be able like to see a gun or something.
You can't count one of the boys just mooning you because you know they will be.
Oh yeah, 100%. They're trying to goat me. So I drop those guys. You get another drop. So just remember the one unit of boys is inside the Gorkanaut, so you leave them off.
How does that work, by the way? Like, do I detach them to use them, or
so
it's like
so because they're transport at the I think it's at the end of movement or at the beginning of movement. I'll double check that here. But what happens is when it's in the movement phase at some point, I'll read it here. You get out and you have to be wholly within 3 inches of the transport vehicle, so they can get out and then be within 3 inches of it. I believe if you have a what's it called, a salt ramp, you can charge the turn you come out, which it does not. Do you have that? So you have that. Big shooter. Each time this moves, it's a follow if an enemy model and a terrain feature within 4 inches or less of the height.
1 second. I'm just going
Each
to.
summon model makes them more. Oh, you can move as if it's not there. Okay. Oh, because it's got the kind of towering thing. Okay. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, you do not have assault ramp, so that you wouldn't be able to charge in the turn you came out. So got it. I will quickly look up transport rules. Nope. References. Shirt. Transport.
Okay. And put Big Mac Shaka with his tank bustas.
Okay. Okay, right behind that wall. Perfect. And just give me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Trying to find that stupid rule.
Also, my bad, Chad. I forgot to swap over to 40K.
I was double checking all that stuff earlier too. Um, so embarking is getting on. If that unit has made a normal move, advanced move, fallback move, and every model in that unit ends its movement within range of 3 inches of the transport, they can uh, embark within it. You cannot embark if they've already disembarked from a transport. Blah blah blah. So that's that, and then disembarking. If a unit from your army starts your movement phase embarked in a transport, that unit can disembark. When a unit disembarks from a transport model, set it up with on the battlefield wholly within 3 inches of the transport, not within engagement range. If for any reason disembarked model cannot be set up, that model cannot be disembarked. This unit disembarked from the unit that disembarked from a transport model either remains stationary this phase or it has not yet moved, fall back, or they can normal this phase. What is that? A unit that is disembarked from a transport model that either remains stationary this phase or has yet to make a normal move, fall back, or advance this phase can act normally. And if in the return it remains this turn. Made a normal move this phase, count as had made a normal move. A unit that's embarked from a transport model that made a normal move this phase counts as having made a normal move themselves. They cannot move further distance this phase. Okay, so you could
Hey, Rio!
Hey,
Whoa!
walk. Okay, so we know it. So the way transport works is you can do it anytime during your movement phase.
Okay.
When they disembark, the disembarkment counts as their move. So
That makes sense.
so they have to come out and they have to be within 3 inches of the transport. So pretty much they have to be wholly within 3 inches of the Morkanaut when they come out. And they cannot come out if the Morkanaut is within engagement range or in combat range, which is within 1 inch of another enemy unit.
Okay.
So pretty much they can come out. Once they come out, they can still shoot that turn. They just can't move further than their disembarkment range. There is things that can bypass that, like assault ramp. Assault ramp allows them to come out and then make a normal move, or allows them to come out and charge the turn they came out. But because you don't have assault ramp, you can't charge the turn you came out on.
Makes sense.
So again, we'll go over charging and all that. So you dropped the tank bustas. I'm gonna drop a unit of immortals, and they're gonna go behind. Oh, wrong button. They're gonna go here. Oh yeah, and then I forgot to say the Catan Shard. Oh no, excuse me. These guys can't deep strike. The Catan Shard deep strikes. That's the wrong. I'm thinking of the wrong army I'm playing. I typically play a detachment called the Hyperphase, which is why I know what it's called. That allows me to deep strike a unit if I give it an enhancement. But that's not the rule set I'm playing. I'm playing the specific one for destroyers. So sorry about that. I caught it myself, guys. Before everybody starts calling me out on it, I caught my mistake. So it is your drop. I have one left.
I'm just making sure about something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. just was reading my detachment to be clear how to maybe use it.
Mm-hmm.
I pretty much I get 2 wogs.
Yeah, you get 2 wogs. That which is nice. If you had brought a weird boy, you could do a psychic ability called the jump, which allows you to take the psyker and a unit of boys or a unit of orcs and like pretty much teleport them across the map.
Ooh.
Yeah. So something to think about for another list when you go to build it. The only downside is you have to roll on it on the psychic ability, and if you roll a 1, the jump doesn't go off, and you blow your brains up.
One second. That's not
Yeah.
all of them. I'm
Yeah.
just.
I was gonna I'm pretty sure he's moving them with gas. All right, boys, you gotta fight the King Hands. You gotta get them good, and then we're gonna get. Oh wait, they don't have teeth. And then we're gonna go fight the teeth. And then we're gonna go use them to go buy stuff at Walmart.
That's right, boss.
Shut up, Makari.
Hey, Makari.
Shut up, Makari.
That's right, boss.
Kicks Makari. Oh. Actually,
So yeah,
he oddly
that's
loves
where
Makari.
I'm putting.
Yeah,
I love you, Makari. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Kicks one of the knobs instead.
That makes sense. But
so-
yeah, that's where I'm putting them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I retaliate with my
These
sword
are
pack.
the only thing you have left.
My only thing I have left, which decided to turn into a puddle.
Okay, why is your Catan in Deep Strike?
So the Catan is the actual thing with Deep Strike. So it will come in the board turn 2. So the rules with Deep Strike are, so there's 2 things that you can do. So there's Tactical Reserve, and then there's Deep Strike. Tactical Reserve comes off the board edge, anywhere on the board except your opponent's deployment zone, turn 2. Then turn 3, they can come off the board edge in your opponent's deployment zone. And then Deep Strike can come in on the board anywhere, but the rules for both of them are you still have to stay outside of 9 inches of enemy units.
Okay.
So where you can't just like drop on an opponent, you have to, pretty much come up to them. You have to be still outside of them.
Would this work for the boys attachment, or do they have to be closer?
You have to stay within 2 inches of 2 models, so they'd have to be inside the building, or on the floor, and they're allowed to have like a 3-inch coherency vertically. Just trying to fix these stupid sword pack. So yeah, another change that was made in from 11th to 10th is that, or 10th to 11th, should say, for proper English sake, is that coherency has changed from being within 2 inches to 2 models. It's now, or an inch and a half to 2 models. Excuse me, it's 1.5 inches to 2 models. It's now they have to stay within a 9-inch circle of each other. So the entire unit has to be within a 9-inch circle. So fun little rules that I am learning slowly, but we'll focus on the 10th edition rules.
Okay, I think that's everything.
I think
Welcome
that is
to
everything.
Walmart.
Perfect. Okay, now we roll off to see who actually goes first.
I got a 4.
I got a 2. Good sir, you get to go first. The attacker
Huzzah!
gets to attack. So
Okay.
I'm going to get rid of these lines for detachment, or for the deployment zones. I'm going to toggle. Blue player gets the first turn. And start the game. Oh, lock in secondaries. Oh, blue player is this one. Start the game. What do you mean? Click. What are you bitching about, thing? There we go. Okay. So game has started. Return 1. We both get 1 command point. Don't worry about the 10 victory point thing that's already there. That's because there's a rule in 10th where if your army is battle ready, you get 10 victory points right off the bat, which battle ready means fully painted and based.
Got it.
So that's just a hobby part. So you have 1 command point. I have 1 command point, but it's your command phase. So yeah, I've already drawn your 2 secondaries. So if you come over, meow.
Yep, I'm coming.
So these are your secondaries. So you can't score primary points in turn 1, but you can score secondaries in turn 1. So your first 2
Got it.
is aerial denial. This is scored at the end of your turn. One or more of units from your army, excluding airplanes, or units that are battle shocked, that are within 3 inches of the center of the battlefield, and there is no enemy units within center of the battlefield. So pretty much what that means is if you control the center of the board and I have nothing there, which is this 3-inch circle here, you will at the end of your turn score 3 victory points or 2 victory points. Now you could score 5 victory points if you hold 3 inches in the center and I have nobody within 6 inches of the center.
Which might be possible.
Might be possible if you can get up there fast enough. And then your other one is Mark for Death. So Mark for Death is I pick 3 alpha targets. For each one you kill of the alpha targets, you get 5 victory points. And then you get to pick 1 gamma target. And if you kill the gamma target, you get 2 victory points for killing that.
Okay.
So
what are your alpha targets?
I will give you the Immortals, the Warriors, and the Sorfek.
Okay. Can I double down, or does it have to be a different?
It has to be a different target. See, the gamma target would be the Locust Destroyers.
Yeah. I was about to say, I think automatically.
Yeah. You can't pick the Catan because it's not on the board.
Yeah. Kind of figured.
So then what you could do, if you don't like either one of them, you can sacrifice your 1 command point now, discard 1, and then gain a new one.
So remind me, the secondaries, how long do they stay?
So they stay as long as you want or until you score them.
Okay, I'm going to keep them then.
Okay. Because you can also get rid of them if you don't think you can do it or you don't like that one. But you can also do it at the end of your turn instead and gain a command point instead. So
I get that, but I do like these and I think I can do them.
Oh, absolutely. I can think you do both of them. So
remind me, how do what do the points like? Why do they matter? Is that how you win?
Yes. So it's whoever has the most victory points by the end of the game wins, or if you table somebody. But I have seen somebody get tabled and still lose.
Okay, and we are only doing 5 rounds?
Yeah, so the game is only ever 5 rounds.
Got it. Okay, I think I'm slowly getting it, chat.
Slowly. It's not like Magic where it's infinite rounds until you hit 0 life. This is you have 5 rounds to try to score to outscore your opponent and outplay them.
Got it. Okay. Let me see. Movement. Would movement be M? Yeah.
Yes. So you don't do movement yet. So we're in command phase right now.
Got it.
There's a blue button here. So command phase would be when you do battle shock, and a command phase would be when you score primaries, which we can't score primaries right now. And if you have any abilities from your characters or your deployment. Like for example, I have reanimation protocol that happens in the command phase.
I don't think so, but let me just make sure.
Yeah. I don't think you do either, but I will double check as well. Because I think
they say command phase?
Oh, yes, it would say happen in the command phase. Yeah, so like the boss's watching rule is at the start of your command phase in a turn in which you have not called a WOG, and you have 1 or more bosses models on the battlefield, or embarked in a transport, which you don't. You do have your war boss Gazgul on the board. You can call WOG, and for a second time this battle, when you do call a WOG, only counts as called for the war boss's knobs and mega knobs. So that's your overarching detachment rule. So you can choose to call the WOG in your command phase, but you only get the one that affects your entire army once, and then the second one would be only war bosses and knobs and mega knobs, which for you don't have mega knobs. So, and then Gazgul doesn't have anything in his command phase that I'm seeing. And then the Big Mech also doesn't have anything as command phase. So you're pretty much, your command phase would be if you wanted to call the WOG or not, which I think would be too early.
Yeah. Okay.
So then we'll skip to command phase, from command phase to movement phase. Now you get to move. So yes, the M is the movement, it's all in inches. Pretty straightforward. If you want to advance, what happens with advancing is if you advance, you can't shoot or charge in the turn you advanced. And what you do is you roll a d6, and then you take whatever the number is rolled, and you add it to your movement stat. And that's how many inches in total you can move. Or you can move normally and still shoot in the turn you moved.
Okay, so this would be 6 inches,
Yes.
correct? Okay,
Yes.
just want to make sure.
6 inches to here. And I'll just mark that for you. Just keep arrowing it if you want to go there.
Okay.
Infantry can walk through ruins. They just can't end their turn inside a wall or anything. They have to be outside the wall on either side. So, like, these knobs or tank bustas could walk through this wall if they wanted to.
Okay. Let's see.
He is running the Bully Boys detachment, their Shadow Rose.
Correct. So I get a second log.
But it's the second log only affects war bosses, knobs, and mega knobs.
Which I'm okay with.
Yeah, you have a unit of knobs as long as the knobs survive.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with the knobs first. Do I move the leader separately or
No,
with them?
So even though they're still technically they're two separate units, they still act and move and activate together.
Okay, now do I go off of the knobs movement?
You
or
still
the
will
leader?
move them all together. Even though Gaskell probably has a longer move, you'll just probably move him so he's still within coherency with the rest of them. Oh, and same thing with your tank Shaka.
It's like, do I go off
or
of the
your
tank's
Shaka
movement,
whatever the
or
thing's
do I
called.
go off of the knobs
The
movement?
big go fuck yourself. I'm gonna fire a grunt at your face.
Okay.
Oh, you're talking because my headphones turned off. Yeah.
Luckily, they're both 6 inches, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, sorry.
Also,
you're talking. My headphones decided to turn off because they're charging. Because it decided to start dying on me. So whatever you said for the little bit there, I missed it. So, you could probably also get on top of this C-can as well. I'm not going to be brutalistic that if you can't get fully past the C-can with the knobs or the tank busters, then you can't move them. No, you can move them on top.
I think I'm gonna go. Does this work for all of them?
Yeah. So pretty much it's like each one will go 6 inches. So you like this guy will go here, and then they'll each move 6 inches up. So they won't all jump to that point because you're measuring each one from a base.
Got it. So I can put some of them here if they're.
Yeah. So they still have to keep unit coherency, but you can put some on top of the C-can and. Yeah, so some of the models do have built-in measuring sticks. So a little bit back.
That's helpful.
So you know that he's going to be the furthest.
This is hard. There we go.
It's probably the hardest thing you're used to. Ayo! I'm
that
sorry.
That one doesn't have a ruler.
Sorry. Here, I'll measure it for you. I got you. So you want to go this way? Perfect. Oh, you're moving that one. Okay. So a little cheaty thing that we, so you can move. Yeah. So that one could probably. So you probably won't get your full distance.
I kind of want him on top. Can I do that?
So where'd that one go? So you went here. Oops, I don't know where. So you probably wouldn't be able to get fully on top because what are these things are? Yeah, those things are 4 inches tall. So you'd probably get in the garbage back here, right here.
Garbage. Okay.
We'll just say he's on the garbage pile behind the wall. It's fine. It's a ruin. He can shoot through it. He's infantry.
It's hard to tell.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, moving this one.
Okay, let me get a hold of that one. Where is he going? You're gonna go about. He's gonna be up beside him.
Yeah. Three dimensions is hard in tabletop.
So here's the one problem I am seeing with this, and this is just because unit cohesion is you have to be within 1.5 inches. Sorry, I keep saying 2 inches because that's the old rule. It's 2 inches to 2 models. So if they're up here, they won't be anywhere near these two guys. So
Got it.
they'll probably have to come down here,
I'm okay with that.
and then they're still within unit cohesion.
What about him on top of these barrels?
Oh, he's perfectly fine there. Because
okay.
all we have to do is then like snuggle this guy up to your tank shock guy, and he's perfectly fine.
Okay, 6-inch this one.
6 inches that one would be right here. He's gonna roll. He's gonna roll. It's tabletop sim is finicky. Yep. 6 inches. We'll put him here. That's a little too far. I know I was a little farther than I should have been. And then 6 inches. We'll put this guy right there. A little further back. A little further back. Right there.
But no.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So here's the thing. Even though it looks like you can't shoot through this because you're inside this terrain piece with some of your models, you through this ruin, you can shoot through it.
Okay.
Because that's the goofy thing between infantry and vehicles is infantry only have to like be kind of in it, and then you can shoot through it because you're just touching it. Where the vehicle has to be fully inside of it, which is dumb. But it's getting fixed.
Is there
Yeah.
a range thing, or can I hit the destroyers?
So there is a range limit. When we go to the shooting phase, we'll go into that because every type of gun has its own stat points of range and everything. You will absolutely be able to see the Sorfek destroyers. I'll tell you that right now. Because even looking at like this guy right here, if he oh yeah, he actually hold a second, he the shooter wouldn't, but pretty much all the other knobs tank busters will be able to, because this tower here, this turret is line of sight blocking. So the tank shotgun won't be able to, the shock attack gun won't be able to see them, but the rest of them will.
Okay, that's good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go
really quick while you're doing that.
Oh yeah.
Charlie 2021. This is tabletop simulator, and yes, we are playing tabletop 40K on a computer.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's
welcome.
But I kind of like it.
It's how you can play tabletop with friends at a long distance, and also a cheaty way of playing 40K without having to buy anything.
Damn it! I was hoping. Damn it.
Yeah, so you'll have to rotate his fat ass to go around. So it will take like an inch or two of movement, because he's gonna have to come through this because he can't. Oh no, excuse me, I am wrong. I am absolutely wrong. So I was reading something. This is a 4-inch. So these are meant to be 4-inch tall ruins. I was reading something on the Morkanaut. It could go straight through 4-inch tall trains.
Huzzah!
Yeah, it just can't end like inside of it. It has to go past it. So you could probably walk up to it, but you wouldn't be able to go through it fully this turn.
Would this be? Well, I mean, let's see. 8 inches is right.
Is at the end of this C-cam. So what I would say is it would be able to go right up to here, and that's as far. And then you could rotate the tail end of it to fit, and then you'd just be a little bit further.
Okay. Whoop. Get rid of the ruler.
Yeah. It's on Steam. It's cheap there, Charlie, and a lot of the models, they even have the table set we're using now, it does have an updated version for 11th edition as well.
Would that be okay, or am I technically on top of it?
No, you're perfectly fine. Yeah, you're good right there. And you're past even though you're not wholly within it, what you're targeting, which I know is the destroyers, you can absolutely see me. I can see you. I see you. You see me. Let's go blow up Barney.
I'm not going to detach the boys yet.
Yeah, or disembark them. Yeah.
Yeah. Just looking, I feel like that would be a bad idea.
Well, because you put them a little bit further out than you want, but yeah, you want to get a little bit up close and personal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So boys are staying in there. I'm kind of tempted to keep the boys here just for like defense, but now that I know that there's only 5 turns. Well, I mean, if they're up here, do they get better accuracy or range?
Not in this edition.
Damn it.
I love it. They're changing that. But what you could do is you could drop them down, and so they drop down like 3 inches and then move us 3 over, and you could work towards getting to this home objective and try to hold that because I obviously the knobs and Gazgo are gonna fuck off.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. I put him down here, and I'm going
Just
to home objective.
I would just I would just say just snug up against the wall, and then that's pretty much their probably close to what their movement is.
Yep, I'm good with that.
Flip this guy over. Snug him up. Snug him up.
Do your best. I put him up there because I thought, well, defense, but also I thought maybe I got a range bonus.
So it's not a bad plan because again, deep strike blocking is a thing, and you know I have a deep striker coming in turn 2. So
yeah,
there is a thing of like if you have a bigger army, you could like spread your army out good enough where I have no good deep strike spot for me to come in where I want to be. But because we're using such a lower model count, that might be a little bit trickier, but you could do it in a way that keeps me away from Gazgul right away.
Okay.
So if you move...
speaking of Gazgul...
And his knobs. You knob.
And Makari. Don't forget Makari.
And Makari. Can't forget Makari. Even though that little prick.
Gazgul can move 5 inches. The knobs, I think, are something else.
The knobs, let me look it up because I do have your thing on my
6
phone.
inches.
Yeah. Yeah, knobs are 6 inches. Yeah.
Oh shit! Ruler, 6 inches. Fuck. Yeah. I mean, can I get in there?
Unfortunately, this is not a hollow building. So if you want to go like inside the building, I could say you could just set it on top and we'll consider it inside. Like if you wanted to put them up here.
Yeah.
The only problem is I don't think I can get to because that was 4 inches. Oh, it's counting on an angle. That's why. Silly thing. We'll just say it's right there. You could definitely get on the edge on the inside of that building. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Or yeah, some of them might be hugged up on the outside.
Okay, so
yeah, because it's gonna flip.
That won't work.
Yeah,
but
we'll just.
We're right counting it.
We'll just set it right here, and they're just say they're in. Because that's as far as they can go. Because that one was closer to the building. Yeah, just hug them up to the outside of the wall. Nope.
That one didn't want to go.
Nope.
Okay, Makari 5 inches, which
right there.
Hey, Kai. Hi, Kai. We're learning Warhammer with Farva.
Hi, Kai. I'm Farva. So you gotta keep him within, I think, an inch or so of Makari.
Yeah. Okay. That is all my movement.
Okay. Now we go to the shooting phase. I hit pretty white blue button to go to shooting. Okay. So how shooting works, and we'll repeat this, is when you pick a unit to activate shooting, you must declare all targets. And the reason for that is when you declare all weapons into a target, let's say you kill the unit, one of my units off with one of the guns, and you had another set of guns target into them, those guns can't be redirected. Those shots are lost because all shooting technically happens at once.
So I can't just say Sorfic Destroyers. I have to be like this one.
Yeah. Well, no. So you pick the unit because it's a unit. So what I'm saying is your Morkonaut has multiple guns. You can't
I messed up everyone's name.
Yeah, it's fine.
Lord Farva. No, I think that's from Shrek. That's Lord Farquaad.
That's Farquhar. It's more like Farva from Super Troopers. I am the Farva of 40K. If 40K was if Super Troopers had a 40K world in it. So it's like your Morkonaut. So your Morkonaut has multiple guns on one model. It's not like you can shoot one gun into a unit and then shoot another gun into another unit or into the same unit afterwards. You've got to declare where all shots are going first. So if you dump all the guns into one unit and only one of the guns was needed to kill that unit, well, then you can't just redirect the other gun somewhere else. It's just all shots are lost on that second gun.
Okay. Well, you know what? We're talking about the Morkanaut. Can the Morkanaut? No, I think everyone is. Well, what about
No.
your little
So
locust destroyer?
because I'm inside a ruin, you absolutely can see me. And
Okay.
because I could see you, we have direct line of sight. You could see me through a building. I could see you, a significant part of your model. So obviously, yes, you can see me. Now it just comes down to, do you have the range? So every gun has a range. Every weapon has a range distance. So,
I'm guessing that's the inches.
yes.
So, I got 4 guns on the Morkanaut.
Actually, you got a lot more guns. You've got 2 big shooters. You've got 2 rocket launchers. You've got the custom Mega Blaster, and you have a custom Mega Zappa. Yeah, you got 4
my
guns.
bad.
Yeah, you got lots of guns on that thing.
Okay, so
Oh, excuse me. You actually have 3 because the Mega Blaster and the Mega Zappa are the same weapon, just one's a different profile of the same weapon. So one's a
okay,
higher output or more damage.
okay, so I got 2 rocket launcher,
Or
2
is that
twin big shooter, and then
Yeah, I think
got
that's how that
a
works.
Mega Blaster or a Mega
Zappa, yeah. Or I think they're all the. Hold a second, let me look here. It's custom Mega Blaster. No, excuse me. The Mega Zappa and Mega Blaster are separate weapons.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 24 and 36. Let's
Yeah.
see if the 24s can hit anything.
So the 24 inches absolutely can hit this unit.
Okay.
And so
then the 36 can hit. Can
Oh, yeah.
definitely hit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can
So-
target all this shit.
Okay, so the rocket launcher, both of my rocket launcher and my custom Mega Blaster are going for the unit of. I'm sorry, the names.
The Locust Destroyers.
Yeah, the destroyers.
Yeah.
And then my 2 twin big shooter and custom Mega Zappa are going for your infantry.
Okay. For the warriors behind. Got it.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So, that is sad. I thought you could attach
This map is
apothecaries to
taking me a bit.
Terminators.
Oh, this is Wogmart.
This is
Orc Heaven.
This is Wogmart. The slogan is literally Wogmart, save teeth, crub better.
Oh, 1 second. Oh, Kai, you also. How was your first con? How was the experience? Okay, so back to shooting.
Okay, so now that we got all your weapons selected to where they're gonna go, just pick one we're gonna go with. So if it's your big shooter, you get 3. Because you have 2 big shooters, you get 6 attacks. That's 6 dice.
Got it. Why is there no 6 plus?
I have no clue why they designed it. Also, you may want to change from the ruler to the finger.
That is very smart.
I don't
Okay.
know. So you're going to roll these. You're going to drop them in the box. And you are looking for 5 or higher.
So I got 2.
So 2 5s. Okay, we're just going to delete the rest of them. So that's 2 hits. And so these are strength 5. So the way the shooting and like combat works in general is you roll to see if you hit, then you roll to see if you wound, and then whatever pretty much. And then I roll to see if I save.
Okay.
And there is things behind a bit further than that, but we'll get into that when it gets there.
Okay, so am I rolling another d6 each?
No, yes. So you'll just roll these 2 6s again.
Got.
So these 2 shots from the big shooters hit. Now you're gonna roll to see if you wound. Now, how you figure out to wound, and this is a kind of interesting system, is you take the strength of your weapon against the toughness of my model, and it's just let me explain this so you understand.
Yeah.
It's a equals greater than less than system. So, for example, if I am toughness 4 and your weapon strength 4, you are looking for 4s and higher. If your weapon is stronger or higher number than my toughness, it's a 3 or higher. If it's doubled my toughness, then it's a 2 up. And it's saying going the other way. If your weapon is 1 number lower than my strength or my toughness, it's a 5 or higher. If it's my toughness is double your weapon's strength, it's 6s. So that's why I say it's an equal than, greater than, less than system. So, for example, my warriors, I know off the top of my head, are toughness 4, T4. Your weapon of the strength of your weapon on the
5.
big shooters is 5. So you would be looking for 3s and higher.
Well, I hit that.
You did with a 5 and a 6. Now, if you didn't hit that on the shooters, you have a rule called twin linked. What twin linked is on the big shooters is that you get to re-roll anything that missed. Now, obviously, you didn't miss anything, but it's good to know for later.
Yes.
So you have you have made 2 wounds. So you successfully wounded me twice. Now I get to roll. I get to roll a save. Now your weapon has 0 AP, so it's not going to affect my save. But I am in cover, so I get a +1 to my save because the runes give cover. And so typically my warriors would have a 4-up save, but because no AP and the +1 from cover, I go down to a 3-up.
Got it.
Oh, I am going to the wrong side of the board. I need to go to my side of the board. So I need 2 dice, and I just need 3s. Whoop. And I fell on both.
Ha!
So 2 warriors die. Now, I'm not going to remove them off the board. I'm just going to flip them upside down. And because they might come back. You never know. They just might come back.
Because they're zombies?
Because they're zombies. They're robot zombies.
But mine I would remove.
Yes, because you don't have reanimation or a revival of some sort.
Oh, because the cabbage aliens can't regrow.
You're not cabbages, you're fungus.
I know, but cabbage sounded funnier.
Your Cabbage Patch Kids. It is funnier. I've never heard them called cabbages, and that is great.
I mean, they're green and they're fungal. To me, orcs in Warhammer are just cabbages.
It makes sense. I'm not disagreeing. That's very funny. That's just saying the first time I heard it. Because we're going to the Warriors anyways. Let's go with the Mega Zappa.
Okay. The Mega Zappa.
So it is D6 plus 3 shots. So you'd roll a D6 and then whatever you roll, then +3. But it has a rule on it called Blast. So what Blast is for every 5 models I have in a unit, you get 1 extra shot.
Okay, how many shots?
So you get an extra 3 shots to this. So it's a D6 plus 6.
Okay, so I only need 1 die.
Yeah, so you just roll D6 and then so yeah, this will tell you how many attacks you actually get. You get 12 attacks with this with this gun.
Nice.
So you'll need another 7.
Okay, do I remove this
Oh no,
die?
excuse me. No, you can keep it. It doesn't matter. I usually remove them because I like fresh dice every time I roll, but that's just me because dice are bastards.
Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Excuse me, not 7. You need 8. Excuse me, 8 because you have 4 there.
Die.
Yeah.
8 more?
No, just you need 12 in total. Sorry.
Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11.
Because 8 plus 4 was 12. That's what I was doing. Yeah.
I wasn't sure what you were doing.
I was doing math. So you are looking for 5s again. Again, orcs are shitty at shooting. Oh,
I mean, I believe that.
Okay, so here's the other rule. You have hazardous.
I do.
So what hazardous is, if I click on this, hazardous, if possible for hazardous in the profile, notice hazardous. Each time a weapon is selected to shoot or fight after the unit has resolved all its attacks. For each hazardous weapon the target were selected, that unit must take a hazardous test. To do so, roll 1d6 on a 1. That test fails. For each failed test, you must resolve the following sequence. Give me a second here. So pretty much anytime you roll anytime you roll a 1, you have to roll a hazardous test. So you have 2 hazardous tests there.
Okay.
But going into it, if possible, select one model that in that unit that has lost 1 or more wounds and is equipped with 1 or more hazardous weapons. So pretty much I'm gonna skip that part. If it's a character, select that. Otherwise, if the model is selected, that unit suffers 3 mortal wounds when allocated those mortal wounds, and they must be allocated to that selected model. If the model, hey Drew, now he shows up.
I mean, I told you, Drew always shows up. He just might be late.
Yeah, it's fair. Selected the target of the. Okay, so you will after we're done shooting, you'll have to make 2 hazardous checks.
Got
And
it.
if you fail,
After.
yeah, and if there are any rolls of 1, you take 3 mortal wounds for each one. Or no,
Got
it's
it.
or I think it's just 1 hazardous test or something. Each time a unit is selected to shoot or fight, after the unit has resolved all of their attacks. Oh no, it's after resolve. Then you roll 1 die, and then if it's a 1, then you suffer 3 mortal wounds. So after you're done shooting this weapon, you'll roll 1 die, and if it's a 1, you'll take 3 mortal wounds on your Morkanaut.
Got it.
So everything else fails except for the 5s.
Okay, so remove these.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to
Well-
relearn what hazard is because I don't use it very often.
I'm just gonna put these aside so we just remember.
Okay. I gotta turn Drew up. He's very quiet.
I went to sleep and then I woke up. And now
Yeah.
I'm awake.
And now you're awake. And now
Welcome.
you're here. Welcome.
But then I went to pee. Hi.
That I wish I could do. I'm trying to do this quickly so I can go pee.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, after we're done doing this round of shooting, or the Morkanaut, then you can run and go do a piss, and we can keep chat entertained.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you got 3. So here's the fun part. This weapon is strike 10.
Ooh.
So you'll be wounding me on 2s.
Got it.
So 3 dice wounding on 2s. Because again, warriors are only strength toughness 4. Yeah, okay. That's so I have 3 saves to make. Now you have AP. I would go up to a 6-up save because warriors only have a 4-up. But because of cover, I go up to a 5-up only because it cancels out one of them. So I got 3 5-ups to make.
I believe in you.
I believe the power of love. I fail them all, so that's 3 more dead warriors.
Haha!
Haha!
My Morkanaut!
So
I knew that it was worth the points.
it's worth the points. Okay. Do you want to quickly go do your piss now before you do your other 2 weapons?
Yeah, I think that's probably smart.
Yeah,
Probably a
probably.
good idea.
Probably.
Oh wait, I gotta do the wound first.
Oh yes, roll. So just roll one of those, and I'll get rid of your dice
6.
here. 6, you're perfectly fine. No mortal wounds for you.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oof.
Hi, Drew.
Hi. Now
That-
we have to send each other our friend codes on Steam.
Yeah, so you can actually join and see what's going on. Mine's already in chat or in the Discord chat
It's-
there.
Where?
A little bit up further. I'll just copy it and post it again. Make it easy. There you go.
That'll be easier.
There you go. I posted it.
Yay!
Yay!
We
Yay!
did it.
Yay, friend!
Friend time.
Friend time.
I've sent the friend request.
I have sent a friend request as well.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now that's why I call McDonald's. Or the Magic of Disney, whichever one comes first. Invite to game.
Huh.
Huzzah!
Yeah, it just adds us to each other when we both send requests.
Yeah, it just because
Yay!
pretty much we're acknowledging each other. Yay! Now you're in
Yeah.
here.
I've made it.
You have made it. We are doing a lovely game of Orcs versus Necrons.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
Oh.
yes. He's brought Gazgul Thraka.
Oh, yay! And you have they
brought-
have the small animations.
Yeah, I brought the Catan shard of the Nightbringer because he brought Gazgul.
Yeah, this is quite an army.
You know what?
He
It's
brought a Stompa. He brought a fucking Stompa.
That's not a Stompa. That's a Morkanaut. Get it right.
Oh, I thought it was a Stompa.
It's still a fun big model.
Yeah. Yeah, Stompas are like 4 times as large. It would be gigantic.
Yeah, and like I think the Stomp was like 600 points.
Yeah, they're big guys.
They're big. It wouldn't fit very well in this map, but it'd be very funny.
Yeah. It'd be larger than a lot of the terrain.
It would be. Do you have a Fugi And can I steal the coat so I can put you on my side?
Of course I've got a Fugi, but I have to go to the site, I think.
Yeah.
Fugi. Reactive by
Okay.
Fugi tag.
Okay, I am
Okay.
back.
Yeah, he's back. Shady's back. Back again.
Back again.
Silver's
Shady's
back.
back. Ask him
Fellow
friends.
friend.
See, I didn't ask, but now I know for sure that you are absolutely in your 30s at least.
Yes, I am. I am a 90s baby. I am
You
an
brought up
old
Super
man.
Troopers and you brought up early Eminem.
Buddy, we are
Shady.
probably about the same age.
Oh, I feel like you might be older than me, but we're.
I don't I would
Uh,
say okay, I'm 92. Oh no, yeah, I'm
oh,
92.
okay, so we're actually not too far off.
Yeah.
I'm 93. I turned 93 in September.
Okay. Yeah, I'm 92. I turn my next year flips over in August.
Okay. Okay.
I have a red button.
You have a red button? Oh.
You have a web.
It's they added a thing where if you go over a button, you get a little red button.
Oh, yeah. They do. Okay, so let's continue on the rest of your shooting with the Morkanaut.
Yeah.
So your other two guns are going into the Locust destroyers.
Correct. You want to start with the 2 rocket launcher?
Yes. So you get to, for your attacks, you roll 2d3s because you have 2 of them.
2 D3s.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So you gotta use the D3s that are over in the back here, or you could just use a D6 and just go 1 and 2 is 1, 3 is 4 is 2. However you choose to do it. So you get
1 and a 3.
So you get 4 shots with the rocket launchers.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I would lose.
You thought you'd lose? Now you don't lose rockets, but you do get some. So you get 4 dice.
Okay.
Fire the rockets.
4 D6s?
4 D6s, good sir. Everything's a D6 here, except for when it asks for D3s. And you're looking for 5s again.
I hit once.
Oh, this is not blast. Then you get rid of the rest, and you are looking for 3s, or 3s to wound, because I'm toughness 6, and these are strike 9.
Damn it.
And it, as every good rocket, it goes over the top and hits somewhere in the building somewhere and misses.
Collateral damage.
Collateral damage.
Okay.
Uh,
And then custom mega blaster.
yes. So this
Oh,
also has hazardous, so you'll have to do a hazardous roll after shooting this
Yeah.
thing.
If it hits once.
It doesn't matter. So I was reading up on it. It doesn't matter. You just have to roll hazards afterwards, just because
Oh,
the weapon's
okay.
dangerous. It's like overcharged plasma. There's a chance of it blowing up.
So is that a 1-3D or
No, so that's just 3 attacks. So if it's a D3,
okay.
it'll say D and then 3 beside it. So if it's a dice roll, say a D6 or D3. If it's just a how many that you get, it'll just say the number. Again, you're just looking for 5s. You got 1.
I hit 1.
Yeah. And again, you're looking for 3s because strike 9 to toughness 6.
That does hit.
That does, and I have to make. So they have a 3-up save, but they're in the building, so go down to 2, and then with your -2 AP, go to a 4-up. And
Oh shit! Scroll.
scroll.
1.
No, I
Oh,
haven't,
you
I
haven't
haven't
done
rolled
it
it yet. Hey, they're good.
Meets and beats it.
Meets it, beats it. Yay.
Okay, I'll roll the hazardous. I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5, so you're good. It's if you roll a 1, you're not in good shape.
Oops. Okay.
So other than that, you
Chad,
should be.
Chad, I just put it in the box so I could delete it. The 1 doesn't count.
Yeah.
It was a 5.
What do you put in the box,
okay.
AO? I'm sorry. I'm full of bad jokes. I'm sorry. I'm old and full of
Okay.
bad jokes.
You're fine. You're fine. So
he's shot.
The Morkanaut.
He's
the
shot.
Morkanaut's done.
Mhm. So you pick a next.
Took out a bunch of your soldiers. Got it.
You took out 5. You took me down to 15 on them. They're not hurting yet, but they felt something.
I don't think the knobs and Gaznul. Well, so we said they're technically on top.
Yeah.
Can they?
So this one guy you're technically touching. So the way the 10th is, if you imagine this building, there's like this little plastic thing that surrounds it. If you're touching, you're in the terrain for infantry. So yes, they could absolutely shoot through the fucking thing.
Okay, the knobs for range weapons have ×5 slug. Well, I guess that's because
There's 5 of them.
there's 5 knobs.
Yeah,
Okay, so yeah, let's go with the knobs first.
but they're only
'cause I
12
don't-
inches.
Yeah, so I don't think they can hit.
So let's measure them out.
I appreciate it.
That's 19, 19 or 20 pretty much. Yeah, there's nothing within range for them to shoot.
Okay, let's see if Gazgul, probably not.
Gaz might. He's got a big gun.
So he's got a Mork's Roar, which is 36 inches.
Yeah, see, that might hit something. I think it does actually hit something. Just switching over to that. So Mork's Roar from Gazgul absolutely hits the Sorpek destroyers. It can absolutely hit the Locust destroyers, but can't hit the Warriors or the Immortals. Oh no, it can hit the Warriors in the back. Excuse me, in the Warriors here.
What do I want to do?
'Cause-
That's the thing.
So here's the one problem: is Gaz not touching the building? Unit is,
He's not.
but he's not. So yeah.
he has.
For the fun of it, you know what? Because he's technically attached to the unit, I'm going to say absolutely shoot. Go ahead, shoot.
Well, the one thing I was going to say is I think because he's kind of at the corner, couldn't he see these tank guys?
Let me see here. No, because we can't see a significant amount of each other.
Got it.
Getting to board level with the Locust, I can't even see you.
Okay, I'm not going to ask for a freebie.
No, well, I was good. Yeah, you could absolutely shoot because technically you're part of that. You're attached to that unit, and that unit can see. He's just a little bit further back, right?
Okay, would that work in competition?
All depends on your opponent. Like, I think some people might say no. I'm a friendly guy. I say go for it.
Okay.
Shoot your shot, man.
I'm gonna aim for the tanks.
You aim for the Locust? Okay.
Yep. So the roar is a.
So it gets 12
5+.
with 12 shots. So the
Yeah.
A stands for how many attacks you get.
I was about to say it's like I know I did that wrong.
You did, but it's okay. So you get 12 attacks hitting on 5s.
4.
Yeah.
It has rapid fire, but I don't think that comes into
Yeah,
play
so
here.
rapid fire would mean you would get 4 extra shots if you were within half range. So you'd have to be within what's half of 36? That's not 12.
18.
Yeah, 18.
No.
Yeah, you're not within 18
it
of
is
anything.
18, yeah. Okay, so 4 hits.
Looking for so their T6 or tough to 6, and your strike 5. So you'd be looking for 5 6s again to wound.
1.
So I'm looking for a 2-up save because I'm in cover. I save it.
Yep.
Is
Okay.
no AP on that? No AP is on that.
No AP.
For anybody that's in chat that's here, also the reason why I'm kind of talking to myself is I also have his list built on my side so I can see what he's doing, also to help out with what's going on.
Oh, so he's crazy.
Yeah, I'm absolutely crazy. I'm crazy. I'm
You have to
crazy.
You have to be
A
Good
Warhammer
bro.
fan.
You gotta be crazy and in debt.
well, like there's a lot of rules and a lot of money on the line.
The thing is, so
Yeah.
even though there's a lot of rules, they're simple rules. It's just how they work together. It's
Mhm.
understanding how they
You're right,
work and
Aramis.
function. I mean, yeah, Aramis, you're absolutely right, buddy. We're all a little crazy in some way or form. Okay, so that is the knobs and
I'm gonna tell you right now,
Gazgul?
Mikari only has a stabba, so we're
Yeah.
moving on.
well, because the stab is the flag, so because the flag's got a pointy bit on the end of it.
that's horrible.
So the tank busters absolutely can see through the ruins because they're inside. And well, as we talked about earlier, all of them can see the Sorpek except for the Big Mech because he's blocked by this turret thing.
Correct. Luckily, I believe Boss Knob is connected to the tank buses.
So the boss knob is actually part of the unit. So he's like, think of it as like he's the sergeant. He's always he is part of that unit entirely. Where the Big Mech is just attached to it.
Well, what I meant was hopefully like his stuff would also be here.
Yeah, no, that
Uh,
yeah, absolutely.
his is the rocket pistol, right?
Yes.
And then they're the rocket launches.
Yeah, so pistols only have 12 inches, which I'm going to tell you is that pistol ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, the rocket launches are 24,
Oh, I bet
which
you.
might hit.
I absolutely believe. So let's go from the furthest back guy. And oh, that's 27. Okay. Nope. Nope. You have no from the one.
Wait, I can hit this dude.
Yeah, but look at the line. It's going through the building. That's why I was measuring to
Damn
him
it.
because you can't see
Yeah.
him.
What about these? No,
Damn.
definitely not.
Yeah. Oh, no,
Okay,
no.
I think that's my turn.
I think that it. Well, it's your shooting phase. It's not your turn
Well,
completely. Well,
okay, let's
it
be
is.
honest. None of my guys are going to melee you.
Well, because what I was going to say is we got to go through the phases, right? And I wanted to talk
Yeah.
about the phases with you as we went through them. So
Absolutely.
as we go to charge phase, absolutely yes. So the reason why nothing's can charge is because the max you can charge is 12 inches. The reason why 12 inches is the max is because you roll 2d6s to see if you make the charge. And what's the max number you can roll 2d6s? 12. Unless you have like a +2 to charge or whatever in your stratagems and all that, which I don't believe you do.
I don't know if I do. I don't think I do.
This would be a good time to switch over to War Organ and quickly look through your stratagems.
Okay, stratagems. Stratagems. How do I look up stratagems? I don't know how to look up stratagems.
So when you go to War Organ, when you have the list open, just open up mine so I can remember and guide you through it. Is when you open it, you go to the little 3 lines at the top of the army roster, and it'll say detachment rules and stratagems. Hit that. It looks like a little like the football markers of like the circle with the line through it and 2 X's. And then you'll roll down and you'll see like stratagems, core stratagems, and core stratagems are like the stratagems that everybody has access to, and then the stratagems are the ones specific to your detachment you're using.
So it doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't look like it.
Yeah, and like each stratagem tells you like when you can use it, what units that can be used on, and what they do, and all that lovely jazz, and how much CP they each one cost. So, with that, I guess because yeah, you're not within charge range, so we'll skip that. We'll skip the fight phase because nothing's fighting, and it goes to my command phase, but this thing's broken half the damn time. So we'll go to my turn. We both gain a command point. So we both go up to 2. And then I get to draw my secondaries. Oh. Okay, there you go. Okay. So I draw Display of Might. I can't do this in the first battle run. So I get rid of that. Secure no man's land. Control 1 objective marker in no man's land for 2 points, or control 2. I might be able to do that. And then recover assets. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. This is an incursion mission, so I don't have to play that. Oh, lovely. I get marked for death too. Silver. Pick 3 alpha targets.
Markanaut, boys down here, over here,
Yep.
and Gazgul.
I'm gonna pick the tank busters.
Because you can't choose anything else.
Well, I could choose the boys because they're technically a
I
separate
guess
unit.
you could. Well, those are the knobs.
Oh, the knobs. Excuse me. The knobs. I could choose the knobs because even though you're being led by Gazgul, they're still considered 2 separate units.
That's fair.
So, but well, I'll go with the tank buses because they might be a problem later, and I might have to deal with them. With that, I'm gonna do my reanimation protocols.
And yeah, go have fun. I had a feeling.
Yeah. So way reanimation works for me is I get 1d3. I'm going to use a 6-sided dice just because that's what I'm used to doing, and I get I roll D3, and that's how many wounds I get back. But luckily with warriors, is any ones I roll, I get to re-roll. So ones or twos on a 6-sided die. I get 3 warriors back because they're 1 wound each. Tank Shaka? What Tank Shaka? So I'm going to remove these 2.
That sucks. But I kind of figured.
Yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's what reason why focus firing on a Necron unit is very important. Okay, we're gonna go into movement, and this is where things are gonna get funny. Not really, but it's gonna get weird. So the locusts are going to move their 8 inches. I believe it's 8 because I don't want to cheat. I am actually glad I brought Locust with me because that Morkonaut's going to be dangerous. 8 inches, right? So that would be right there. So I know that he is the one I measured from. Oh, they have a measuring stick on them. So I'm going to put them, oops, right there so they can all see him. Warriors are going to move their 5, which will get me on that objective. Oops. Measuring from him. Oops. So I'm holding that. Mortals are going to move 5 inches. Oh, actually, they can't. I'll advance them. That's what I'll do. I'll advance the immortals. 5 inches. Yeah, 10 inches. Get them on the objective on this back line here. So get them right in the center here. Okay, we'll go there. Score pack. What am I going to do with you guys? What am I going to do with the score pack?
Rena!
Hi, Rena.
I'm learning Warhammer for the first time.
Yeah. I hope you're having fun.
Well, I think we need to just join. Well, oh, am I having fun? I'm having fun.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, are you having fun? That's the important part here.
Like I said, dude, I play Magic. I play D&D. I love XCOM. This is up my alley.
Yeah. I play Magic Commander. I don't play Standard because I don't like Standard anymore.
Me too.
And
I mostly play Commander.
Yeah. And I play Dungeons and Dragons along with a bunch of other tabletop RPGs.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to be good friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the one I'm looking for? Oh, here we go. Until the end of the phase is able to shoot or declare charge in a turn at which it advanced. Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna spend 1 CP right now, even though it's done in the shooting of the charge phase. I'm just gonna do it ahead of time to do a stratagem that allows me to advance and still charge. Where's my side of the board here? So typically when you advance, you can't shoot or charge or perform any actions. With shooting, if you have a gun that has the assault keyword, then you could shoot with it after charging, or after advancing. But typically after advancing, you're pretty much running. You're tucking your gun in or your weapon, and you can't get into an enemy. Is what the idea is. Well, with this, it'll allow me to make a charge after I've advanced.
Got it.
And 2 inches. So I'm going to go 10 inches with the score pack, which will put me here. Ooh, it's going to be a long, it's going to be a long bomb. I won't be able to make this, but I will be able to make that. Okay, so, or at least attempt it. I'm going to be with my dick out in the wind.
It's funny you say that.
Oof.
So tell me when you're done charging.
Are you going to perform Overwatch? Or moving?
No, something else.
Okay. Done moving. I'm not charging, I'm just advancing. I'm prepping for a charge later.
Well, moving also counts.
Yes. I'm done moving.
Okay. Oh wait, you did say Overwatch. Yeah, I'm going to use one of my CP for Fire Overwatch.
Yeah. So the way Overwatch works is you pick whatever unit you're targeting, which obviously I'm gonna guess is a score pick, and you pick whatever
Yes.
unit you're gonna shoot with, which I'm guessing is your tank busters,
Yeah.
and you get to fire all their weapons that can hit. But the difference is you don't hit with your normal stat; you're hitting on sixes.
Okay.
Because think of it as like
So-
you're popping out snap firing.
Okay, so the tank busters and Boss Knob with his pistol.
Yes, because I think
Or
is he 12 inches? Oh, he's just down.
No.
No, he's only
Damn it.
18. He can't.
Okay, so just the 5 tank busters on sixes.
Yes.
Got it. So that's 5.
D6.
5d6 hitting on. Oh, you missed a die. Let me drop that in there for you. Looking
None.
for sixes. Yeah, nothing.
Well, it was
Not-
worth a try.
It definitely is worth a try because you could kill the model base or whatever, and stop me and took me down a peg. Absolutely,
It was worth my point.
it was worth your point.
Did you delete your point, by the way?
I did.
Really? You're at 1.
We both started at 2, or because we get a command point at the beginning of every player's turn. So we got 2 starting out at the beginning of my turn, and we both spent one. So now we're back down to 1 each.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. Thank you for checking and keep me honest. I very much appreciate it.
There's a lot of resources to keep track of.
There is.
Luckily, I am prepared for this.
Yes.
Thank you, XCOM.
Yeah, thank you, XCOM. Okay, that is my movement. We're going to go into shooting. And we're going to do the Locust into the Morkanaut.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to double check something. Do I have something for this? The shooting phase. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So, I'm going to spend another command point, putting me down to 0, to do an ability that will give my guns sustained. Now, what that is, so there's 2 type of things that can be attached to your gun on the hit roll. And it's either lethal or sustained. What lethal is on any hit rolls, any dice rolls that are 6s or criticals. Some models have different, have special rules that make a critical a 5 up or 4 up or whatever. But typically it's a 6. So any dice rolls of 6s, sustains will give me an extra auto hit. On lethals, what that would do is it automatically wounds the model. So I don't have to roll a wound roll. It just automatically wounds the model. So it just saves me from having to, like, if I have a weaker weapon, just automatically jumps having to roll against the toughness of your model.
Makes sense.
It just gives me a little bit of advantage. Now the fun part with Locust, because they have hardware hatred for destruction, the closest enemy unit I get to reroll 1s against. And yours, pretty much 16 inches there. Okay, so it's definitely the Morkanaut. Thank God.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I get, with the 3 of them, 3 shots each. So that is 9 shots.
Okay.
Get rid of that.
And SV. Oh wait, no, we're talking tough first. So toughness is 12, by the way.
Yeah, I'm strength 7. So typically, the detachment I'm running is the Cursed Legion, which gives all destroyers a +1 to their weapon strength. So typically, a destroyer's Gauss weapon would be strength 6. Strength 7. I'll still only be wounding you on 5/6s when I get there, but that's good to know. But first, we got to try and hit you. So I hit you on 3s, and then with 1s re-rolling. 6s being lethals and sustained. So that's a bunch of 2s. That's not great. But I do get lethal and sustained. So that's fine. And then I need to make 4 5-ups against your toughness. Hey! So you have 6 saves to make at -2 AP. Now, I believe you're...
I get a save of 3+.
Yes, but you have a FORP invul. I think it's a FORP invul. Read down a little bit in its rule set. You know you have an invul save on it.
Rules.
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 Frogs. Frogs.
Deadly Demise, Wog, Hazardous,
Let me open it because I know I was reading
Blast, Twin Link, Rapid Fire.
a little bit further up. Excuse me. It's under abilities. Yeah, you have a 5-up invul. So abilities are a drop-down menu.
Yeah, interval save 5+. This model has a 5+ interval save.
Yeah, so because I'd be -2, I'd put you to a 5-up anyways, but you'd still take it on your invul save.
Okay.
Because it would say if there was -3 and I put you up to a 6-up save on your normal save, you would take it on the invul, go down to a 5-up because the invul can't be affected because you have a shield on it. Think of it like that. So you have 5 5-ups to make.
5 5-ups.
Yeah, because I have 5.
That was
4. So one was a lethal, so it automatically wounded you. Yeah.
4 4 3 1 1.
Okay. Let me jump back to my rules here for a second. I think there are, so that's flat 2 damage each. So 5 fails, 2 each. That's 10 wounds.
Okay.
So I don't know what your Mercanaut has for wounds.
20.
It's got 20 wounds?
Yeah, but there's a downside when he gets down to like 1 to 7 wounds left.
Yeah, so he becomes -1. It subtracts 4 from the smallest objective control and subtract 1 from the hit roll. So you end up wounding on or hitting things on 6s.
Yeah.
Yeah. But still, 20 wounds. I thought it was gonna be like a dreadnought. It's gonna have 12, but holy shit. So he's down to 20
10.
or to 10. Excuse me. So what we do is in the world of Warhammer, we just take some d6s because you always got spare, and mark him that he's got 10 left. Some people count up, other people count down. I prefer to count down because then you know what's remaining, not going up. And I find going up is confusing.
Understandable.
Okay, so that shot. The warriors are 24 inches, but I know there's nothing really within range of them. I don't think the mortals have anything within range. Nope. The Scorpec don't have guns, but the Lord does. And he can absolutely see that one knob.
Oi!
What you doing there, bud?
Get back in here.
Boss, I think they could see us. Get back in here, you dumb git. So this is off of the Storpec Lord. This is 18-inch shot. He can see the one guy at 15. So I get 2 shots with this, and he hits on 2s because he's a character. No rerolls, so nothing special in that. So this is strength 8. What's the strength of your knob? Which is a really weird question to think.
Strength or toughness?
Strength or toughness. Excuse me, toughness.
5.
5. This is on 3s. Good sir, you have 1 save to make at -1 AP.
Okay, his save is +4.
So it'd become a 5-up now.
Got it.
Because your knobs don't have invuls. This is 1 damage. I don't know how many wounds your knobs have.
2.
2. So that one guy would be down to 2. We'll put an orange one on here. So who do you want it on? Because you can pick, even though this is the guy I could see.
Sure, just that guy.
Okay.
Why not?
I'm kind of glad I didn't kill him, or else that would have taken my charge away. But that's all my shooting. I'm gonna jump. We're gonna go in the charge phase, and I need a 12. I need to roll boxcars to reach him. To go from this prick to that prick. Actually, it's 11. Okay, it's 11. I need 11 to get within it. So engagement range is within an inch of a model. So if I could touch that inch, then I can get to it. So I need an 11. Oh no, that's 11.1. Excuse me. I need a 12 still. I need boxcars. Can I do it?
Oh, well, you just summoned them. I'm like, Snake Eyes.
Nigga, no, I just summoned them. Nope, that's a
No.
4-inch, and I have no command points to reroll. That is my turn. I do not control yeah, objective in no man's land. I don't have mark for death. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to scrap mark for death and gain a command point.
Okay.
And that's my turn. I pass it over to you. We're turn 2. Okay, so
Got it.
now we're on turn 2. This is where we can score primaries. But because none of your units are on a primary objective, you don't score anything. Which is the circles.
Primaries are
The circles.
Any circles? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that's sometimes the way it goes. You still have arrow denial and you still have mark for death.
And I still like them.
Yeah. So we're gonna stick with those, and we're gonna continue on. So when you do score one, it'll be done and go away, and then you'll be able to pick a new one. It looks like it's the tabletop is broken a little bit where those are trapped in there. So I'll deal with that in a minute after we're done with those. But it's your command phase, good sir. Oh,
Okay.
I just skipped the phase, sorry. But it's your command phase.
Okay. Remind me what command phase does.
So this is where you can pick choose to do the WA. Your WOG, your first one. If you have anything that's under half strength. Oh, this is a good one. So you said it's 20 wounds on the Morkonaut, right?
Yeah.
You're at half strength technically on the Morkonaut. You've got to roll Battle Shock.
Okay.
So what Battle Shock is, you roll 2d6 and you need to meet or beat your leadership test. So that's the LD in the data sheet. So your leadership would be go over
leadership.
Good night, Blaze. Thank you for joining us.
Night, Blaze.
So it would be like the very last one in the line of like your movement, ballistic, movement, strength, toughness, save. It's right beside your wounds. It's LD.
Okay.
So
and I'm going off of
Genius.
The Morkonaut?
Yes.
Okay.
So you need a 7+.
Yes.
So you could spend a command point to oh, I have 2. Sorry me. And you have 2 now. You could spend a command point to auto pass it. Or you could just roll it and allow it to fail. Because what happens? So if you fail Battle Shock, 2 things happen. It'll be considered it has an OC of 0, so it can't hold objectives, and you can't use stratagems on it.
I am going to use a point.
And auto pass it?
Yeah.
Okay. Good plan. I removed it for you.
Thank you.
So that's the one thing. That happens at the very start because you score primary at the end of your command phase. So if you were on an objective and failed Battle Shock, then you wouldn't be holding that objective anymore and you wouldn't score it if you were holding an objective.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's still good. Nobody else has to roll Battle Shock because nobody else is below half strength.
What about that one knob?
So it's under half strength. So you'd have to be like, so half of the knobs would, so like 2 knobs would have to be dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So because that would put you at half. And so you're good there. Nobody else is taking any damage. So are you going to perform the WOG this turn? Because I believe like the WOG gives you like +1 attack, +1 strength and stuff like that. I'm not sure.
1 to strength and attacks. Units from your army with the ability are eligible to declare a charge in turn in which they advance.
Yeah.
Pretty strong move.
It's a pretty strong move.
Also,
I'm a lot closer to you.
And models from your army with this ability have a 5+ invulnerable save.
Yeah, that gives your knobs a 5+ invul. That gives your tank buses a 5+. Like
let's WOG.
Let's WOG. WOG. Okay.
WOG.
WOG. The greenskins get angrier. Okay. So now you've declared your first WOG because you have the ability to do a second one later with specific units. Everything gets +1 attack. Can a charge and charge a turn it's advanced. All this happy shit.
Hi, Happy Primes.
Uh,
So what faction are you rolling? Orcs.
he is
You
rolling
Woggin.
orc, 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 orc.
And we about to Wogga.
You got a Woggin. Fun fact:
Okay.
what is Wog in Orcish?
Oh shit. I did look this up. Bitches. I don't remember.
It is war.
Fucking A. I did know that. Fuck. Not my personal choice, but a good decision. So I will let you guys peek behind the curtain. So when Farva asked me what I wanted to play, I was like orcs or Tau, and he's like, let's stick with orcs.
So the reason why I didn't say Tau is because Tau have a lot of things where you have to like use one unit to spot another unit so they get a plus to shoot, and then that unit could to spot somebody else so they could shoot. It's a lot of cross, like even more like turtle working parts than Orc is. And I figure for a first game, let's go with the easier army, let's ease you into it, let's not scare you away.
And honestly, I'm having fun with the orcs. The orcs are stupid.
Oh,
fun.
then orcs were always stupid fun. If there was an army that I didn't own, I'd love to own orcs.
The boys are morally superior to the Tau anyway.
Yeah.
Look, it's Warhammer. The boys are probably superior morally to most of the people.
At least with orcs, you know what you're getting. It's written on the can. Like
also, they believe in color theory.
They believe in color theory, and I don't see any purple orcs on the battlefield, so they must be somewhere behind me.
Okay, so log activated.
So now that's your command phase. You've done your check. You can't score any primers because you're not on any. So we just go to your movement phase, which we're already on. So now you can move. So because you can charge in a turn, you can advance. I recommend you advance everything except maybe the Morgonaut because you still want to shoot.
So I can't attack when I charge.
So you can't shoot. So there's a difference between advancing and charging. That's where some people get things mixed up. So in your movement phase, you can advance. The charge phase is its own phase where you roll to see if you can get into close combat. So when you roll to advance, you roll 1d6 and add to your movement. And because you've activated the WOG, you can advance and still charge this turn. Typically, if you had advanced, you wouldn't be able to shoot or charge. So pretty much this turn, you're going to probably forego shooting on some models and come and fight me.
That's fine. I will start with the tank bustas.
Yeah. So because these guys are mostly shooting, I would almost not advance them and leave them here to shoot or to overwatch, or to do something.
So well, can I move them?
You could absolutely. Oh, you know what you could do? You could advance them and get them on the objective, so that next turn you're on a primary. Yeah, that would be what I would do.
Are they? Let's see. Their movement is 6.
So you'd need so 6 would get you just on the edge. So technically, with objectives, the way it works is this center point is the objective, and it's 3 inches out. That's why these discs exist. Is the very edge of the objective is that yellow mark, which you could just barely get on it. I would still roll the advance to get more models on it. Personally,
you know what? Fuck it. We're advancing the tank bustas.
Yeah, so they won't be able to shoot this turn, but you'd get on the objective.
Yeah, and also, I mean, unless you go around, they are kind of covered.
Yeah.
Okay, so the advance adds what?
You just roll a d6 and whatever the number pops up, that's what you add to your movement.
1d6 for all of them, or
just 1d6 for all of them in total. Let's get rid of that one. So you get to add 4. So you're going to move, the entire unit's going to be moving 10 inches. So what I would do, and this is kind of just because I play tournaments, is that you could select all of them, pick the very front guy, measure from him, pick your 10 inches, and if you drop him at that point, they've all moved 10 inches.
So the big shock is technically not connected, right?
He is attached, so he will move with them. The advancements will still apply to him too.
Perfect.
So there you go. And that way you don't have to move each mall individually because this is a ruin, you can walk straight through it, and all your mall is going to end outside of it. So now everybody's pretty much You control this objective. You'll score it next turn.
Got it. Okay. So that's them.
And they can't shoot now because they advanced, but that's fine.
Yeah.
It
So
doesn't
the
allow.
knobs and gas cooler is separate, right?
So no, because he's attached to them. When you roll advance, it'll still apply to him as well.
Got it.
Because they move together, they shoot together. It just like for rules for scoring purposes, like for killing a unit, they're still counted as individual units.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so the knobs are 6.
I don't know why I'm
6
air,
movement.
I don't know why I'm air
and
quoting when nobody can fucking see me.
we felt the air quote.
Yeah.
For posterity's sake.
Posterity's sake, yeah. So
12 inches.
12. Oh fuck, they can move 12 inches. Holy shit. This is a ruin as well. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So you can run straight through that as well. 12 inches pretty much gets you up on my ass.
Okay, up your ass.
You just have to stay outside of
Let's
1
get
inch.
up there.
You gotta stay out just 1 inch because that's 1 inch's engagement range. So go a little bit further back, a little bit, go to 10 inches. Right there. It just means when you roll the charge, you can't fail it. A couple of them are gonna flip. It's fine. Just deselect the whole thing and just press F on him. Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
I think they're all face up.
Yeah, Makari's just underneath. You want to grab Makari and pull him out from
Boss,
Gasgul's fat
your
ass.
fat ass.
Boss, you're sitting on me with the fat ass. Won't you comb my ass? You're very nice skinny ass, boss.
Oh, I got something else. It's boss, I'm under your fat ass. Oh, let me move. I didn't say that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So
Okay, so we'll do the whole attacking thing later.
yeah, because the charging is a different phase. You could advance your boys onto this objective.
That was my And
What?
would they just make it or no?
So they
I'd
move
have to
six. So
roll.
they move 6 inches. Yeah, you definitely
Okay.
like you need an A9 to get on the edge. So I definitely hope for something high.
I think I need a 3, wouldn't I?
Yes. Yeah, but you
Yeah,
got a
look at that.
6. You go 12 inches. They're feeling fast at heart. Their hearts are red, even though they're supposed to be green. They're feeling fast. 13 inches, a little bit further back. Further back. There we go. Somewhere right there. There. Now they're holding that objective in that ruins. Yes, everybody, they're on the roof. They're not actually on the roof. They just can't get inside those buildings.
They forgot the keys.
They forgot the keys. Okay, so here's a real question. You could advance the Morkanaut, but then the Morkanaut can't shoot.
Yeah. No, if I detach the boys that are part of them, would they still be able to charge?
No, so they wouldn't be able to move in a charge. Their movement is coming out.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't be able to charge this turn unless you had the assault ramp rule, which I checked and you didn't.
If I charge the well, no, actually, I don't know if I would actually want to charge them. If I just move them normally.
Well, here's the thing. You could absolutely charge the Morkanaut. The Morkanaut has close combat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But so if I charge the Morkanaut, could I release the boys?
So you could move the Morkanaut. You could I don't think you can disembark after an advance, can you? Drew? Can you correct me if I'm wrong?
Let's read that compendium.
Yes. Correct me, because I'm not sure on that one. You might be able to. I don't think there's any restrictions on it. I just know you can't charge out of this after disembarking, and your movement is considered a disembarkment. And if you had an assault ramp, because assault ramp is a specific rule, like for land raiders, that if you come out of a land raider with assault ramp, you can charge in a turn you've disembarked. Unless I was reading something wrong.
And is this after a charge or a move?
After an advance.
Okay.
So an advanced movement. So
Let's see.
because he's wondering if he advanced.
Let's read. Goonhammer.
Goonhammer! You fucking gooners.
Embark within.
I'm gonna turn my fan on. It is warm. Oh, there we go.
Just warm.
And while you look at that, I'm going to look at strategy.
If a unit starts
Yeah.
its movement phase embarked within a transport model, the unit can disembark in that phase so long as the model itself has not yet made a normal move, an advance, or has fallen back that phase.
Okay, so the
So
tank, the tank can't move and then drop them. It has to drop them off. That's right. It's the impulsor that can move and drop
so it
them.
moves. Right. There's only specific rules for specific units.
And then the unit when it gets out can't move, right? Or was I reading that wrong?
When a unit disembarks, set it up on the battlefield that is wholly within 3 inches of the transport and not within engagement range of any enemy models. Units that disembark can then act normally, move, shoot, charge,
Oh, they
fight,
can't.
etc.
Okay, so they can't
in
act
the
normally.
remainder of the term.
Okay, can. Okay.
But its models count. But the models count as having moved that turn, even if they are not moved further.
So they.
Which is an interesting thing.
Okay, so they can.
So they can act normally.
So they can still.
But they're considered moved whether they move or not.
Okay, because that means that the movement of them disembarking is their movement. That's what it's saying. But they can still shoot and charge. But they'd have to disembark before the Morkanaut moves. Right, because the Impulsor tank that the Space Marines have has a special rule that allows them to disembark after it's moved. Yeah, that's where I get things screwy. Oh, see, that's right, because I think it's the assault ramp I'm mixing. It doesn't allow them to charge. I think the assault ramp allows them to move after they disembarked. Is what the rule for Land Raider is. So they can absolutely like drop out and try and charge, but their movement is still getting out.
Right.
So
their movement phase is used to disembark.
Yeah. So here's the one interesting thing is he doesn't want to plant them in front because then he couldn't get through them to get to these. Because I don't think, because 3 inches would say 3 inches. That's like somewhere right here. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to charge them because they'd be 13 inches away. So it'd almost be smart for him if he's going to disembark them, drop them back here behind the ruins, so this thing could run up and try and charge into the locus if he still wants to do it. Because
I'm okay with that actually.
Oh, you're back. Hello.
I was here the whole time.
Oh, okay. Oh, you were looking up stratagems. Fuck, my brain went. Oh, he went away.
No, I was listening the whole time. I was just reading stratagems and figuring out.
My brain sometimes slips me.
It's okay. So yeah, the boys will
pop out. So they have to stay within 3 inches of the Morkanaut. Wholly within 3 inches, I should say. So 3 inches would pretty much be like
pretty close to it.
Yeah, so you're gonna snuggle up to it.
Okay, none of them are on him, so yeah, I think that would work.
Yeah, just tuck him in beside that one guy here, because you did move him back a little bit, so you just tuck him in right here, or right there. Yeah.
Okay,
that should be good. And then tuck him back. Oh, there's a couple guys there.
Oof.
Oh, goodbye,
boss.
And then, so before you move him, because you haven't rolled your, he moves 10 inches.
Yes.
Okay. So
no. Well, let me look at that.
He goes here.
I'm wrong about
that.
Because Morkanaut is 8 inches.
Yeah.
And then advance.
He's an 8-incher.
Yeah. So roll your advance. Because you haven't rolled his advance yet. Let's get rid of that. He's 8 inches. Ooh. It doesn't fucking matter.
No, 14.
14. Okay. Fucking 14 inches. Put you fucking right on my fucking doorstep. So we're going to put you just outside that edge.
Oh boy.
You can't fill that. I'm pretty sure
that's a big guy.
That's a big guy. I think I'm dead there. So so your boys don't get a move. Their move is disembarking. So
no. I'm grabbing the die.
Oh yes, this health. Sorry.
There we go.
There we go. So that's moved. That's dropped. They moved. This moved. That moved. You have no deep strike.
And that was an advancement, not a charge.
That was advancement. Yes, the charge is in the charge phase.
Yeah,
I'm going to spend one to Overwatch.
I'm gonna not on that.
No, you can't not on that. Where's your Vex says no card?
Actually, I do have a commander reroll. After any phase, I don't need that.
Yeah, that's
My
it's,
movements are good.
yeah. So you could spend 1 command point to reroll any 1 die. So looking for 6s, and 6s are lethal. So that's 2 6s. You have 2 saves to make, sir. So the reason why I'm jumping straight to you have 2 saves is because 6s are lethal. I can only overwatch on 6s. So no matter what, 6s are you're gonna be making saves on.
4 and a 2.
What you're looking for 5-ups, you take 4 damage, good sir. You're down to 6. You have been
Right.
bracketed. So which
Where
means
did the other die go?
I deleted it.
Oh, okay.
I dropped it because I did 4 damage because they're 2 damage each.
Yeah.
So you're down to 6. So I believe your bracket's 1 to 7, so you're at 6 wounds now. So you're bracketed, which means your OC is now is only 4, and you're -1 to hits. So now, whatever, you can't shoot with them, so it'll affect your close combat as well.
Mhm.
You're not as effective as you used to be.
1 second. Let's see. In a command phase, not this thing. Mission cards discarded. Nah, I don't need that. It's new order.
Okay. Hope
Technically, it
everybody's
wasn't
having.
a shooting phase. It was an Overwatch. So
Yeah, it was Overwatch, not shooting phase. Yeah, because it's still in your
Okay.
movement phase. And anybody who's watching who is new here, if you're enjoying yourself, please give a follow, or if you got the money and you don't have to, subscribe. I'd much appreciate to help grow the channel. Also, if you're one of mine, go follow Silver. He's so far an amazing guy.
hi, I do a lot of stuff. I do D&D with with Drew right now. We're doing a campaign every other Friday.
Yeah, but I overslept the last one.
Yeah, you didn't miss much. We got auctioned off at the slate. Oh wait, you came by the end, didn't you?
I don't remember.
So
I don't think so.
We were bought by in a horrific family, and now we're their
Oh,
pets.
great.
Oh my God, what are you doing in your D&D campaign?
We're-
This one's very post-apocalyptic.
Oh, okay, very nice. So if you guys like D&D or anything that's tabletop role playing, have you ever heard of a thing called Paranoia?
I have, but I haven't played it.
I own Paranoia XP from the 80s. We might be doing more things if you guys are willing to do a game of a one shot of Paranoia later.
It's literally just it depends on time. Like today,
Yeah.
maybe.
Well, not
Depends
today.
on-
Not today. Like later down the road, because I still have to write the session. I get
Okay,
some people
that-
together.
I'm down. It just depends on scheduling.
Yeah, absolutely. I understand that.
My chat knows I do this thing called overworking myself.
That's fair. You should stop doing that. That's bad for your health.
I like doing cool things with cool people, and it means I don't sleep.
You need sleep, sir. Even I know that, and I work a 12-hour job.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Nah, I got tomorrow off. In between working out and doing VO shit.
You
can sleep when you're dead.
Yeah. I used to live by
so-
those words. I used to live by
so-
those words until my body says no.
So happy. So I also play Guilty Gear, and Happy's one of my Guilty Gear guys. And yeah, no, he knows. There's no rest for the wicked. I need to also train for Guilty Gear.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't know what Guilty Gear is, but okay.
It's a fighting game.
Okay.
It's a fighting game.
Okay. But yeah, no, I was saying for later down the road, I can happily. The best part with Paranoia XP, because it's from the 80s, if you've never played it before, the rule book says the best way to play if you're a new player is to not know the rules.
I kind of love that.
And so I'll literally make the character sheets, write the session, and just slip you the character sheet. And all you have to do is like make your character's name. I'll give you a brief overview of like how numbers work a little bit and what your like abilities in Secret Society is. And then we just go into it because I'm collecting other content creators to do another session. I did one in January with a group of friends of mine, and it is up on my YouTube channel as a VOD from back in January. Unfortunately, I apologize to anybody that goes back and listens to it. My mic was blown out because for some reason it was not working correctly at the time. But it was an amazingly fun session because I am an improv DM.
Oh God.
I make shit up on the spot. I write the session out bullet point and then make everything up as I go. Oh, you want the YouTube? I will. I think the YouTube's in my bio, but I will draw. I will.
That's just me promoting my shit.
Okay, I don't have those things. For promoting my side on yours, I probably should, but.
So, I also do YouTube, but my YouTube is reaction content. I do Monday to Friday reaction content, and I also put 3 shorts a day.
Yeah.
Also, that's where you can get the full stream. So,
yeah. My YouTube is pretty much consisting of the stream VODs. They're completely raw. I don't edit them at all. So anything horribly said or done is always going to be there because I'm lazy and I don't feel like editing them. And then the other thing that's on my YouTube is I've been, for the last 2 months, been doing music covers and learning how to edit audio, which has been
that's awesome.
Been doing a thing. So please go watch them. The latest one that's out is The Middle by Jimmy Eats World.
Ooh, I like that song.
Just take some time.
Yeah. Little girl. You're just in the middle of the ride.
So I was kind of
in the middle movement,
trying to see if my bot could do anything, and technically only if it was. Well, actually, you're in engagement now.
No. So you still have to make the charge. So when you move, you still have to stay outside engagement, which is 1 inch. You still have to charge in on the charge phase.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
In that case, I think I'm done commando.
Yeah, because I don't think these guys could shoot, but it's only no, the majority of them could shoot the locusts because they could see past your fat ass if we picked them up. So you could do some pot shots from your boys into the locust destroyers.
Okay, so movement's over, I believe.
Okay, so go to shooting.
Okay.
I'm going to drop my Twitch for the other guys in chat for your side, just to kind of promote myself like a whore.
No, go for it. I'm always, always promote yourself.
I gotta try.
Those are the boys.
We the boys.
We the boys. Oh, mute that. I don't want to hear that.
So let me look at the sluggers are 12 inches.
Yeah. Okay, so you might not be reaching them. And then I'll go to the YouTubes. Open that
that's not what I was looking for.
There it is. There's the button.
Yeah, the button.
16.
Oops. Wrong button. Wrong button.
So, yeah, nope. Not far enough. You guys were moved. You guys were moved. You guys were moved. Yeah, I think that's shooting.
Okay. Gonna just close that. Get back over to that. Make sure everything else is working.
Mm-hmm.
I did drop my Twitch for Silver's chat and my YouTube for Silver's chat. Please give me a follow on either side. I'd appreciate it very much. Tell me my music is shit if it is, because I want to do better. So that's
they gotta release Total War 40K. Lol, not a perfect recreation, but it'll probably that would be interesting.
So
wait, no, that
Total
been working on that.
So Total War 40K comes out this year, I think this fall, and so does Dawn of War 4, which is a Warhammer 40K other RTS that comes out, I think in September, October. So I'm excited for both those. I definitely will be getting those and playing them. And Drew, thank you for the follow on my channel. I muchly appreciate that, sir.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we always want things to be sooner than they are. So you're just shooting with charge phase. So you're going to declare who you're charging in with whom, and then you will roll for it. Obviously, there's a lot of charges you won't be failing, but we'll go through the process so you can learn, obviously.
And remember, is charge connected to melee, or is that a different phase?
So it's charge phase, then fight phase. And then we'll go into the fight phase, because the fight phase has got some interesting things to it.
Okay.
So, obviously, let's go with the knobs first into the sword pack, because they're right there. So how charging works is you roll 2d6, and how many numbers show up and you combine the two numbers, and that's how many inches you could go. Obviously, if you failed a charge, so you like couldn't get the distance to get in engagement range, which is 1 inch, because that's what you're targeting for, or is within that 1 inch, then you don't move at all. You just sit there, like how I did with the score peck.
Okay, so 4
So
inches.
honestly, you only need to roll it. You couldn't fail it, but you can move 4 inches. Because you can make it in, you can still move those 4 complete inches, and just straight up like get your guys wherever you want.
This
And
good,
just-
or do I get to push some more?
Just give him a little tucky tuck, and there'll be some adjustments afterwards for sure. We'll get him so he's not sitting on top of models, and that dice for this guy goes right over here. Oh, nope. Go back. So that's for that one orc. That's right here.
Correct.
It's not going to stay there.
1.
Yeah, I'm going to just put it there. We know who it belongs to. It belongs
Yes.
to that one guy in the corner there.
Yes.
Okay. Now, because they succeeded, now you're going to do the charge for the Morkanaut. Which obviously he can't fail either, but we're going to see how far you can go anyways.
Is that 1 done?
It's 2d6. It's always 2d6.
Got it.
6 inches.
Yeah.
Obviously, you could only needed a 1, but so you could just tuck yourself right up in there and just be ready to tap their asses. So, I don't think you're going to charge with your tank busters because you want to hold that objective. These guys can't charge, and these guys are here. So yeah, okay, that's all charging declared. I didn't Overwatch because I already spent it. I could again because you could do one Overwatch a phase or battle round. I can't remember. I'm just not going to do it. Not worry about it. I already did it. Okay, fight phase. So
1 second. Whoa.
Sorry.
So your charge phase just after a vehicle unit from your army ends a charge move. That vehicle unit select one enemy unit with an engagement.
Battle shock or tank shock.
Tank shock.
Okay, so for how many wounds or so 1d6
1 CP.
Yes. So you're gonna drop a CP. You're down to 0. Okay, so you spent 1 CP. So what it does is 1d6 per how many that model has toughness. So your toughness 12, so you get 12 d6s. And
Got it.
Every 6 is a mortal wound to a max of 6 mortal wounds. So 2 mortal wounds. So one of these guys is down to 1 wound left.
Okay.
So I will.
And now it's my charge.
Now it's the fight phase, because you successfully already did charges.
Yep. Okay.
So now you pick. Which one to go first. So here, the rule is every model that charged this turn has the fight first ability. So technically, all charges get dealt with first. So that means all your units get the fight before my units ever do.
Also, remember WOG is active.
Yes. So you get +1 strength.
+1 toughness.
+1 strength.
Yeah, my bad.
I think it's a little more than that. I'll double check it here. Because it's, and then walk. So it's, you can advance to shoot. It's +1 strength to attack characteristic and the melee, +1 strength and the attack characteristic. So for every model, they get +1 attack and the strength of the weapon is +1. So for example, your knobs, let me go to your knobs there. They get, with the choppas, they would typically get 3 attacks each. They now get 4 attacks each. And you have 4 knobs there. So 4 times 4 is 16.
Got it.
So you get 16 attacks with the big choppas. Oh, excuse me, there's 5. Okay. There's 5 knobs there. So that's
there's 5 knobs.
That's 20.
And there's a boss knob.
Yeah, so the boss knob counts because he's got the same weapon. So that's actually 20 attacks.
Got it.
At strength, we would typically.
Now we're looking at some real Warhammer rolls.
Yeah, this is real orc rolls. So you get 20, and this would be normally strength 7, but it's now strength 8. And I am so you're rolling to hit.
Oh Jesus!
So you're still you are looking for 3s to hit.
Okay. Let's get rid of these.
Hold a second before you get too far. I was going to look to double check on if Gazgul gave you anything for being attached because he usually does. While this is leading a unit, each time this model makes a melee attack, add 1 to the hit roll and add 1 to the wound roll if the WOG is active, and 5 ups are criticals.
Okay.
Do you get any what do you get for the knobs on criticals? You don't get anything on it, so you don't worry. But you actually hit on 2s, not 3s.
Okay, so these, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
There was 4 2s.
Yeah, so there you go. You get 17 hits. Now, you're strength 8 now, instead of strength 7. I'm T6. So you're gonna be hitting me on. You would be hitting me on 3s, but Gazgul makes it so you're now hitting me on 2s. So
Yay!
you're wounding me on 2 ups.
Okay, so now we roll for damage.
Absolutely. No, yeah. You roll to see if you wound me. So you're looking for 2s. That is a lot of 1s, good sir.
Yeah, you want to get rid of those?
Yeah, you get because you don't have rerolls.
Yeah.
So you have.
But that's still a lot of die.
Okay, so I have 10 saves to make at -1. I'm pretty sure I have a 3 up, so it would make me a 4 up. And I just gotta double check something. So something I forgot to mention, because we're going to think, is I have an enhancement on that Sorpek Lord, and I believe, what does that enhancement do? I can't remember. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Okay, never mind. Nothing special happens there. Okay. I'm gonna copy your dice on my side because I can hit that.
Just want to make sure. You know they have lethal hits right now, right?
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. The whole game's gonna.
Casual WOG banner or a
Okay, hold on a
friendly org unit is within 12 inches.
We're gonna cause
if
the whole.
WOG is active.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know that actually. We're gonna jump back and see if I can get to your hit rolls real quick, because that would have changed things. The whole game's gonna shudder and break for a second.
Got
We
it.
went back in time.
We're gonna go back in time.
Did you survive?
We're gonna go back in time a little bit further because we want to go back to the hit rolls.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna break for a few times, guys. Hold on, because that would have been good to know on the on that, because lethals happen on your hit rolls. So that would have been 5s and 6s would have been lethals. So
And for future reference,
Mhm.
share all information before rolling dice.
Yes.
Well, you were looking up Makari, so I thought not Makari. You were looking up Gazgul, so I thought you just saw the Makari thing.
I did not see the Makari
That's
thing.
all right.
That's on me. Okay, so so you have these are your lethals. So we hit lethals. Those 6s are going to go up, and then we're going to grab these and stick them up here too. Oh.
Got it.
That's +1. Yep.
So you have 10. I got just 10 lethals. So then now you would roll these 7. And so it's 17. All of them wound. That's a lot more than 10.
Oof.
I have 17 saves to make.
Oh lordy.
Everything else is about invulnerability save, so you're good. That's all it.
Yeah. 17 saves on 4 ups. Bada
Thanks,
boom.
Makari.
Okay.
You got it, boss.
So we're gonna get rid of everything that's saved, which is the 4, 5s, and 6s. So that's how much damage each on the knobs?
I'll go question.
2 damage each. Oh my god.
Is that with or
Ouch.
without WOG?
So WOG doesn't add to the damage profile.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the wound.
It's just the wound roll. So okay, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, so I gotta look at something. Do I have something for feel no pains? Maybe.
No, you don't. No way.
Maybe.
No way.
I don't think so. No, I don't. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. So each one of the score pack are 3 wounds. So wounds only carry over when you kill something. So because each one of these are flat 2, each 2 will kill 1 model base for me. Because wounds don't carry over to the next model. So even though it's like 4, these 2 are like 4 damage, the extra damage doesn't carry over to the next one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 dead Scorpic. Yeah. We're
Goodbye.
just gonna send them over here. 1, 2,
But they are
3.
Necrons.
They are Necrons. There's
I'll
4,
still take it.
and then 1 is at
Yeah.
1 wound.
One is going. Oh no, that hurt.
So that was the knobs.
That was just the knob.
Gazgul
So-
should still be in range.
So the rule is, and he is absolutely, because the rule is within an inch of a half an inch. So so whatever model is within an inch of the target, and then whatever model is within half an inch of a model that's within engagement range. So Makari and Gazgul are both within targeting range.
Who do you want to go first?
Yeah.
Let's do Makari first.
Let's do Makari first. I am going to clear.
Makari Staba.
Clear all the dice off your board, remember.
Yep. He also
Whoop. We'll just do that.
has devastating wounds. If that comes into
Yes.
play.
Okay. So Devastating Wounds does come into play. So what I was waiting for Devastating Wounds to come up. So where sustained and lethals happen on the hit roll on criticals of 6s, or apparently as you are in the WOG on 5s, Devastating Wounds happen on the wound roll on the critical, so on 6s. So what dev wounds are is if you roll a 6, the wounds go straight through. Doesn't matter if you have an invul save or not. They just go straight fucking through.
Nice.
Yes, I know that it's 18 per shadow, or it's 18 damage in total, but I gotta remember that each 2 kills a 3 wound model base.
Okay.
Okay, bye,
understandable.
Drew.
Bye, Drew.
Okay, thank you for
Sorry,
staying
guys,
for.
I'll still be in the chat to help with any ruling
Yay!
questions. though.
Ah,
I'll still
yay!
be able to look stuff up.
No
Thank
problem,
you,
bud.
Drew.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I hope ever it came up, you're still good. Okay, so go with Makari. Let's run with Makari's pokey stick.
Okay. I'm looking at A or WS.
So you're gonna be looking at A, because A is how many attacks he gets.
One attack.
He gets 1 attack, and then yeah, the WS is your weapon skill. That's what that means. That's what you'll be hitting on.
4. which
You
is
only
4.
needed a 2. Oh no, excuse me. You needed a 4. So you hit.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. He's part of the wall, so it's he's attached to Gazgul.
Yep.
So you only needed a 3. So okay, this is gonna be really funny. You're strike 3. I'm toughness 6, so it'd be typically on 6s, but because you're a part of the Gazgul's crew during the wall, it's +1. So you'd be wounding me on 4s, or on 5. Excuse me. It doesn't wound. It's still funny because you were looking for 5 6s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's Makari.
Nice. That's Makari. Time for Gazgul.
Okay.
So okay.
Gazgul
so-
has he has a Gore Claw and a Gore Claw strike.
Yeah, so it's
Sweep and a strike.
so it's the same weapon. So you will pick one profile to go with, and then the sweep or the strike, and that's the one you'll use for the attack.
So I'm gonna get a sweep. I can hit multiple people.
Yeah, so that's the thing. So the strike is a stronger attack with less attack or more damage, but that's stronger, but with less attacks. Where the sweep is more attacks but slightly weaker. I'm gonna tell you, the strength 8 is still gonna now he's not affected by his own aura, so you won't get the +1 to hit, the +1 to wound, but you're still gonna be wounding me on 3s.
He would get Makari's though.
He would get
the-
Makari's the lethals, yes.
Yes.
So I would almost say the lethal, the sweep, just because you get more attacks, and I'm only 2
That's what I'm
wounds each,
thinking.
and that could
I'm gonna go with the sweep.
yeah,
Okay, so that's 12
that is 12.
attacks. There we go.
Hitting
What are we
on you were hitting on 2, sir.
Okay.
That's just you have 1 missed, okay. And now you lethals, so you have 2 lethals. Again, he doesn't gain this aura, so he only lethals on 6s. And so the rest of them you roll, and you're looking for 3s. Oh, did you? Excuse me. Hold on a second. Before you go too far, roll one more die because he is affected by the wall.
Yes.
I missed. Okay.
Okay.
So roll those, and you're looking for 3s.
Okay. So we can get rid of the 1 and 2.
Yep. So in total, I have 8 saves to make.
3. Yep.
I
Okay, chat. How's it going? Pretty well.
It's going. It's going. I am dying. I am dying to close combat, but
Yeah,
that was going to happen.
But you're in Necron.
Yeah. Okay. So I have to do something real quick because there's enough here that they could kill the 2 guys. So I'm gonna roll them in groups of 2.
Got it.
What is the minus on this? The AP -2. So that puts me up to a 5 up. Yeah. Okay, I gotta roll these in groups of 2 because if it kills the 2 Scorpec, that goes into the Scorpec Lord, and he's got an invul.
Obviously, I'm not going to be in a master at any point, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having
Yeah.
fun. I'm getting the rough element of it.
Yeah, it'll take time. So I save 1. So he's down to 1 wound. Fail 1 and save 1. So
Orcs are winning.
so we need this. So that kills 1. So we need 2 more. Orcs are definitely winning. Well, nobody's really scored anything for points wise, but orcs are definitely feel like they're
Okay.
winning. That's a dead
Unless
guy.
you can do some real meaty shit right now, I'm going to be scoring next turn quite a bit.
Okay, so the 2 Scorpec are dead. So it went into my invul saves on the Scorpec Lord. I saved 2, failed 1 because I was looking for a 4 up on his invul. And so I'm going to take 2 wounds on him to that. So I think he's got 7 wounds. I'm going to double check that real quick, which would put him down to 5. Let me just jump back to my list here. Yeah, he's got 7 wounds. Okay, so he's down to 5 wounds. Oh, I got dice up there already. So here's the part with Necrons. As soon as the unit is completely destroyed, they can't reanimate.
Got it.
But now I am at a close combat range with you, but you get to do something now that your combat is... So something that we forgot to talk about when you started fighting is you can do a consolidation move. What a consolidation move is before you start rolling the fight, you can move the unit to get closer into, get more models in close combat range within 3 inches. So you can move them 3 inches to get close, to make sure everything gets to fight and to wrap a unit. Now at the end of your fight, you can consolidate 3 inches. Now, but the rule to this is you gotta consolidate to get on an objective or get back into close combat with the unit. So this unit could consolidate and nope, you can't get to him, but you could move. Nope, can't even move that. So the consolidation wouldn't happen. You could move.
Well, what about here?
You can move the touch that
move
objective. Yeah. So you just tap the edge with that. So it just
let's do that.
Yeah. Shut up. Move. Just everything's gonna fall. Everything's gonna fall. It's fine. We'll fix it here in a second. So that boy would be back here. This guy would be here. This guy would be here. Oh, we're missing a knob. This knob was hiding in the building still. And then Gazgul will move up just a little bit more to get on there because he was the one that I actually measured from.
Yeah, I'm just getting Makari out of the way so he doesn't sit on him again.
Yeah, again. But I like it, boss. Stop it, you weird wanker.
It smells like cabbages.
Okay, so you can get on the objective there. That's good. The Sorpek Lord's still alive, but his retinue's gone. So we're gonna just pop that over there. And now, I could, if I had 2 CP, I could to pay to interrupt, but I can't because I only have 1. So now it's your Morkanaut into the Locust. Morkanaut. It's not a Morkanaut, it's a Morkacan.
I hope. Okay, so we got a lot of numbers to go on. So because it is WOG.
So you get +1. So you get +1 strength, +1 attack. So,
but because he's in, he has less than 7 wounds left.
Yeah, so he doesn't get the +1 to hit, +1 to wound because that's an ability from a Gazgul leading a unit, so he won't get that. he'll still get the +1 to attack, +1 attack, and he'll still get the +1 strength. But what he is that whatever attack profile you pick with, he won't be hitting on 3s anymore. He would be hitting on 4s.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
again, just like not the Gorgonaut, Gazgul's Claw, you get to pick which profile you're going to do, the sweep or the strike.
I think I'm going to. Damn.
So
How
they're
much?
so they're
How
tough.
many wounds does your guys have?
They have 3 wounds
3?
each, and they are toughness 6. So again, you could do the sweep and still hurt them very much so.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do the sweep.
Yeah.
So 12 plus
13 because +1 to attack. Because you're wogged.
Oh, 1 second. Let me get rid of.
Yeah, pretty
all
much,
of
Drew. That is
this.
absolutely what this is, and it is a grudge match. They're Shadow Roads because they're one of the forces that fought the old ones created to fight the Necrons back in the war near the end of the War of the Heavens.
Okay.
So
This is what we got.
okay. So you don't get lethals because that was a Makari thing.
Yep.
So you're hitting on 4. So anything that's a 3 or 3 to 1 is gone. It doesn't hit because you're bracketed. So that would be because this, yeah. So this, and this would be gone. So you get 4 hits.
Yeah, I was just reading all of the abilities to see if anything happened. Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
So okay, hold on a second. Big shooter. Yeah, each time this model makes an attack. Oh, so yeah. So if you didn't advance, you could have got +1 to hit on range attacks.
I could have, but I wanted to do this.
Yeah, that's fair. It's close combat fighting. And you're looking for 3s.
Okay, 2.
Okay. This is -1 AP, so I have a 3 up. Not in cover, so I go to a 4 up. So I have 2 4-ups to make. And I make them both.
Yep.
I don't feel nothing there. Okay, so what happens now is that all your units that have charged have fought. Those are all the units that you had in combat. I get to swing back. Now, because the Scorpec Lord is not in combat anymore, he doesn't get to activate. But the Locusts do.
Yep.
And they're going to punch you with their metal fists. It's not going to do a lot, but it's going to do something. So they get 2 attacks each. So that's 6. And then hitting on 3s. Yeah. Okay, and then this is strike 6 to your toughness 12. So on 6s. Hey, you have 2 saves at no AP. So you have 2 3-ups to make. Because yeah, I think your normal save is at 3s.
Nope.
You take 2 wounds. You're down to 4 on the Morkanaut.
Yep.
Oops. I was just gonna turn it to a 4 because you could do it from the menu.
Oh.
Yeah, if you right click on it, you can literally select the value and just set it to 4.
Okay, so that's fight, I believe.
That is fight. In the fight phase, and now it's slipped over to being red. I don't know why it takes forever for that. It's now my turn too.
Oh wait, the secondaries happen at the beginning of the turn, right?
Yes. So before the end of the fight phase, because going into turn, do you want to discard either one of these? Oh, excuse me. You score.
Yeah, that's what I was.
You score your alpha target on this one. So you score 5 points on secondary for killing the Scorpec. So this one would go away. For some reason, it's broken. So we'll just pretend it's discarded, and we'll just draw off the top of the deck and put one in here. So are you going to keep Area Denial? Because you still haven't gone to the center of the map. You could get a free command point if you discard it.
I know. But right now I'm already at 6.
Yeah. So you get... you shouldn't be at 6. You should be at 2. Because for some reason, it fucking... Now that it registered where we're at, it's for some reason... it should be at 1. Excuse me.
Well,
For some
wait a
reason,
minute, wouldn't I get 5 victory points?
no, you get 5, but that's not command points aren't victory points. Victory points are set down here. Excuse me, I put them in the wrong thing. Right here. That's what this
Okay.
little white board is, and then it scores it in the green box for you automatically.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you could get 1 command point, go up to 2 command points if you got rid of that because you're still not playing that. Okay, so we'll
you
just
know what? Let's do that.
okay, so we'll just consider them both discarded for some reason. The player that goes first, these break for some reason. I don't know why. So we'll just I'll just keep track of it. So you're up to 2, and yeah. Okay, start of my command phase. I draw a new. I gotta do reanimation first. So reanimation on this one. So the reanimations would be on the warriors, on the locusts, and on the Sorfek Lord. We're gonna do the Sorfek Lord first. So 1d3. How many wounds he gets back? He gets 1, so he's up to 6 out of his 7. The locust. He goes back. He's fully healed. And the warriors get to reroll 1s. They get 3, so those 2 dead warriors are back in the unit. I have no battle shocks to make. So I go to end the command phase, and I score 5 victory points for holding a primary objective in my deployment zone. So
we are tied.
We are tied at the current moment, but things can change.
Yeah, I know you got objectives.
I'm going to draw this because I secure no man's land. I can still potentially do. Oops, and then what is this?
Secure no man's land, just the whole area, or is it the middle one?
So it's just hold an objective in the objectives that are in the middle. So not count the objectives in our deployment zones. It's either so no man's land is anywhere that's not the deployment zones.
I guess you technically could.
I could.
Be interesting.
So here's the thing: is I could, I've got a couple moves I could make. Like if because the Morkonaut's only OC4 right now, and I believe I'm 2 each on the Locust. If I can get around him, I could take this objective from him. So that might be something to do there. But we'll see what I can do. Fuse, hi. So yeah, we're gonna go to movement. And what am I gonna do here? I gotta look at stratagems real quick because I think I might have something I can do.
Do what you gotta do. Hi, chat. Are you having fun? So I'm guessing for Favre, this is like a normal
Favre. It's Farva.
Farva.
It's okay.
Farva. So for Farva, this is probably a normal Sunday. My chat, are you enjoying Warhammer? I'm having a lot of fun, but I know you guys are used to me talking and me just doing bullshit. Aw.
No, we are playing 10th because I still haven't read the. Oh, sorry.
You are a pirate. Sorry, I thought you were still like looking stuff up.
I did. I was reading.
I would have definitely. So when anyone follows me, I do a whole thing.
Okay.
You are a pirate. Thank you for becoming one of my bones. Part of the ship. Part of the crew. Foos killer.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess for anyone coming in, I am a variety streamer, but I do tend to do a lot of just chatting stuff. I do a lot of reaction content. I do game shows. I do monthly game shows in June. So the reason this kind of happened was May was my Warhammer Jeopardy, and I was looking for people, and Farva couldn't join, but we started talking.
Yeah. Absolutely
June is going to be Pathfinder, by the way.
Yeah. I have no clue what Pathfinder is. I've never. I know what it is, but I never played it.
Yeah, D&D style game.
Yeah, I know of it. It just I look at it and go, "You're too complicated for my brain."
It's easier than D&D.
That's fair. It just has a lot more working parts. My brain already fights itself on D&D.
Ironically, I forgot to tell you. So I told Farva how it works is the person that won chooses. Drew is my champion. Drew actually won Warhammer Jeopardy.
Nice. Okay. Wonder. He absolutely could. I could fall back.
Granted, even Drew says it. Drew won because of his book knowledge. One of the categories was the novel covers, and he swept on that.
Nice.
Oh, and the TV shows.
Hit.
And by the way, Drew, I am almost done the Jeopardy, so we can start looking at dates soon. Oh,
Okay.
wait.
I can't fall back and shoot. Okay.
You also the games also did well. Ironically, so Drew, while he's looking,
Yeah. I'm done looking, but you can absolutely finish your thought. Go ahead.
So the reason I brought up Fire Warrior is because I remember Drew loving it, and he was very nostalgic of it. Farva right away is like, I will never touch that game.
It's so broken. It's such a mess. It's such a poor, god awful mess.
I love it because Drew was like, I love this game. This is nostalgic for me. I love it. I got to play it again soon.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with nostalgia. Don't get me wrong. I just, because I didn't get into Warhammer till way later.
I was looking for the fight.
It got personal. It's the weird part is that the way I've watched it, like the mechanics are slightly busted. It feels kind of jank. They felt like one of the things I was watching on it too is like the ladders were really weird. Like there is some, don't get me wrong. There's no reason to not love it. It is a very old, very wonderful fact that I'm trying to get into Warhammer. I just won't touch it because how broken it is. Because it is janky, it is weird, but it has some charm to it for being that. I just know I get 100% frustrated with it. So
you're playing as a Tau. It's supposed to be janky and weird.
That's fair. You're playing as a weird weeb fish dude. Okay, so what I have done, I have fallen back with my Locust Destroyers out of combat. So what that means is they can't shoot. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for an ability to allow them to fall back and shoot, which they don't have. But which is fine. It gives me opening for other targets. The warriors are going to stay where they are because they can all hit your Gorgonaut. We're going to move these guys up to 5 inches.
The golden bastard moved.
The golden bastard did move. His eye moved. They're referring to the new Warhammer trailer for the new edition. Because apparently his eye moved in the Hey Casper the Femboy, welcome. Yes, the golden bastard's eye did move. Meaning that the Emperor is still alive and writhing in his chair. It's really funny. As somebody pointed out, is that what's really silly with that game is that yes, it's very much of hey, I can run around and do this stuff, and it's supposed to be janky. Your tower's supposed to stand still and all that stuff. But what's really funny to me is the fact that it is janky, 100%. I'm going to move here. Actually, I'm going to move here because I want to stay on 1 inch of you because I'm going to retaliate.
As you would.
But the las gun and bolters in that game that you can pick up feel more powerful than the pulse rifles that the Tau have. And the Tau pulse rifles are supposed to be way more stronger than they actually feel. It's just, again, that's just the charm of the game. I don't say anything about you not loving it. You absolutely can love it. It's your game to love. But it's something I won't personally touch because, yeah, it's janky as shit. Okay, I'm going to do something. I want to highlight this. So
every Tau fan, Farva hates you.
Well, yeah, they're weird fish people. Why wouldn't I hate them?
I don't know what you're doing, but I'm not liking it.
Okay, so end of movement. You were talking, so I didn't want to interrupt. Oh, in the art, I thought you were talking about in the new Warhammer edition trailer is because his eye moved. I didn't see the new artwork. I need to go look that up. So what I'm doing is at the end of movement, this is when I could deep strike in. And so I'm going to deep strike, but I have to stay outside of 9 inches of your units. So I'm marking 9 inches to find where I can drop my Catan.
So it's outside the blue.
Yeah, so I could go right up to the edge because the idea is that if I was to charge this turn, which I could, I have to make a 9-inch charge.
When you also make circles for these guys.
No, because I'm trying to go over here because I
okay.
want Gazgul. I want your big orc boss.
Well, when you also you did mark these guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't mark those guys. No, excuse me. I should have. Because that actually would matter. Kind of matters.
Now you're in these guys' circle. Get out there.
Am I? No, I'm outside of it.
Kind of. No, you're out of it.
Yeah. Because I can technically tuck up to a little bit more. Get really
Geometry is weird.
Geometry is weird because the whole idea is if I can make so I'm 9 inches to that boy because I could just if I can roll 9, I can get to that fucker and I can play with him.
Okay, time to get back to my stratagems and see what I need to prep for.
Yeah, we're gonna clear all the all the bubbles because those don't need to be there anymore, and we're gonna go into shooting. Yeah, the 100% the Grey Knights are gonna pull the Terminus Decree if he moves his ass off that chair.
I do know enough about the whole like what's his name, the commander, the guy in charge,
the Emperor.
Humans, the Emperor.
Yeah.
I do love it that like the fans are like he inched a little to the left, he lived.
His eye moved.
And that means that, like, literally massive destruction's about to happen. I love that.
Well,
he farted.
I think
death to the snake people.
What I think it means is, personally, because I've seen it, is that it's the idea that he's still alive. He's not just he is a rotting corpse, but he's absolutely still alive, 100%. And that's what I think people were looking for. Is he just wasn't like a corpse laying there. He still has enough energy to move. But you also got to remember, there's kind of two forms of the Emperor. There's the Emperor on the golden throne, keeping the light of the the light that they use to guide themselves to the warp when they do warp travel, and then there's the warp entity of the Emperor that's fighting the Chaos Gods, the Athema. And you got to remember, they are sacrificing 1,000 psychers to him a day to keep him alive.
How many people are there?
How many people are there?
Like, I feel like, because it's been centuries, how many people do they have?
It's not centuries, it's thousands of years, it's millennia.
Like, look, I understand humans are good at procreating, but not that good.
Oh, well, you gotta remember, it's millions of worlds with billions it's a million worlds with trillions upon trillions of humans. Yeah, it's not like, so when they talk about the Milky Way, because the Warhammer's not like one sector of space, it's the entire Milky Way. Thank you, Casper, for the follow. Muchly appreciated.
1 second, I gotta do something too.
Yeah, go ahead.
You are a pirate. Hey, if you can become one of my bones.
You are a pirate. Yo ho,
yeah.
fiddly dee.
Yeah, you can't hear it, but literally when anyone follows, the Lazy Town song plays.
I do have a thing that's supposed to go off. Apparently it's still broken. I need to fix it. Again.
I understand that. I have a point redeem where it should automatically give me boobs, but I got to do it manually.
Yes, so there is a story that if he didn't release all the chaos energy that he absorbed, he would have become the Dark King, and he would have become a chaos god or become a new god of the warp. So it's very interesting that that's how he wound up on the throne.
It feels like some heresy shit.
It is, and I also do play 30K. So if you ever want to learn that at some point, because I do prefer it as being the superior game, but it's got a little bit more rules to it. So I'm going to go to my shooting phase now. And the first thing I'm going to do is this 20-man blob of warriors is going to shoot at your Morkanaut.
Okay, let me...
And I'm going to spend 1, I believe I can do it to them, to give them sustained. Actually, no, maybe? Yeah, I'm going to give it to them to give them sustained. Because you got 4 wounds left, I'm going to try and blip that thing out of existence. Try is the key word.
Did you move?
I did move a little bit. Technically, the Sorpek moved, the Locust moved, The warriors didn't move. The immortals did move, and technically you can also overwatch on the Catan shard because it came in, so that counts as a move.
Yeah, I'm definitely overwatching. That's
Just picking. Oh yes. Before I go into finish my movement phase, absolutely Overwatch.
yeah, I'm overwatching. So you can click me down one.
I will click you down one, good sir. You're down to one.
Just make sure you hit roll of 6.
Congratulations on finishing your painting your first army, Casper. Excellent. What faction did you pick? I'd love to know.
I don't. I'm trying to think what would be the best option.
So you know the Catan's gonna try and come after Gazgul. You know the Sorpek's coming up. So you could try and ping some health off of him. You could try and ping some health off the Catan. Warning, the Catan does like drop -1 damage from every attack that he takes into himself. And he does have an invul and they feel no pain. And I'll explain what a feel no pain is here in a minute.
I'm between the Scorpic or the Locust.
Yeah, because the Locust did move away from you, so you could absolutely overwatch them. Because they fell out of combat. Because
you know what? I'm going to go for the Locust.
Yeah, trying to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Excellent. Fire everything into the Locust, my good sir. Hitting on 6s.
Okay, all of his guns, which I'm trying to remember.
That you don't.
His guns or his
all his guns
or is it physical?
All his guns, because I fell out of combat. Overwatch is always guns.
Okay. 1 second.
So
3, 6. Okay, I gotta do this separately because it's
yeah. Do them separate because you got different stat blocks, right? You also get you get 6 a shot. Remember, you have 2 shooters, so you get 6, but you're within rapid fire range, so you get another 2. Because rapid fire range is half range, right?
I appreciate you being nice.
Well, why wouldn't I be? I want you to have a good time. I'm not a complete dick.
Yeah.
So 6s. Yeah.
Okay,
so 6s,
1 hit.
So 1 hit, and then you're looking to wound me on 5-ups. Oh, you're re-rolling. You're clicking this. There you go, and then drop that into the box. Put it in her box. That wounds. That wounds. Yeah. 0 AP. So on 3s, I save it.
It's also twin linked. I don't know what that means.
Twin link means you reroll any wound roll that would miss, but you hit with the single one that did hit, or you wound with the single one that hit. But I saved it. So you get 2d3. 2d3 rocket launchers. Catan Night Shard is broken. It is very much broken. It is very much a mean model, but it can be dealt with. What the fuck happened there? Sir, you have a boy.
Yeah, I know. Okay, there we go.
It's okay. I despise Death Guard because Death Guard can be really broken too. So, 3 shots.
Yeah. Okay, so 3 shots at what?
Looking for 6s because you're overwatching, right?
Nope. Wait, is this one? No, this one's blast.
Blast would be for every 5 moles. It's only a 3-man unit, and you're looking for 6s, so all of them missed.
Okay. Next up is the
custom blaster. So you get 3 shots. Yeah. Looking for 6s. Nothing. Nope. You also have to roll a hazardous because it's a hazardous weapon. Nope. So you're good there. And then D6 plus 3. So you roll a single D6 and then whatever you get plus 3. You get 4.
4.
So 3 more. So 3 more dice. And then looking for 6s again. Oh, roll that one more, that bottom one. No, not that one.
Yay! It counts. It counts.
You have to roll that one, but fine. Yeah, I'll give it to you. So you get 2 hits and then strike 10. So on 2 or on 3, excuse me. So roll those. On 3's the wound. I'll give it to you. So 1. So I have 1 save to make at 5 up. And then you have to roll. Give me a hazardous, good sir, too.
Yeah.
Just don't roll a 1.
Did not roll a 1.
I saved it. I rolled a 6.
Got it.
Okay. I do love Death Guard. I just hate the rules because they're uber strong too. Okay, so into my shooting phase. The Locusts can't shoot because they fell back, but all the warriors are going to fire into the Morkanaut, and what they're going to do is they're going to spend 1 command point to give me sustained, so I can try to get more shots. But I believe half of the 24-inch range. So are any of them within 12? That one's in 12. Nope. So I get 1 extra shot. So I get 21 shots. These do have lethals because they're Gauss weapon. So I have I gotta spend the command point for sustained hits. Okay, whoops. So 21 shots, looking for 4-ups, and 6s are sustained and lethals. Oh fuck yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Gotta love it. And then this is gone, this is gone, this is gone. And then this is strength 4 to your toughness 12, so on 6s to wound. I mean, that's not bad. Good sir, you owe me 10 saves at your t-shirt save, your 3-ups.
Got it.
That is 5 oh, no, that's 4 fails. You're dead. Okay.
Yep.
Before you do, there is a strategy we have that's called command reroll. You could spend a command point, use it once per phase to reroll a single die of any type. So
Can
you
any of your other things attack my Morkanaut this turn?
These are Gauss guys, but these mortals are going to be firing at him too. These 5 guys here. So you could reroll and try to save 1 wound, or we can go into what Deadly Demise is.
I think we're gonna do Deadly Demise.
Okay, so what Deadly Demise is that it's a rule that's on most vehicles, and it's an explosion. So you roll a single d6, and see if you get a 6, it explodes.
Got it. Yeah!
It didn't roll a 6?
Yeah!
Fuck yeah! Okay, so I just need to look at it because it'll tell you on its Deadly Demise how much mortal wounds it does. It does when it Deadly Demises. Where is it? Where is your Deadly Demise? It's D6 mortal wounds. Okay, so everything within 6 inches of him, which is my locus, take D6 mortal wounds.
Yay!
So roll another D6. And so now that we got some mortal wounds, what mortal wounds are there wounds that you cannot save. They just go straight into, and they can like bleed over into another unit if it kills something.
It rolls a 3.
So that just straight up kills a single model base. So 1 locus is straight up just dead. Now, mortal wounds can be saved with a feel no pain, but that's a thing that happens after a save. Nice. It's good to beat Necrons and to win.
Yeah.
It is a very close game right now. I'm very happy about that. Okay. So he gets removed because he's dead. He's exploded. I'll put that dice there for in case it. Bye, Morkanaut. I'm glad I put the Catan chart over here. So that did
it did its job.
Yeah. So next we're gonna go to the Immortals. They can technically see the boys. Yes. But how many of them can see the boys? That's this group here. That's the ones with the weird looking guns. This group of 5 here.
What's their range?
So I believe Goss is 24. Not boys, excuse me, knobs.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like you might be able to see him, but like I don't know if you're gonna.
You can see him, but you can't touch him, dumbass. Wait a minute.
That one would hit the knob.
Am I missing a model? I'm apparently. Oh, I
might have killed one.
No. I was looking at something. Oh, the list I'm running has So I had swapped the model for something else, and I realized that now, but it's the same point cost. I just gotta fix it. The original list had like what's called a reanimator. So if you're within range of a Necron unit, it adds the reanimation. But this this army has immortals. So Gauss is 24 inches. So I was looking at the knobs. I think only one guy can't see, the other 4 can, but 24 inches. Yeah. So 4 of these mortals can see that one knob. So they're going to shoot into the knobs and see if they can weaken that unit up a little bit. So they get 2 attacks each. So that is 8. Hitting on 3s, and they have lethal as well. Look at that. Lethals. 1 failed. And then this is strength 5. What's the toughness of your knobs? What's the strength of your knob, good sir? How healthy is it?
Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty
Yeah,
good.
pretty good, pretty good.
5. Wait, sorry. Health?
Yeah,
wounds?
their toughness. Their toughness.
Toughness? Okay, 5.
5? Okay. So these will be wounding on 4s.
Okay.
Okay, good sir. You owe me 5 saves at -1 AP. So what's their t-shirt save? Their normal save? It should be, I think, a 3-up or
4
something.
plus.
It's a 4+, so you'll be saving on 5-ups. So that's 1 wound each. So that's a. So what happens here is because you do have a knob that's got 1 wound. One of them is supposed to have this. So I'll kill him. Oops.
Because there is the boss lads.
Okay.
While the war boss model is leading this unit, each time an attack target this unit, if the strength characteristic of the attack is greater than the toughness of characteristics of the unit, subtract 1 from the rune roll.
But it wasn't greater; it's equal to, because that was 5 as well. It was a good roll. It was a good check. Don't get me wrong; it's a good check. But you still get you still have 5 saves. Oh no, you have 5 or 4 wounds coming because you saved one of them. So 1 knob is dead because it had 1 wound. So that guy has to take it. It'll kill another knob, and then 1 will be at 1 wound again.
Okay. I got these.
So he's got to be alive because this guy had the wound on him. So these.
I didn't even see that guy. My bad.
Yeah, it's all good. So these 2 would be dead. Yeah. Titanicus looks really cool. A cheap way to get into Titan units, but it's expensive. A lot of that stuff is expensive. Trust me, I own a Warlord Titan. That thing was expensive. Okay.
Wait 1 second.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that it was the right knobs because, like, one of these isn't one of these supposed to be a boss knob?
Yes, that's the one that's green, or extra green.
Oh, okay.
It's the one with a squig on his back, because he does have a squig on his back.
Okay.
Okay, so that's their shooting. The Sorpek Lord is going to shoot into them because he can. Gotta try and weaken, squishy it up a little bit. Gotta get rid of this.
Hey, Grr! The jump!
Grr! The jump! Unfortunately, he did not bring a weird boy to do the jump. So hitting on 2s. That one missed because it always does. And then this is strength 8 to your toughness 5. This will it be -1, so it would be 3, but now it's wounding on 4s. And that still wounds. You have 1 save and a 5-up, good sir. Oh, that was rapid fire. You got 2 more dice to roll. I just realized.
Okay.
Those both hit, and then wounding on 4s. Excuse me. You have 3 saves at 5-up.
Got it. By the way, I don't know if it's just me. Does War Organ usually break?
I don't know. It might. I don't use, like I said, I only use it for stratagems. I don't use it for building armies.
Okay. Because, I've had to refresh it multiple times.
Yeah, this is why I use New Recruit for the army rules, because it never really falters. And it usually gets updated almost right away. So you save 2, you take 1, so just that 1 knob with the 1 wound dies.
Got it.
Thinking. Yeah, well, the Titan is equivalent to, because 1 Titan is equal to the price of a Imperial Knight in 40K, because it's almost the same size and pretty much the same amount of plastic. That's why it's so much. But yeah, Harlequins are cool. It's just sad they don't have a big enough range to do a lot more with. You have to probably fill in the rest of the army with normal Eldar. Okay. Oh, I'll get that model. I'll get that guy for you. Here's the knob.
Sorry, I'm just reading the stratagems.
Yeah, that's
There
fair.
was something I could do, but honestly, I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah, it's probably not worth it on the knob.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna guess it's to give it feel no pains.
No. I'll
Or
be nice and I'll tell you. Go to the ground and smoke screen.
Oh yes, because then it'll give you me like a -1 to hit or something.
Mhm.
Yeah. So just to inform you, minuses on hit rolls and wound rolls don't stack. So like they do, but they don't. So the way I mean is that is like you could have a -2 on a hit roll, but it'll only ever be -1 to it. But to get it back to normal, it would take like 2 pluses to get it back to normal. If that makes sense.
It does.
Yeah. Okay, so that shot. Now we're gonna shoot your knobs with the Catan. Because he's got a ranged weapon. It's got a lovely name called the Gaze of Death.
That's a name.
Yep, it's 18 inches. You're within range of it. I could do it to no, I can't see them technically. So we're gonna gaze at death your knobs. It gets D3 attacks. Mind you, this is also me kind of shooting myself in the foot because if I kill these other 2 knobs, I'm making my charge even longer. So I get 1 attack, which I'm fine with, hitting on 2s. And it misses. Your boys are like, why are you staring at me like that?
Well, no, you're going for the knobs. The boys are
Or
like
excuse me, the knobs. The
the,
knobs are like,
the
what?
boys are getting ready to shoot you on my turn. It's like, okay, whatever happens,
Yeah,
we take the big squishy guy that popped open.
yeah. That came out of nowhere, that phased in.
Unless I win big on the lottery.
Yeah.
I talked about this earlier. I look, respect to you guys. I have too many hobbies and too many things that I enjoy in this world to spend all my money on Warhammer.
Yeah, but Warhammer's great, man. You need some plastic crack in your life.
You know what's also great? Video games,
Yeah.
comics, food.
Favorite comic?
Oh shit. Okay, that's hard because I have favorite characters. I have favorite
Okay.
storylines,
Favorite
writers.
favorite comic line currently.
Oh, currently.
Let's go currently.
Absolute Wonder Woman is really good.
I haven't looked into it much, but I've heard it's really good. I've been following the Absolute Batman, and oh
Which
my
I've
god,
heard is really good.
oh, it's just Bat Brick. He's not as
Yeah.
smart as our typical Batman, but he's definitely Bat Brick.
Okay, Invincible has actually the comic book hasn't been active for years, but I do love Invincible. Both
I
the show
heard
and comic.
yeah, the show's been pretty accurate to the comics, other than like them having to skip a couple parts here and there, but it's been pretty good.
I haven't watched the latest season, but I've heard from other people that tiny spoilers, they didn't destroy Vegas.
That's good. I like Vegas. Okay, we're gonna go into the charge phase now because I'm done shooting. We're going to charge with the Scorpec Lord into the knobs and Gazgul, and we're gonna see if he makes it in. Come on, I don't even know how far I need to go. I know it's not that far. I need a 5. I need a 5-inch charge to get in there. Come on, baby, give me a 5. That is a 7. So I definitely make it in there. And then the Nightbringer is going to charge into the knobs, and he needs a 9. And this is why I kept my single command point, so I could re-roll this. Come on, baby. That is a 4. I'm going to spend my command point to re-roll that. Come on. Come on. Come on. That is a 7. Nope. The Nightbringer's going to sit out there with his dick in the air.
And you're down to 0 command points. I like
yes, I am. So, with that, I'm going to go to the end of charge phase because the Sorpek Lord does something. It's great. It's fantastic. It's called the Crimson Harvest. At the end of charge move, select one enemy unit, the knobs, and on a 2 to 5, they suffer D3 mortal wounds. On a 6, they suffer D3 plus 3 mortal wounds. And whoop. That is a 3, so he's going to suffer D3 mortal wounds. And you suffer 2 mortal wounds. That is a dead knob. Good sir.
Yep. I was just reading because the knobs has a bunch of stuff. Okay, so that's one dead knob.
That one dead knob from mortal wounds.
Oh, I had the ruler on. Yeah, whatever.
Not really, because a Harley, like, they could because they're glass cannons, but the Harley Quinn are a lot more nimble because they're Eldar, right? And they have a lot more superior weapons. So he could, but with a lucky shot.
It's okay, Gur. The only thing so far that hurt the most was I lost my big mech.
Yeah, that only hurt a little bit. Okay, on a good note, at least you got your boys out of the big mech, because if it would have, with it exploding, what would have happened is you'd have to roll a d6 for each boy, and each d6 that rolled a 1 would be a dead boy automatically because it like died trying to get out.
Oh, I figured. There was a reason why I asked a lot of questions about the boys.
Yeah, no, fair. It's just a good thing to have done. So the Scorpic Lord, because it's charged, gets fight first unless Gazgul has something that declares fighting over anything. So quickly read that.
Abilities, Supreme Commander, Prophet of the Great Wog, Wog Banner, Invulnerable Save +4, Insoluble Save +2 for Nakari. That's about it.
Okay, so the Scorpic Lord is then going to swing. I am going to attack with the Hyper Phase, this Hyper Phase Harvester, which gets me 4 attacks. So this model's in the bear. Okay, so it doesn't affect him. That doesn't affect him. Okay, so he gets 4 attacks, hitting on 2s, no rerolls. All of them hit. And then this is strength 12.
1 second.
Yes.
So, heroic intervention.
So
your opponent's charge phase just after an enemy charge move. One unit from your army that is within 6 inches of that army unit and would be eligible to declare a charge against that enemy until if it were your charge phase.
Yes. So heroic intervention is a command point. I believe a command point, a single command point.
It is.
So it's got to be a character. And it's got to be within 6 inches of a model that just declared a charge. So Gazgul's already part of that unit, so he couldn't do it because he's already in the combat. And the mech is 7 inches away, or 8 inches
away.
What
about Boss Knob?
Boss Knob is not a character.
Oh.
It has to be a character.
What about this Tank Buster?
No, because that's not a character. It's got to be the Big Mech, which is a character.
And sadly, Gazgul's over. What about Makari? Well, not
yeah, Makari's
okay.
Yeah. Good question.
Continue.
Good question, though. Lore-wise, I believe Harley Quinn would still beat a guards. If it was a single guardsman, it's still going to be a Harley Quinn. Even a squad of Harley Quinns against a squad of guardsmen would still win because they're more agile. They have the stronger weapons. They can jump in and out of reality because they can just phase into the webway and just pop out wherever they want. Like, they're really sneaky bastards. Anyways, I'm going to do my 4 attacks. So 4 of them hit. Yep. This is strength 12 to your boy. Just real quick. Your knob, you said they're toughness 5.
Correct.
And then Gazgul is... So here's the thing. Because I'm attacking the boys, whatever wounds he doesn't take will go into Gazgul. I guess it doesn't matter then because it just will... Oh, no, because it will bleed to Makari first. So
yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah. So I'm wounding on 12s. Your toughness 5. Yeah. I guess I'm wounding you on 2s. You have 4 saves to make.
Okay.
At, what was it? -3 to your armor save.
That's for the knob?
That's for a knob. So do them one at a time because these are flat 3 damage. Because one of them could just straight up kill. And I believe a -3 makes it a 6 up save for your knob. Yeah, he's dead.
That's a 5.
Yeah, you need this because he's got 3 up save, correct?
4 plus.
4 plus? Oh, then he couldn't save it at all. Because it's a -3. It'd make it a 7. You couldn't save a 7 on a single D6.
Oh, okay.
So so the
So
knob is dead, and that's all your knobs.
yep.
So again, do these one at a time for Makari, because if you roll a 1, Makari's dead, and then the rest of them would go into Gazgul. Okay, Makari's dead. Okay, hold on a second. Before you jump, do you want to spend the command point to reroll that one?
Ooh, you know what? Yeah.
'Kay.
Let's save Makari.
So you get one. Bring that dice back and re-roll it. So you still have one more. So he
There we
saves
go.
it. Yeah. And then okay, go to the next one. Does he take this one? He takes that one. Does he take the last one? Yeah, he takes the last one. And that's when we CP reroll and shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's his turn. Makari and Glasgow get to swing back.
Yeah. Okay, let me get the stats again.
Mhm.
Do they attack with everything?
They attack. Well, they swing with their melee attacks. And again, because
Got it.
Gaskell has the claw, you have to pick which profile you want.
Well, it's going to be strike because I can't hit 2 creatures. So
Well, I mean, you just want to get him dead. That's why, because the damage profile will kill his ass. Because I believe, orc, 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 orc. Gazgul is on the claw, on the strike 14. Yeah, I'm tough to 7. You'd be wounding me on 2s, and it's flat 4. Like two attacks or 2 attacks. Yeah, make it through, and I'm dead. So you get 6. So hit me with Makari first.
yeah, okay, Makari.
So he gets 1 attack.
1 attack, 4+.
Yep. Oh, you missed the box. I missed.
Yep.
Okay, Gazgul gets 6 attacks.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. All because you're hitting on 2s, you all hit, and now you're wounding on
Yeah.
2s. Because it's strength 14 to yeah, strength 14 to tough to 7. You missed the box, good sir. So I have 4 saves to make. Because you rolled 2 1s.
Yep.
Okay. If 2 of these fail, because I have a 4-up invul. Even though you're minus 3 AP, I'm just gonna take it on the invul. If I fail 2 of these, he's dead. Just straight up. And I failed all of them. So the Scorpec Lord is dead. He's dead. You murdered him.
It's okay. He got the knobs.
I got the knobs. It's fine. I got to take out your knobs.
They dead.
They dead. That's my turn. I did not score secure no man's land. I did not score extend battle lines. I'm gonna get rid of extend battle lines and get a CP, and I'm gonna pass the turn over to you.
Okay.
So it's turn 3. We both get a command point.
Draw new cards?
Yeah. So we're just gonna do draw, and yeah, and there's your other one because I drawed it. So you have sabotage. So this one is so an action is if a unit can shoot, you can perform an action instead, so they don't get to shoot. And what this one is you go inside of a terrain feature. So like you can go, back into the sea cans to this turret in this building, and you're going to perform the action of sabotage. And that unit has to stay alive until the end of my turn. And if they stay alive, the sabotage goes off and considered blowing, and it's like you blew up something on the inside of there.
Okay.
That's what sabotage is. And then what's the other one?
Attempted target.
At the end of your turn, so I tell you which objective marker I want you to take control of, and you have to take control of it. If you do take control of it by the end of your turn, you get it. So I'm gonna say this objective here.
Okay.
I'm going to put a marker on it. This one here is your tempting target.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to make it easy for you.
And I can't get rid of these right now. I have to get rid of them after.
Which ones? The yes, so you could spend a CP to get rid of them now, but I don't think you want to do that. But you could
No.
do it at the end of your turn and get rid of one.
Okay. I'm just remembering
Also,
taking-
you hold 2 objectives, so you score 10
Yeah.
points.
Thank you.
So you score 10 points on primary to a max. So you could score 5 points for objective up to a max of 15.
And
per
that was
turn.
the primary?
That's your
Oh, here
primary.
it is. Yeah.
So the objective markers are your primaries. Right now, you're winning by 10 points.
Yeah, but not fully confident.
I am. I believe in you.
Okay. So first command phase, I don't have any battle shock that I know of.
No, because everything that was under starting strength is dead.
Yeah. I mean, I could activate the second WOG, but like my knobs are gone.
Your knobs are gone, but your Gags Ghoul would still be affected by it, and your Big Mech would be affected by it, but your Tank Busters wouldn't.
Well,
Oh no, because he's not a
Big
war
Mech-
boss. He's not a war boss, so no, he wouldn't. So the only person that'd be affected by it would be Gazgul, because he's the war
Yeah.
boss.
Yeah.
So you could save it till later and WOG.
Yeah, I think I'm good for now.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, I think that's the command phase.
Yeah, we go to your movement.
Like, I don't know, let me see. Command phase, stratagems. Yeah, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, movement. Just a do the boys have a line sight range of Catan?
Yes, because technically they're inside the building. They can see outside the building, and absolutely, as long as they have the range. I believe
Now,
they do.
These boys also have range of Catan.
Oh,
I mean, sight-
100%,
sight-
because technically some of these boys are inside of it, and these guys are back here. I bet you, 100%. They'd just be range, right? I think they're
22.
24 inches.
22.
22? They're 22? That's a really oddball number. Oh, it's 22 to
Oh, no.
Catan. I was
Yeah,
asking
yeah,
if
yeah.
they're 24 inches in total.
Give me a second. Let me look. I have not looked up the boys at all.
To be fair, they haven't done much.
The sluggas are 12 inches.
So no. So this unit wouldn't be able to...
wait. Yeah, that is range, yeah.
Yeah. So these boys wouldn't be able to shoot. These boys,
would.
yeah. The ones in the building up here absolutely would.
Okay.
Gazgul can absolutely shoot them. So currently the tank busters can't see them. They'd have to get off the objective and have to touch the terrain to be able to see them, because they're not within range of the ruins. Because, like I say, blocking, right? So you'd
Is
have
it possible to be on both?
It is. You could shunt yourselves a little bit over so that you were touching the ruins to be able to see through it.
That's
all you have
kind
to
of
do
what
is,
I'm thinking.
yeah, as long as you got the movement,
Okay.
right?
For the tank buses, I should.
Oh yeah, you should. You got 6 inches. You're a 6-inch man. You should be fine.
No, absolutely. They're all fine. Yeah, no, they're all fine.
And the
Okay.
joke went over his head.
No, it didn't. I just was so bad. That's what, your 10th dick joke? At some point, I have to ignore some of them.
I can't help it, okay?
Look, we're talking about knobs, boys, and green veiny shit. I get it.
It's
Okay,
a
does
youth
this count
discipline.
as touching both?
Yeah, I would say so. You'd have to move some of the other guys to get the rest of them to see, but yeah. Oh no, yeah.
Okay.
I guess the unit doesn't have to be wholly within, so yeah, you'd be perfect. You just have to be
Okay,
some of them
well.
touching, yeah.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
How else am I
Is it
supposed to make
better?
this interesting?
Is it better for you to?
So he would have to move. Also, you'd probably want to go fight the Catan.
Well, I'm just trying to remember if Gazco's better at. Yeah, he's better melee.
Oh yeah, he's 100% better melee.
Okay, what are we looking at here? We're looking at.
So I think he's not infantry, so you'd have to go around. But it doesn't matter. Like even if you go, up and around. So this is where the wall would have been interesting, because then he could have advanced and still charged.
I could also literally go.
You could just
here
fuck off and go hold that. Yeah. And just take that objective over there.
Which it's kind of tempting.
Yeah. You could
You
say
know
it's
what?
a you could say it's a tempting target.
I think I am going to do that. By the way,
I'm sorry, sir. I'm full of nothing but dumb bad jokes.
no, I like dad jokes too. Okay.
I don't think he moves 8, good sir. I think he should move
No.
6. We'll get Makari out of there. Oops.
Yeah,
and then
Makari
we'll
would
just-
be here.
Yeah, and we'll just snug his ass up to the wall. Oh,
There we go.
stop trying to go up the wall. Just be there. You go. Now-
He's definitely in the ring.
yeah,
That's what
he's
matters.
that's what matters. He's touching the objective. He owns it. It's his for now.
Okay. Okay. Now I'm not moving the boys.
No.
These boys. Hmm. How far can you guys? You guys have a movement of 6.
So they could move. So 6 inches just gets them on the other side of that sea can. They could just scuffle up into this terrain feature and do sabotage.
Does this count as sabotage?
Yep, because it's a terrain. It's a piece of terrain.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
So then you can just scuttle them up and just they forego shooting and then they just do the action of sabotage.
I'm okay with that. Oh my god, move! Okay, I need a different angle for this.
I got you. I got you. There you go. Good enough.
Yep. Okay, so they're not shooting, they're sabotaging.
Yep. So they'll forego the shooting turn when they get there. And that's all your movement. I'm
Yep.
pretty sure.
Yep.
Okay, good sir. To your shooting phase.
Okay. Let's go with the tank busters first.
Yeah, you finally get to shoot the tank busters.
Tank busters and the Big Mac with shock attack gunner.
Mm-hmm. Into the katana, I
Okay.
take it.
What do you want first? Do you want the tank busters or do you want the Big Mac? with
Whatever
shock attack
order
gunner?
you would like to do it in first.
Let's check out the Big Mac. Okay, he's got a shock attack gunner, 60 inches.
Yep.
Range.
Yes, you're absolutely within range with him.
Okay.
So it's D6.
D6 plus 1.
Yep.
Okay.
So heavy is a special rule that if he didn't move, he'd get +1 to hit.
Look, he wouldn't have hit if I didn't.
Yeah.
So I don't feel bad.
No, I understand, but yeah, because you need to get them scuttled up.
Okay.
Good
That's
sir.
a
That is seven attacks. You need
Okay.
6 more dice.
I guess I could just keep that.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You need
7.
more. Yeah.
I miscounted.
Counting is hard.
Okay.
You were looking for 5s, good sir.
I got 4.
So we'll delete
Yeah.
these other 2.
Yep.
And then this is strike 9. Let me go check the Catan. It is toughness 11. So
Okay.
on 5s. So you have 1. What's the AP on the Shaka?
Blast and heavy, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Was the so blast wouldn't matter because I'm only 1 model. But heavy, yeah, that's the thing I was talking about. If he didn't move, he'd get +1 to hit.
It's the size of like 4.
It's the size of 4. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty mean. I'm gonna decide to take that on my invul. I'm gonna
Okay.
take that on my 4-up invul. So that's 1 on my
Okay.
invul.
Okay.
Yeah. 4 up. He
Okay.
decides that it doesn't happen.
So next up are the tank busters,
Mm-hmm.
which I think Catan counts as a tank.
I mean, it is monstrous. It is pretty big. It's mean.
Okay, so let's start with the rocket. So the knob, the guy in charge.
Yeah.
He's got a rocket pistol ×2, 12 inches.
Yes. So he gets 2 shots.
And
mean, it should be in range.
I think so. Let's double check because he's right there. Yeah, yeah, he's 10
It's in
inches. He's in. Oh
Okay,
yeah.
So 2d10s? No, wait. That's yeah, 2d10s.
No, 2d6s, not d10s.
Oh, my bad.
Smack him.
5 and 2.
You're looking for fives, so you
Okay.
one hit, and you were looking for fives,
4.
which missed to wound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, next up are the 5 Raka Launcha.
So you get
24 inch at D3.
You get 5d3 to roll.
Okay. Okay. Let me.
That's in the bag. What's
If I hover, I should. If I hover 5, that should have worked. Nope. Never mind.
There you go. Yeah. There's.
There we
Oh,
go.
that's not a. It's the other one. There you go. I got you there. There. I got you.
Okay.
Okay, that's a good amount. That's 9, 10, 11, 12. So you have
Okay,
12
so I'm
attacks.
rolling 12.
Yeah.
10 plus 2.
2 equals 12.
Yep.
Hitting on
Chad,
fives
I hope
again.
you're having fun.
Oh yeah. I'm having fun. Are you having fun, Silver?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. I hope Chad's enjoying this.
And it has blast, and that thing is definitely 4 people. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. It's definitely 5 people because of the size of it, but it's not.
It's 5 Necrons in a trench coat.
No, it's a bunch of scarabs in the trench coat. It's got like 8 scarabs on its base.
Like, weird.
So you're looking for 5s. So you got 4 hits.
Yep.
No lethals, no nothing. So again, you're looking for 5 6s. Oh, hold on a second. No, you're looking for 4s because we forgot to check. Tank hunters, any monster or vehicle, add 1 to the hit roll and add 1 to the room roll.
That's a monster, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I should have checked that. So put 1 more die in there. Just roll 1 more die.
Okay.
Okay. I tried. So 3 wounds, excuse me, because you're wounding on 4s now instead of 5s. That would have been good to know. Okay. That's good. To know. So I have
Can I do one other thing?
Yes.
So once per game, I can do a bomb squib.
For each bomb squid this unit has, after this unit after it ends. Oh, so you do that at the end of movement.
I know. Can
So-
I do that because I just realized it?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Obviously.
Yay!
I'm not a mean guy. We're here to learn and have fun. Next
I'm
time
just
I'll be
gonna
mean
take
to you.
what it- That's fair. By then I'll probably know more about these guys.
So you
BRB peeing. Have fun peeing. Left game because I started lagging. Didn't want to hurt game performance. No.
Oh no. You weren't lagging us at all.
Roll a D6 on a 3+. That enemy unit suffers D3.
So how many bomb squids do you have? Because I'm not seeing any.
What would that be under?
So at the very top it shows you like what you have fully equipped.
I don't.
I
Did it give me this ability without having bomb squids?
I'm gonna say you have 1 bomb squid. You just got
Okay.
1 because it says for each
Okay.
bomb squid this unit has, but it doesn't tell you how many you have. Place
Would it
2
be
bomb
1
squids
per tank buster?
Oh, excuse me. You have 2 bomb squids. It has a designer note at the end. Place 2 bomb squid tokens next to the unit. Remove each one, so you could do up to 2.
Okay, 2 bomb squibs.
So you could 2
Okay.
You roll on a d6 and so do. Oh, hold a second. This is where you need to select one enemy that's within 12 inches.
Yes.
Oh yeah, so because the commander's within 12, yes. So
Yeah.
2d6s on 3s. You do mortal wounds. That's a 1 and a 2. The bomb
Yeah.
squids did nothing. They ran up and they tried to jump at me, and I just phased out of the way.
Okay, so back to damage.
So I have 3 saves to make.
Yeah.
I have 3 saves to make at 4 up. I make them all.
God damn it.
I don't do it. That thing randomizes shit.
Okay, that's them.
Gasgul can shoot still.
Yeah.
The boys can still shoot.
Yeah. Okay, let's do Gazgul.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. We're going for the Catan.
Oh yeah. Gotta get rid of that fucker. Or at least try. So that would be your roar.
Yep, 36 inches, which I would be surprised if it didn't.
Real quick, let's see if you're within 18. You absolutely are. So you get tad 4 from rapid fire.
Rapid fire. Yeah.
So you get 16.
Yeah, that is how that math works.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, if you only had lethals and sustain, man. Ooh. You are hitting on 5, 6s, so you've got these ones. You don't have any rerolls with Gazgul. The wog's not active, so you don't get lethals. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So just delete everything that's not a 5 and a 6. And this is on, because I'm tough. This is on 6s to wound.
Yeah. Okay.
That's 2 of them. I'm pretty sure that leaves me with a 3-up save. Because they're 1 damage. They're 1 damage piece. I'm just looking at how much, because it's 0 AP on it. Yeah, 3-up save. 3-up t-shirt. Saves them both. He's loving it all day.
Okay, boys time.
Boys, here comes the boys.
I would love it if the only things that hit them is the fucking boys.
The only thing that does damage to it? Yes.
Tank busters, nothing.
Nothing.
Not war. Gazgul, nothing. The boys.
To be fair, if we would have realized that you got +1 to hit, you might have got more hits.
Yeah.
To be fair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. They all have sluggas times 10. So that's.
Oh yeah, because they're 10. So whatever the attacks are, for the slugs. Let me look here.
So that would be 10 attacks.
Yes. So yeah, 10 attacks. Hitting on 5s, I'm guessing, because you're orc.
Yeah. Okay, what do I need to roll?
What's their strength?
4.
4? 6s. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay. That is.
You're shooting. You're not going to charge. No, because you want to be holding this objective.
These guys are using their shooting for sabotage.
And you don't want to charge well, these guys can't make the charge. They could, but they don't want to make it. Gazi's busy over here holding something.
Yeah.
He's not impressed by the shiny blue man. Okay, real quick, at the end of your turn, do you want to discard one of these? Because you are doing sabotage.
Yeah.
Are you going to get rid of tempting target?
I am. Yes, okay. I'm getting rid of tempting target.
Okay. That will give you a command point. And then we will... Oh, for some reason it's doing that again. Yeah, whatever. There it goes.
So I think I have to do it.
Oh, that might be why. Okay. So I score 5 for holding an objective.
Yep.
Because turn 3. I have to draw another secondary. Which one did I get? Tempting target. Please, Silver, pick an objective marker in No Man's Land I must take.
This one.
I must take that one?
Yep.
I must take this one from you.
Yep.
You have chosen death, I see. Okay. So we're getting rid of that marker because you got rid of tempting target. Okay, and I still need to hold... Well, that actually helps me because I'm still trying to do secure No Man's Land, so... I might be actually able to do that.
I mean, you also have to deal with a sabotage.
I could, but I also could just ignore it and just let you have it. Because if I take this one away from you, you won't be holding it, and you'll only score 5 points on your primary. So
10.
Oh yes, because Gazgul, yes, absolutely, you're correct. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do here. Mm.
Hey, Chad, I think he should just end turn and let me have a turn.
He's just me not do anything.
Yeah.
I could, but I want to try to kill you. You know, we don't learn except if we do a little bit of pain. So reanimation protocol for the locust because they are down a man. That's 2 wounds, or yeah, that's 2 wounds. So oh no, 3 wounds. Good, we had to use the T3. So he's back at full strength. So that's that. And there's no other reanimation protocols I need because he hasn't lost anything. They haven't lost anything. Okay, into movement we go. Okay, what am I gonna do here? So these guys are gonna move 5 inches that way. And try to see if we can see Gazzy. Maybe do some pop shots into him. We're gonna move these guys 5 inches. They're just going to hold the objective.
Hey, do dead count as reserved?
No, the dead does not count as reserve. Reserve is like a deep strike or that thing where reserve is like deep strike or if you put something into reserve to come off the board edge.
I had a feeling, but I wanted to test the waters.
No, that's fine. I sniff what you're selling. I see what you're trying to sniff what you're putting down, but no, let's try. The Catan I think moves 8 and has fly. What does fly do again? Oops. I don't care. He moves 10 inches. Okay. So I absolutely could. I think. Oh, I could easily just rock up on him. So 6 inches here. Then 4 inches there.
Okay. Falls over.
Falls over. Boop. They can see Gazzy.
Can he? Can they?
Yeah. So just
because this is a wall.
This is part of the building. Oh, is Gaz a monster? I wonder what Gaz is. I'm really curious.
That's a good question.
Because if he's infantry, he just has to touch the building and then I can see him.
Let me check. I'm on boys.
He's an infantry.
Oh, yeah.
I can't see his ass because he's touching the building. He's touching the ruins.
Yep.
Okay. That makes that interesting. The Catan can definitely see him. Let's go back over to my stuff so I can see what I'm doing. The locusts are going to. I'm sad the score effect didn't do anything. They're going to go 8 inches this way. So you remember when you told me, hey, what about the guys doing sabotage?
Mm-hmm.
They're in the ruins. I can see them.
Well, here's the thing.
Don't do it.
No.
Go to ground.
Overwatch.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, because you're performing an action, you can't shoot.
Oh.
Yeah, because you're doing an action still. They can't shoot because they forego their. Yeah. You actually could go to ground, which would be minus.
But this is movement, and that's
when
you
shooting.
you target someone.
Yeah. So I'm still in movement.
Yeah.
Pretty much done my movement though. So
okay. Well, in that case, I'm overwatching. Gazgo's overwatching on the Catan.
Absolutely. Fire away. 16 shots.
Or wait a minute.
You should do the tank busters.
I'm gonna do the tank busters.
Okay.
Okay. So did you minus me?
I didn't yet. No.
I minus me.
Okay. You're down to 2?
2.
Yeah, 3. Okay. Okay. So just to remind you, you're just gonna be hitting on 6s, and the +1 to hit does not apply to Overwatch. Because it's still snapshot.
How many attacks?
So you still, because there's violent, it's still you still go by your attack status or attack characteristic, I should say, which would be, where is it? Tank blasters,
So should I do the D3s?
Well, yeah, that's what it is. It's you get 5 D3s. That is your how many attacks you get. We should stop throwing the D3s away for you so you don't have to keep pulling them out of the bag.
I mean, look.
That would be the smart thing to do. Are we really smart here?
No.
No. I'm pretty sure that's 12 again.
That's 12.
Yep. Goodbye.
Okay. Now, is it just the tank buses, or is the tank buster with the knob with the pistol?
The knob with the pistol would be shooting as well.
Okay, that's an extra one.
Yeah. Extra 2. Because he has 2 pistols, remember?
Right.
So you got 14. Hitting on 6s, because Overwatch. So you got 3 of them. Wounding on... So this, you would get your +1 to wounds, so you'd be wounding on 4s, yep. So I got 3 saves to make. Let's see. I'm going to put this off this side here. Whoop. Get that out of there. I save 1, take 2.
Yay!
Okay, so here's something fun. For every attack damage I take, I -1 the damage. So instead of taking 6 damage, I only take 4.
Okay.
And I believe it's got 12 wounds. I have to double check. Also, technically, you're also, because your character's attached to unit, the Big Mech, he gets to attack too with Overwatch.
Okay.
16 wounds, excuse me. So he's down to 12 wounds now.
Okay, shotgun attack gun.
Oh, excuse me.
D6
before I get too far, he also has 5 feel no pains. Almost forgot about that. So now we get to learn what a feel no pain is.
Got it.
So a feel no pain is a kind of save that happens after all saves are done and after you've taken damage. This is like to try to brush off the damage. So you roll 1d6 for every damage taken. So I took 4, and I need to roll 5s. Like Death Guard have this kind of save, and I think some of them have like a 4 up feel no pain. So I need 5s to ignore them. No, I still take all 4.
Nope. Yay!
I still feel all 4 wounds.
Good. Okay. So D6 + 1.
D6 + 1.
That's a 7.
7 again. You're really good at getting 7s with that thing. And then you're looking for 6s again.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Oh, did you roll 7 dice?
You
only rolled 1.
Okay, well, let me roll 6 more.
Yeah, yes. Roll 6 more, good sir. There, that's 2 of them. That's better. And then strength 9. I'm just double checking. Reroll 1s. Okay. Oh, that would have been good to remember. And then okay. Looking for 5 6s. So you got 2 attacks.
Okay. Is it just the 6s? Got it.
Yeah, just the 6s. Looking for 5 6s because strike 9. Nothing.
Okay.
Okay. That's all your Overwatch.
Yep.
Okay, on to my shooting phase. We are going to Gaze of Death, Gazgul.
Gazgul well, joke's on you. Gazgul doesn't have eyes.
He's not even looking at you. So D3 shots.
They're painted purple.
1 shot again. So on a D6, hitting on 2s. Hits. This is strength 12. What's Gazgul's toughness, good sir?
1 second. I zoomed into Makari.
That's fair. I'm not asking about oh no, I got to target Makari. What's Makari's toughness?
I was about to say.
Yeah, I got to do
unless this is something that you can get around.
No, with the keyword precision, which I don't have.
We're looking at toughness?
Yeah.
6.
On 2s. Because this is strike 12. That wounds. You have 1 save at Makari's 2-up invul.
Okay.
Will Makari fail this?
Well, I could re-roll it.
You could. You have the CP to do it. He saves it. Damn you, Makari.
Makari's good at living.
Makari's good at living and saving his boss.
Yeah.
Okay, that's his shooting. The locusts are going to fire into.
On the ground, by the way.
Huh?
I am using on the ground on my boys.
Oh, go to ground. Okay, so there's that -1 to hit.
Go to ground. Yeah. Your opponent's shooting phase. Blah blah blah. Target 1 infantry. Blah blah blah. Until the end of the phase, all models in your unit have a 6+ invulnerable save and have the benefit of cover.
Okay, so you already have the benefit of cover, but you get a 6+ invul save, which is good. So it's not -1 to me, but it is it's good to have that 6+. Because they only have a 4+ save or something. Because they're
Woo!
Oh no, they have a 5+ save because they're boys, aren't they?
I gotta go back.
Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm literally going back between. So chat, unless you. So literally on my phone, I'm going back and forth between 2 different apps.
So am I. It's not the most efficient thing in the world because unless you pay for the the books or pay for the app, the official Warhammer app, which fuck that, because they also want a subscription to it.
Boys. We're looking at toughness or saving.
Toughness. Oh no, they're safe. Excuse me, they're safe. I want to know what their save is.
5+.
Yeah, so having the 6+ invul is pretty good for this because these things are -2 AP, so it would make you so you wouldn't have a save. So the 6+ invul is a good choice on that. But
I thought so.
I'm still going to spend 1 command point to get myself sustain hits on these guys. So I get 9 shots. 1, 2, 3.
Are you down to 2 or you haven't touched it yet?
No. So I was down to 2, but I reanimated the one back.
Got it.
Because the unit still is there, so he can still reanimate.
No, I meant your command points.
Oh, yes, I'm down to 2. And yes, I did get it. I was at 3, now I'm down to 2.
Got it.
So looking for 3s, you are the closest enemy unit, so I get to reroll 1s to hit. Excellent.
Well, how close is Nad School? Not Nad School.
Gas School. Good sir, you're 18 inches. I'm pretty sure they're 10. So it's the closest.
Ricochet.
It's the closest enemy unit. Nice, very nice try. So this.
Wait, I can turn this 10 into a 20.
Yeah.
Just need to work with geometry, motherfucker.
Using the warp, the magic of the warp. So I get sustained lethals on that. I get rid of that out of there. So with all this.
Hey, Silver, hope you're doing well. Just sat down for dinner going to Chicago. Oh, nice. It's going to be a great trip with kids.
That's going to be fantastic. Hope you have a safe, fun trip.
Is it their first time in Chicago?
I don't know.
I'm asking Star.
Oh, God. Get fair. Also, hi, Star. So I'm strength 7. You're toughness 5, so I'm looking for 3s.
While he rolls, I'm doing good. I'm enjoying life. I'm learning new shit. I'm meeting new people. I'm tired a lot. This week I've been really exhausted, and I might need to go talk to my doctor and talk about my the pills I'm taking.
Maybe.
It could just be the weather.
It could be the weather.
Oh, it's the first time? Oh, they're gonna love it. Chicago, from what I've seen, is a beautiful city.
Oh, that's right. There's the museum has the Pokemon fossil exhibit there right now.
Oh shit, are you serious? Oh, they're gonna love it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fantastic. Good sir, you have 8 saves at that lovely 6+ invul.
Okay. I'm learning Warhammer for the first time.
You might want a finger, not a ruler. You save 1. 7 are so this is flat 2 damage each. So I'm pretty sure that's 7 dead boys.
Probably.
Because I think boys, they're
They're
wounded.
10.
Well, there's 10 in a unit, but what I'm thinking is like how many wounds per model. Because boys are 2 wounds each. Oh no, the boss knob's 2 wounds. So either way, yeah, it's 7 dead boys.
Okay, so how many models?
So that's 7 dead models. Just make sure you leave the knob in there, which is the guy with the. So that would leave you 3, because that was a 10-man unit.
So I don't know if I had that many models.
They should be a 10-man unit. Well, okay, we'll fix that. Give me a second.
Oh wait, are they still in here? No.
Oh,
are they still?
That's weird.
No.
Here, I'll fix that. How many did you put? Was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there should be 3 left.
So there's one boy
sorry.
here. So there, boom, we're good.
Oh, excuse me. There's supposed to be the knob and then 2 boys because that counts as. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah. It should be.
Knob.
Yeah. So there should be one knob and 2 boys left, and then 7 dead boys.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, 2 boys, 1 knob. These guys are dead. I don't know where the rest of it.
That's your side.
Oh, I'm taking them as captured.
Okay, I'll take mine as captured. And your die.
Oh no, not my dice. So that's shot. We're gonna fire the immortals into Makari.
And while he does that, oh, speaking of Pokemon, I pulled a card the other day that's worth 300. Oh, what did you pull, Star?
Oh wow.
I don't follow the TCG often, but I know some of them. And I got Google.
Google's great. Not Google AI, but Google's great.
Sent you the card on Discord? Ooh. Okay, while you're doing your rolling bullshit, I'm going to go have fun and look at cards.
Oh, you're not having fun with me?
I am having fun, but there's nothing I can do right now.
That's well, you might.
Use Overwatch. Can I do on the ground again?
No, you can only use 1 stratagem per phase.
Oh god.
Or once per turn or whatever.
That is a beautiful card. Greninja GX.
Ooh,
Greninja.
Oh, that is
beautiful. It's a nice card.
You got 10 shots on 3-ups coming from the immortals into Makari.
Okay.
That is 7 hits. These have lethal, so we'll put that. And then what's Makari's toughness? You said it was 6?
Yeah.
Okay. This is on 5 6s. Because it's only straight 5. You sir have 3 saves to make on Makari at -1 AP. I don't know what his normal t-shirt is. But it's probably better to just take it on his invul because his invul's a 2-up.
AP? I don't know.
No, not AP. His strength save. Or not strength save, his normal save.
Okay, so strike save or
SV? SV, yeah, the normal save.
7+.
Oh, yeah, no, take it on your invul, which is a 2-up.
Yeah. Okay.
It's 3 saves to make. Oh, you're 2-up.
Got it.
Oh, no, excuse me. 2 saves, not 3.
Okay. We'll take that one away.
Well, it doesn't matter. They all save anyways, but yeah.
I know, but now there wasn't even close.
Yeah.
It's the full art one, Drew. Ooh. No, it's beautiful.
Because you're touching the building. You take. Oh no, because I can't. Because this thing. That's all my shooting. We're going to go charging, and we're going to charge the Nightbringer into the tank busters. So, I think if I remember correctly, I'm going to read it here quickly on War Organ. Because it's a counter. Oh no, that's not counteroffensive. Firing Overwatch, moves, charge phase. You cannot target Titanic. Each ball is made. Oh, once per turn. Okay, so you've already done Overwatch, so you can't use it again. Okay, that's what I was going to give you the option. You could Overwatch me again, but it's only once per turn. So I need.
Is this a shooting? Is this a shooting or
no? This is charging. I switch over the charge here.
Okay.
We're in the charge phase, and I only need 2. I need 3 inches. Overwatch.
Okay, 1 second.
Yes.
Your post-charge phase, 1 target from your army that is within 6 inches. Your unit now declares a charge that targets only that enemy unit, and you resolve that charge as if it were your charge phase. You can only select a vehicle unit from your army if it is a walker. Okay. So restrictions, it has to be a vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tank. You're looking at tank shock.
No, I'm looking at heroic intervention.
Oh, so heroic intervention can still happen, but you have to wait till I've charged in, and then you have to be 6 inches. Mind you, if you do it though, you'll be taking Gaz off the objective that you want him to stay on.
Oh, it has to be a warlord. I was going to do it on the tank.
Well, he is a warlord. Oh. Yeah, your Gazgul is a character. He can do heroic intervention. But what I'm saying is that you have to be able to make the 6 inches. You have to wait till I've made the charge.
Well, I was going to do it on the mecha thingy.
Yeah, but you have to wait till after I make the charge.
Yeah.
But because I'm already charging into you, there's no point of you doing it.
Yeah, I guess that's well. I thought I was hoping I could go first, but yeah, if you're
No.
saying that, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Your
you would.
opponent's shooting.
So
That's
heroic
awesome.
intervention wouldn't act as a charge. You would
It's
get
after you end a charge move.
yeah. So you see, I would still get the fight first. You just get to put another unit into close combat with me.
Correct.
So, and the one that would be the target of it would be Gazgul, but then you'd be pulling him off this objective.
Correct.
So, let's see if I make it. I need a 3. 11 will do it. Why couldn't I get that earlier? We're gonna make sure I'm right on that objective. Hello,
well,
boys.
Is there anything? Well, I know you're going to really enjoy the Pokemon Museum as well. But is there anything else that you guys are planning to do in Chicago that you're looking forward to, Star?
Chicago deep pan pizza. That's what I would say.
Oh, Chicago's got great food.
Yeah.
Like there's you could honestly spend a week and just doing a food tour and feel satisfied.
I have never been to Chicago personally. I want to go at some point.
Oh, neither have I. But I watch a lot of food shows.
That is fair. Eventually.
Ooh, swimming in the lake? That sounds lovely. Deep dish pizza. I would love to try a Chicago deep dish pizza.
Same here. Like I want to take the Amtrak from Spokane and go and just take it to Chicago because it goes straight to Chicago.
That'd be a nice week?
No, it's like it's 24 hours, 12 hours. No, it'd be like 20 hours on the train.
Spokane, Washington to Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, yeah, because the Empire Builder goes from Portland, Oregon, Seattle, reconnects in Seattle, Spokane, and it goes straight to Chicago, and it does that every day, back and forth.
God damn.
Yeah, so it'd be like 20 hours or something. No, it'd be less than that because it'd be close to 16, 20 hours on the train.
Chats, for anyone that doesn't know, Washington State is in the northwest tip, and Chicago is, yes, it's Midwest, but it's more closer to the East Coast. That's why I'm shocked about the 1-day trip.
Well, because
it's a lot of miles.
It is, but you gotta remember that the tracks that trains take go through mountains, an area that most roads don't go. It's a very direct route, and they're going at like 80 to 90 miles an hour.
And they don't do stops.
Well, they do. They do multiple stops. Like there's lots of stops along the way, but they're timed. Like there's time schedule. What's shitty is you can fall behind. Like during the winter, the worst I've seen is, by the time I've taken trains before, is being like a whole 6 hours, 7 hours behind schedule, or a whole day because of snow and shit or breakdowns.
That makes sense.
Yeah. But during the summertime, you don't see a whole lot of that delay. It's usually during the winter because they got so many mountains and so much snowstorms could slow them down.
What about tornadoes? Because you do got to go past Tornado Alley.
Maybe.
I'm curious because I don't know. I like geography. I like knowing shit that I never thought about before, and I've never thought about the Amtrak.
Actually, what's really cool is you can actually look up Amtrak's map and you can see where all their tracks go, in which trains go where, what the name of that line is. I think I did a math on it. From Spokane, Washington to Bakersfield, California would be 2 days by train, and it was like $120 in coach.
Hey chat, I think Farva might be trained autism.
No, really? I love me a choo-choo. I literally have VODs of me playing Railroader. Me like trains. If anybody from my side could contest, I love trains. I may not be autistic, but I do have the tism for the steam locomotive.
Yeah, train autism and dino autism. It's funny how many not neurodivergent people have a weird obsession that
yeah,
stay in your own lane. We get a weird fascination with dinosaurs and trains. Weirdly, neither of those were mine. I had a weird fascination with Power Rangers.
I mean, I still love Power Rangers. I'm not gonna lie, man.
When I say did, yeah, for a true autistic person, that stays with you for life. I'm still very into it.
Oh yeah,
I'm a huge Tokusatsu fan.
Yeah, I haven't watched much Sentai, but I did really do like the older Power Rangers stuff and everything. I have watched a couple of the newer ones, and they're not bad. It's very sad it's ended. The Super Sentai has ended.
I was about to say, good news. You can catch up because there's nothing new coming out.
I know. There's even a train Super Sentai.
One of the okay, now we're getting into my weird nerdiness.
It's perfectly fine.
Saban, which is
yeah, the North American studio or makers or whatever.
Well, yeah, the studio, but also the name of one of the guys, Chaim Saban, who really pushed to make Power Rangers. So he had a deal with the Super Sentai company. I can't remember right now, but they pretty much had to go season per season.
That's fair,
and that, for the most part, it looks like it sticked when Disney bought the Power Ranger rights. But it looks like when they went to Nickelodeon, they stopped doing that because the first season, since they started making Power Rangers back in 1993, that they skipped was the train one.
Was it the first season that they skipped? Those bastards.
Yep.
Yeah,
they went. So train came before the samurai stuff.
Oh, really? God damn it.
Yeah.
Of course they did. I would have loved to seen that one done in American, just because it would have been cool.
I would love it, but the problem is, and I get it, but a lot of people, even Ranger fans, it's like, no one in North America cares about trains. It's like, yeah,
we do.
See it.
Yeah, we do. You know how many fucking railroad fans are out? Like, even if you're not a railroad fan, like the Big Boy 4014. If you don't know what that is, that's Union Pacific's like it's the king of the rail. It's the biggest locomotive ever made, I think, in the world. It has literally got 16 drive wheels broken up into 2 different drive sections. The thing's like 600 tons in weight of pure steel. It's almost 200 feet long, but it's got the equivalent power of a modern diesel. And they restored it, and it went back onto excursions in 2019. And it's been running on the rail since. It's got its own like computerized computer system for the rail system that they use to make it legal to run by itself. It's this year it's doing its full coast to coast, which it's never done before. Like, there's a whole thing with steam locomotives I love, because I grew up I grew up with my dad who drove semi and pulled wrenches on the side. So I have a very much appreciation for machinery, for how the machine works. So one of the reasons that steam locomotives like tickle the brain for me is you can see the mechanism. You can see it at work. And again, as a Warhammer guy, this is making sense to why I love robots and the Mechanicus, is because you can give glory and honor to what makes things tick.
And honestly, I do know that. But here's the thing. I don't know there's a lot of overlap between the Ranger community and the train community in North America.
That is fair. That is fair. And the worst problem is that you'd be seeing a lot more like Japanese style like speed trains and shit like that instead of seeing American trains. And I can understand where that would be kind of because they do
during the Nickelodeon era. Oh, absolutely, because the guy in charge of during the Nickelodeon era of Power Rangers, pretty much. He said this in a meeting. It's like, why don't we just use the Sentai footage? So there's a lot of just really bad, like obvious, stupid, like shit. That's like, okay, so we're just straight up in Japan.
Yeah.
And like line for line, they try to make the American actors say Japanese like grammar and language. It's really bad.
Yeah. So I can understand why they didn't bring it over. I will say that the last season that we got with North America, which was Cosmic Fury, I actually quite liked.
If they had more episodes, it would be really good. Sadly, the 10 episodes just wasn't enough. But what we got, it was great.
It was great. Like, I loved Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury. I loved that brought Lord Zed back. I love that they tapped into the whole, like, the morphing grid that a lot of the other seasons hadn't talked about.
You might like Beast Morphers then, because Beast Morphers is where that really started with looking back to, at the past. They actually brought Goldar back.
Yeah.
Beast Morphers.
I need to go back and watch that one, because I do know they like brought a couple like old villains back and everything, and like tapped into the idea of the morphing grid and everything, because the comics had started tapping into and talking about the morphing grid and how it worked and all that stuff.
And they expanded on the morphing masters.
Yeah. So it was really satisfying to see that added in the end. But yeah, we could have done with like maybe 15, 10 more episodes to really tie
Oh,
it up
absolutely.
nicely. Anyways, let's get back to Warhammer.
Okay, you finished your turn and your battle, so let's just move on.
I still have to fight. Nice try.
Okay.
Nice try. I may be stupid, but I'm not that stupid.
Okay. So the only people you have left, if I remember right, are your warriors.
I have the Warriors Immortals, I have the Locusts, but the only one I was going to charge is the Catan, which made it in. So now he's got to fight. Nice.
No, I think you already hit with them.
No. I know I didn't because those tank busters are still upright, and I haven't got to roll my 14 dice.
Okay, fine. Roll your 14
I'm going to roll my 14 dice. I need 12 more.
While he does that, Star, lol, I'm from the St. Louis area, so we like our thin crust down here. Look, I understand your preference, but if you're in Chicago, you gotta do it the Chicago way.
You gotta do it Chicago way.
You also gotta eat your beef the Italian way. You gotta eat your hot dogs the cucumber spear mustard way.
So good sir, I hit on 2s. I hit you 12 times. This is strength.
You hit me 2 times?
No, 12.
I was about to say, I'm like, wow, that's...
No, I missed with 2. This is strength 8. Your toughness 5? Toughness 6 on the tank busters.
Let me see. I'm pretty sure you're correct.
Either way, I think it's on... I'm wounding you on 3s.
It is... You are correct. It's 5.
Okay, so on 3s. No rerolls. So you have 8 saves at -2.
8 die?
You have 8 dice, yes. And you have a -2 AP. So I think that you guys 4 saves on these guys? On the tank busters? So that would...
4 plus.
Yeah, so you'd be saving on 6s.
Okay.
So you save 2.
Can I re-roll one of these die?
You can, you can spend a command point and re-roll one.
Ooh. Let me see. That would be... How much damage would that be?
So this is flat 2 each. It would be probably a dead tank buster.
Just one dead tank buster?
Oh, 1 dead tank buster each. I don't know how many wounds they have. How many wounds do they have?
2.
Yeah, so it'd be 1 dead tank buster each for every die.
So you would just... I think you would take them all.
No, this would be 6. Oh, because there's only 5 in the unit. So it would take the entire unit. So you could roll to save 1.
But I don't think that would matter because that would still be 5.
Yeah. Well, no, because is it still only 5 in the unit? Because it's 5 with the...
So we got Boss Knob, and then we got 1, 2... it should be 5 tank busters and a Boss Knob, so there should be 6.
Yeah, so this would be 6. So if you re-roll 1, you could still have the Boss Knob. It would still be alive.
So I will say you wouldn't take it over because I would still have my big mech with
Well,
shots.
it all depends on OC. Because we don't know what his OC is. So even if they did die... So I have OC 4, and he is OC 1. So I would take it. So...
Would it matter if the boss would survive?
No, because the tank knobs are only 1 each. So that'd only leave you with OC 2. So I'd still take it from you.
Honestly, then there's no point.
Okay.
I'm going to keep the point.
Okay, so then the entire tank busters are gone and leave the mech.
Yep.
I will grab them for you. Come here.
Okay. And while you're finishing up, I'm going to go to the P quick.
Well, I have one more thing to do at the end. You still get to swing back, and then at the end of the fight phase, we get to do something else. So go pee real quick, and then we'll continue on.
Okay.
Hi, chat. How you guys doing? I'm gonna keep you entertained. Are you guys enjoying yourselves? Again, on the silver side, if you don't know me, I'm 40K Farva. I'm a Warhammer. I'm not a Warhammer content creator. I'm a Warhammer lover. I play Warhammer games. I've been teaching tabletop to a few friends and to Silver now. Also, if somebody wants to play tabletop and likes Warhammer, get a hold of me. We can happily set it up. But I do play like Dark Tide, Space Marine 2, but I also a variety streamer. So I kind of play whatever I want. And as we were saying, I am an enjoyer of the locomotives, of the trains. So I also do the occasional railroader stream. I think I might be doing that tomorrow. I'm not sure. I got to double check with what I'm doing tomorrow. But if you're enjoying what you're doing, if you think I'm funny or like how I do things, please give me a follow. I'd really appreciate it. I don't expect anybody to subscribe. Also, which I will, and also I have a YouTube where all my VODs go. They go up raw, so you get to see everything. There's nothing edited out. And also the music covers I've been doing are up there. So I will drop my YouTube there, and I will also drop the my stream for that side as well. I muchly appreciate it. Again, I hope you guys are enjoying me working with Silver and us playing Warhammer. And hopefully we might be doing it again. Welcome back. Just chilling out and advertising myself while you went piss.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Okay, so you get to swing back with the big mech.
Okay. Let me get his stats. Big mech. Big mech. Okay. We're talking melee.
Yeah, so you have a close combat weapon.
Yep. Close combat weapon. 4 attacks, 3+.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me. You hit once. You can also spend your command point here to re-roll it, or you just save it for something else later down the road.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my point. Okay, so just 1.
Oops. Okay, you're strength 5. I'm toughness 11, so on 6s. Hey! On a 3-up. Do I feel this? Give me a dice. Oh, 3s! I don't feel it. Okay, so that nobody else is in combat. So that's end of fight phase. So at the end of the fight phase, I believe I have an ability that goes off with the Nightbringer, and you might not like it. Drain life at the end of fight phase. Roll 1d6 for every model that's within 6 inches of the Nightbringer. On a 4-up, that model suffers D3 mortal wounds. I don't think Gazgul's within 6. Makari is not, so they're safe. So on a 4-up, your mech might suffer some mortal wounds. Is on a 4-up? On a 4-up. So nope, no mortal wounds. You're good. You're safe. That's my turn. I have both pulled off Tempting Target and Secure No Man's Land, which would get me 10 points in secondaries because I control 2 objective markers in No Man's Land.
Yep.
So I will get rid of both these because they're done and score 10 points. Huzzah! Okay. That's the end of my turn. It is your turn. Turn 4, top of 4.
So wouldn't Sabotage go off by now?
So yes, Sabotage would go off. So you would score that. And you score unit committed Sabotage this turn is within your... Oh, so you weren't in my deployment zone. You're just in No Man's Land, so you only get 3.
Yep.
So you get 3 on that one. Oops.
Well, wouldn't that be round 4?
Oh, no, because it happens at the end of my command, or the end of my turn. So it'd be still round 3. Yeah. Yeah, end of opponent's turn.
So I don't grab another card.
Yes, because now it's your command phase. You'd get a new card.
Okay.
You actually get 2. Because Mark for Death is one we got rid of earlier. It just stuck there, and you got rid of 1. So you got Overwhelming Force, which is each time an enemy unit that starts on so destroy an enemy unit on an objective marker. So every time you do that, you get 3 victory points to a max of 5 VP. So that one's good. Yes, stretch. Thank you, Lady Rain. I will stretch. And then recover assets. If you're in an incursion mission or there are fewer than 3 models in the unit, you can get rid of that one. Recover assets. We're playing incursion, which is a 1,000-point game. So you can pull a new one.
Can I get a new one?
Yeah. Oops, that's the whole deck.
Yep.
Display of Might. There are more units of your army than your
Okay,
opponent's.
let's just say I'm going to get rid of that one.
Okay, you gonna spend the one to get rid of it, or are you just gonna save it to the end to get command point?
I'm going to save it until the end.
Okay. I mean, you do technically have more units. Oh no, you don't. We're equal right now
No.
because got gas. We're 2 and 2. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, you're 3. You're 3 units because you have the big mech still. Oh, it's your turn, and we're still in combat. That thing could. Yeah. Yeah.
We'll see what happens, but I'm not confident.
Yeah. So end of command phase. Are you okay? We're still the command phase. Do you want to prefer the WOG now? Gazgo would get it.
Yeah, I think I have to.
Because you could
do the WOG.
Let's do the WOG.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna WOG one last time. Which the only one's gonna get it is Gazgul because he's the war boss. And then so that at the end of command phase, you would score, because I own this, you don't get this. You score 10 points in primary. Taking you to 38. It's a very close game still. It could go either way.
It really, I'm not going to lie, it really what depends is if I can get rid of your Catan. If I can get rid of your Catan.
Yeah, if you can get rid of the Catan, then it's your game. If I can get rid of Gazgul, it's my game.
Pretty much.
Because I have to get through Makari. So yeah, it's your turn. Do you want to flip over to movement phase?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Okay, so I am going to move the boys first. I can move them up to what? They have like range of what, 12?
So they have range of 12 and they move 6 inches.
Okay.
So here's the thing. If you go behind this one C-can, like if you go behind this not that button, I want this button. If you go behind this line, I can't target you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's do that.
Because you got to go further back. If you go, so if I may borrow your models for a second, if you put them, oops, if I put them here, if you go back here like that, then I can't see because now you're out of the ruins. Because now you gotta go straight back. Because if you went over, then I could see you this way.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm moving them there.
So I can't target them. You're gonna probably keep your boys there.
Problem is they can't really do anything.
Well, they are technically doing something. They're holding that objective, so you score it, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna keep them there.
Because they're only going to move 6 inches, and if you get off that, then you're losing a scoring unit to go chase after something, right?
Mm-hmm. No, I get it.
Now you could move Gaz over to get into combat with the
That's what I'm
Catan
thinking.
and get him off this stupid thing.
That's honestly what I'm thinking.
So
yeah,
I'll move my dice and over to here. Remember, just to keep outside an inch, so you're not fully. You still have to charge and get into engagement range.
Mm-hmm.
I think. You can probably get. Yeah, you can get a little bit closer than that. Well, you can't fill the charge anyways. It doesn't matter, but yeah. So you could fall back with him. Yes, you could fall back, but if you do, you can't shoot.
Well, wait. Oh, if I move, I can't shoot.
Yeah. So if you fall back into combat, you're pretty much running away. You can't shoot.
Nah, we're staying.
Yeah. The hope is you're going to charge with Gazgul and maybe hopefully kill the Catan before I can kill him.
Yeah.
Because what's going to happen is that you're going to swing with Gazgul first because he gets fight first, and then I get to pick a unit in combat that's already in ongoing combat, and then I'll attack your mech and he'll probably kill him, right? So you're hoping that Gazgul will kill the Catan before I can kill the mech. Because he also can't shoot into combat either while he's in combat. So he's kind of in a rough spot. Because the only guns that can shoot into combat are pistols.
Yeah, I'm just reading all my chorus stuff. But yeah, you are correct.
So it's a hard choice. We're in that point of the game where it's like, do I run away with him and try to get him around to go grab this middle objective, or to go do something else, or do I leave him to die and hope Gazgul kills him off, kills the katana?
So I got a question for you.
Mm.
Epic challenge.
Yes.
So fight phase when a character unit from your army that is within engagement range of one or more attached units is selected to fight. Until the end of the phase, all melee attacks made by that model have precision ability.
Okay, so what that is that if we were both had like characters and attached units, then you could declare that, and then you could target the character and bypass the bodyguard unit. But because neither one of us has a bodyguard unit, there's no point.
Okay.
Because we're going to be pretty much character in the character. Now, see, I could use that and bypass Makari.
Yeah. Okay. I guess that's movement. So it's shooting first, or do I get attack?
No, it's shooting phase first. You get shooting phase first.
Okay, so
But there's nothing you could really like. You could because you move behind the terrain here. You can't shoot through because now you've blocked your line of sight too, right?
I mean, can the big mech shoot?
No, because you can only shoot into close combat with pistols, and that's not a pistol.
Ah.
So the only things that can shoot in the close combat or while in combat are pistols or tanks and monsters.
Okay. So yeah, shooting phase over, charge phase.
Gazgul into the Nightbringer.
Yep.
I'm going to spend one to Overwatch the Nightbringer into Gazgul. Because I have to at least try.
No, you don't.
I could. I'm gonna get one.
I'm gonna Overwatch your Overwatch.
No. Okay, I get two. Wait, how does my? No, we're not playing Heresy. You can't Overwatch my Overwatch.
Okay, so
on sixes. Oh, hey, I got one. What's Gazgul's toughness again?
Up 6.
So his toughness is only 6. Oh wait, excuse me.
It's not going to go for everyone, including Makari.
Yeah, I'm gonna target Makari first. So this is going to Makari. So on 2s. Make your invul save with Makari. Just one. Just one, good sir. Roll a 1. Damn it. Damn you, Makari. Roll your charge. You're not going to fail it. Roll 2d6.
Okay.
You get to go 7 inches, but you only needed 2.
Yep.
Which gets you on the objective and touching my ass.
What ass? You don't have an ass. Well, you're all bone.
No, the Catan has an ass. He's mostly energy. His energy ass.
That's not a thing. You're just huffing air.
My star-covered nexus. How about that?
Energas.
Energas. Yeah, Drew. Yeah, Energas. Good sir. You and Makari get to swing first.
Got it. Makari shoves that flagpole up your ass. That doesn't exist.
Yeah. You get 1 attack because he doesn't get affected by the wall.
He doesn't? Why not?
Because he's not a war boss. But he's not a war boss. But he's not Nob.
He's a war boss in spirit.
Yeah, but that doesn't count. That hits. Yeah. Because you're looking for a 4-up, and I think what is the strength of that gun or that stick?
the stick.
The stick.
Scroll. The strength.
Strength of it. Yeah, the strength of it. Yeah.
3.
On 6s. The stick doesn't do nothing.
Okay. So next up
is Gazgul.
So
I
think I got to go for a strike.
I agree because he's toughness 11, so the strike would give you 3s, but because you're in the wall, it would give you +1 to wound or that doesn't apply to him, but you'd still give you the 3 to the wound. So you'd be wounding on 2s or hitting on 2s, wounding on 3s, and you get 7 attacks because you get +1 for the wall.
Thank you.
Hitting on 2s, all of them. It's all hitting on 2s.
Okay.
Hold
for
a
damage.
second, hold a second. Well, friendly orc units within 12 inches of Makari, these get lethal, so that 6 is lethal. Because Glasgow gets that. And then the rest of them are, you're looking for 3s. So that's 4 saves in total.
Can I re-roll one of these two?
You can absolutely, you got the command points to do it. Go right ahead. I'll drop it for you. I got
Thank you.
There you go.
Yes!
That is 5 saves I got to make with that lethal. Okay, 5 saves, 4 ups. Big money. I save 1.
Thank God.
Okay, so how much damage is it? That's 4 each. Okay, so I get
Plus walk?
plus walk doesn't affect the damage.
Oh.
Yeah. So I got, so that's 4 wounds each. So that's 16. I need to make 16 feel no pains. I have 12 wounds. I need to save a bunch of these. Oh my god. 5 ups. Okay, I only saved 4, so that's 12. He's dead.
Yes!
Deadly Demise. Do I have that on the Catan?
Thank you, reroll.
You wouldn't. Yeah, honestly, the reroll did it. The reroll did it. I do have Deadly Demise. Do I explode in a nebulous and hurt Gazgul on the way out? No, I don't. I rolled a 2.
You wouldn't hurt Gazgul.
Mortal Wounds would hit Gazgul. Oh no, it would kill Makari. It would kill Makari because it wouldn't go to the save because more wounds. But if there was anything, if I rolled higher than a 1, then Makari would die to 1 wound, and then the other one would go to.
I do love the idea that the only way you could get rid of Makari is if your boss explodes.
Exactly. Oh! If I would have survived that, I could have done mortal wounds to you. Oh no! Because I have the life drain. I don't think I could win this.
Okay, so
and maybe we'll see.
Charging, I think.
Nobody else is in fighting. We're already in the fight phase, so nobody else is in combat. Yep. You don't have tempting target. Did you still have No, you got rid of tempting target, so that doesn't exist anymore. You got something, I think, for killing
overwhelming force. Yeah.
Yeah, you got overwhelming force, and you have display of might. You got both of them.
Yeah.
Because you have more units in No Man's Land. So you got 7 points in primary or secondary. So you got 3 here and 4 here.
And so display of might didn't go off. I am going
No, display of might did go off.
Oh.
Because you have 3 units. I only have 1 in No Man's Land.
Oh,
no,
so
excuse me. Oh, excuse me. You have 2 units in No Man's Land. I only have 1. So yeah, they both went off. You scored both of them.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
I kind of wanted the command point.
I know, but you scored both of them without thinking about it.
I know. I think that's my turn.
I think that is your turn. You gotta flip it over.
So this is
turn bottom turn 4. Bottom turn 4.
Yeah. It's weird because usually Western, like the person that goes first is on the left, but yeah.
I don't know. Player 1, player 2. I just went with I don't know. I just select a side. No, because blue and red. Yeah, that's why.
Would this go faster if there was more points, like more damage dealt?
So like more points in the game. So the reason why it's taking so long is because we're learning and getting the rules right. So 1,000-point games usually are like 2 hours, or an hour and a half, 2 hours. Like we play tournament wise, you have 3 hours to play a 2,000-point game, and you're on the clock. So because
we haven't been doing the clock. Well,
no,
to be honest, we also have been talking.
I would never do the clock, and yeah, that's part of the reason why it's been going for 5 hours. I honestly, I don't think I could win this, because I only have 3 units.
Is there a like in chess? If you know you're going to lose, you just tip over your king. You just tip over your Necrons.
I could absolutely just call it and give you the game because I honestly don't think I could win.
I'm not going to push you. I'm just curious.
No,
again, I'm learning.
Well, yeah. The thing is, like, it's up to you actually because we've been going for 5 hours. I could continue.
I did not expect it to go this long.
In my head, I actually kind of did expect this to go this long. I'm like, because we're gonna go through the process of building your army and force augury, we're gonna go through the steps of learning, teaching somebody. Yeah, on 1,000 points game. This is why I said 1,000 points, because I knew it was gonna be like 5 hours.
Well, I'm glad you know your shit.
Just a little bit.
I honestly thought that we were only going to be hanging out for like 3 hours.
That's fair. You haven't gotten sick of me yet, so
no, I'm having fun. And also, I say 3 hours, but like I want to be clear. I was going to stream probably around the amount of same time, so
yeah,
that's fine.
You were gonna probably you thought we were gonna do for 3 hours, and then you were gonna go do something else for 2 hours. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, but in my head, I'm like, this is gonna be 5 hours. This is why I was happy to do it today, because I had the time, all this stuff. That's why I wanted to have like things prepped and ready to go, because I knew how long.
I want to make that clear. This is great, and I would be down to play more for sure.
And honestly, like, it'll take a couple games at 1,000 points, and every game you'll get faster. And now you kind of get a feel for like how to build an army, how an army works, and the rules and how they synergize. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, the big thing that I'm upset about is I thought boys was connected to the thing that's called the boys.
No, it's all about, because it's the one that you bring Gazgul in. It supports Gazgul. You want to bring knobs and mega knobs to really get the use.
I did have knobs on there when I had this at 1,500.
Yeah,
I kept the boys because I thought, oh, it's called the boy. It's called Wild Boys.
Yeah, we're gonna be wild. Yeah, no, that's when you like really start reading into the rules. Go, oh no, I want to bring more mega knobs and knobs because they're gonna benefit from the double wah. And that's the thing, is like the Wog with Gazgul, so fucking mean. So mean.
I mean, yeah, that is where most of my damage was dealt.
Like, in bigger points, what I've seen guys do is put Gazgul and Mega Knobs in a truck and just drive Gazgul up the board in a truck. So that's always fun. I'm going to quickly go through my turn because I don't think I'm going to be able to score. So I have no reanimations. I do score 10 points because I told 2 objectives. So I do score 10 on primary. What are the 2? So I actually might have a chance. And there's a reason why.
We can keep going.
Well, the only reason I'm saying there's a chance is because I'm bottom of the turn, and in turn 5 you score at the end of your turn, not the beginning. So I can make moves at the end of turn 5 and move, but I think you still have this. But because it's like right now it's only a 5-point game. But that could change. Okay, what's gonna happen here? So I have Area of Denial, which is I gotta go in the center of the board. I think I could do that. I think I could, but you're too close to it. Because I have to hold that. Oh no, I only have to hold it to the end of my turn. Oh, I could do that. And then what is this? Defend stronghold. Control one or more objective markers in your deployment. Oh, I can do that. Oh, I can do both of these. I might have a chance here. So the trick is I need to get these guys in the center. They move 8. I couldn't do it. Because they have to be is it within? They have to be within 3 inches of the center. Oh, they just have to be within 3 inches of the center. Okay. So I just have to get on that objective marker. So
I don't think you can.
Well, because they move 8, but if I advance, I could, if I get high enough advance roll, all I have to do is get within that circle, right? Because that's the 3-inch mark. Because I don't have to be wholly within 3 inches. I have to just be within 3 inches. And then the other thing is, as long as you're outside of 6 inches of the center, I could score that. I think I'm gonna do it. So I have no reanimations. I'm in move.
1 second. I know I have a. Well, you keep going.
Yeah.
But I think I have something about when you advance.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna advance the. Oh, I gotta get these dice off here. I'm gonna advance the locust. I'm gonna spend the 1 command point so they can advance and shoot, and then I'm going to roll an advance movement for them. Please give me something good. 3 inches, so that would put me at 11. No, I need higher. I'm going to spend a command point to re-roll that. Please don't fuck me. That is a 5. Okay. 8 plus 5 is 13. That's all I need, really.
So I could fire Overwatch.
Yeah, you could. You absolutely could.
I think I might have to.
You might have to, because if you don't, I pretty much can get caught up. Oops.
I think I'm going to fire Overwatch.
Yeah, you absolutely can. There's nothing stopping you on that.
Yeah, I am.
So that
Okay.
Both these there.
So, Gazgul and Makari.
they're just gonna
Makari
sit there.
only has physical. So Gazgul would be doing Mork's Roar with rapid fire.
Yeah, because you're within 8. I'm within 18 inches of you. So that is 16 shots. Good sir. Looking for 6s.
Let me get rid of this. Fuck.
Fingers work.
16.
16. Looking for 6s because you're overwatching.
Press 1. There we go.
That is 2. Hit.
How much damage would I need?
So you to kill one base would be 3 wounds, and they're full health each, and there you've only got 2. Like because you're fishing for 6s, and you only have 1 command point right now, I wouldn't do it. It's going good. It's very close there, Shadow Rose. Very close.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
So what's the strength of the weapon?
The strength of the weapon is. Where are you? 5.
5? Okay, you'd be looking for 5 6s to wound because you had T6. I got 1 save. AP?
AP is 0.
Okay, so I need 1. So I am in the ruins technically because I went inside because I am infantry. So I would be 3 ups, but on 2 ups. And I save with a 6.
Okay.
So that's their movement. I mean, I don't think they could make it. I could back these guys up and then try to get these guys to run.
I'm not gonna lie, Chad. It was still. I had to do it.
No, you absolutely had to, because if you would have gotten a huge amount of 6s on it, you could have screwed me. Go big time. Yeah. It could have taken it from me. I'm going to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to roll another advance for the warriors. So that's 9 inches now. Oh, come on, give me the ruler. So 9 inches would put me here.
So Shadow, I will say, so how it really is turning out is I have the muscle, but because of card points, it's very close.
Yeah, because of the secondaries, yeah.
I'm like, neither of us are technically out of it, because this is round 4. Round 5 is really going to play a lot.
Yeah. It's been a really close game.
Depend on the secondaries.
Yeah. It's been a really close game. So I'm gonna move.
Double Wog really helped.
Oh, double
again,
Wog, yeah.
With that being said, like just Catan being Catan also really
it absorbed a lot of shooting that could have gone elsewhere, and because it's a big scary unit, you have to get rid of it.
It also teleported right in the best spot.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, is like you're still learning, so you didn't, trying to scream for deep striking is really hard to figure out. Like if you had moved your boys up here, like onto this side of the objective, you could have stopped that from being anywhere near where I wanted to be.
It would still be annoying, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Like again, this is where we learned, right? We're deep striking. Like, and you could have done the same thing if you had a weird boy with the jump. Is you could have thrown an entire orc unit and be within 9 inches of me, like turn 1.
Yeah.
So
I'm also excited to show Farva what I did with my Tyranids.
Tyranids. So Shadow Rose, I've also been teaching how to play 40k, and he's been playing bugs, the Tyranids. So if you ever played StarCraft, they're the Zerg.
Oh! I know what the Tyranids are.
Yeah.
Or the Tyranids.
Okay.
I wasn't sure. I did deep dive research.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I
had fun looking into the Dominatrix. Trust me.
Oh, the Dominatrix, you say? Wait, which one? Are we talking Slanesh or the Drukhari?
The giant bug that the Norn Queen uses when it wants to be on the land.
Ah, yes. Okay, that's my movement. I'm going to go into shooting. So I did spend 1 CP so that the Locusts could advance and shoot still. They have 24 inches, so they can absolutely still see Gazgul. Can these guys see? They can see Gazgul, and they can absolutely hit Gazgul. Because I gotta try and get Makari out of there. I gotta try to see if Makari will fail an attack. So we're gonna go with we're gonna shoot the Immortals first with their Gauss cannons, which is 10 shots, hitting on 3s. Those miss, and then this is strike 5 to toughness 6 on Makari. So on 5/6s, which is insane. Makari be tough. You have
Makari has been really like the MVP. Well, Gazgul, yeah, but
as a pair. As a pair, they've been really they've been the showstopper. Good sir, you have 2 saves to make on Makari at your 2 up.
Yep.
You save them both. You save them both. Yep. Okay. I'm going to spend my last combat point to give me sustained on my Locust. And we're going to... Yeah, we're going to... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta check something. You're 14 inches that way, and you're... Yes! 14, 6, 15, 2. Oh my god, yes! I get reroll once to hit. I'll reroll everything missed on Gazgul because he's on an objective and he's the closest model. I would say thanks to Star Gods, but fuck those guys. So I get 9 shots. Rerolling anything that misses, hitting on 3s. These missed, no matter what. Thank you. We have lethal and sustained. Then Makari's on 6s. I'm strike 7, so on 3s. God damn it. Good sir, you have 4 saves at Makari's 2 up invul.
Got it. Reroll.
You still have the CP. Yeah, spend it. Yeah, yes! Makari's fucking fine. God damn it, Makari. Just die.
No.
Yeah. No. The first 2 games against Shadow Rose, because of the body, I was a little meaner to him. I played my Iron Hands, my Space Marine chapter, and against his bug the first time he learned how to play, and I gave him the kind of big hammer. But he was learning. His second game, he did a lot better, a lot closer. And yeah, just remembering rules is hard, especially because Tyranids have to remember to keep within synapsis.
I know what that means.
Yeah. It means as long as they're within their brain range, I think it's of 6 inches, is that then they don't have to, even if they go under half strength, they don't have to roll for battle shock. That's all my shooting because these guys advanced. So I'm not going to charge you because that'd be silly. So I'm going to go to my end of my turn real quick.
So you're not going to make one of your points because you didn't get anyone in here, right?
Into where? I am the middle.
Wasn't one of them you needed 2? Oh, was it just the middle?
And so the one is I just have to be within 3 inches of the center with no enemy unit within 3 inches. But the 5-point on it is there's no enemy unit within 6 inches of the middle, which I definitely got that one because I am within 3. Because that objective, I'm on that objective marker, and that's 3 inches. And then the second one was to defend stronghold. Oh no, I didn't get this defend stronghold.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
So I did get the error denial though.
Yeah, that one I knew.
Yeah, so I got 5 points on that one. I'm going to keep defend stronghold, which is holding my home objective. And that's the end of my turn, good sir. It is your command phase.
Okay. Both of these are those were the original ones.
Yep. That's secondaries. Do you get extend battle lines? Control 1 or more objective markers within your deployment zone, and 1 objective marker. Oh, you already have that. You've got that in the bag.
Yeah.
So you've already got that because you hold your home objective and you hold at least 1 objective marker in no man's land. You can literally just leave that big mech there. And then that one I can't see because your hand's in the way.
So this is control 1 objective, and the
Oh.
5-pointer is if I control 2.
Oh,
No man's land.
okay. So, yeah, that one might be tricky.
And is that at the end of my turn?
That is at the end of your turn. You could literally just run Gazgul into the locust and just kill them, and take that one.
I was literally thinking of the boys, but no, they can't make it.
Yeah, but you could run the locust here and or run here and just kill the locusts, because there's an objective marker in the center.
So before that, just to make it easier.
Yeah, you're gonna shoot. Yeah, I'm outside of shooting range for you. You could move these boys up and get them a little closer, because they can move 6 inches and then get into shooting range with their pistols. And that would put you within range, I believe.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah. That puts you within 10 to 11 inches. You're perfect. You're 12 on your range. You could shoot your mech gun into them, because it's got 60 inches.
Yeah. I'm probably am going to do that. I'm probably going to first do some shooting and then let my big guy do whatever needs to be done.
Yeah. So you have really no command phase things.
Yep.
I forgot to get you to do roll battle shock on that these boys, but that was a long time ago, and I'm not going to worry about it, because it usually happens the turn after they were dropped under half strength. But you do score 10 in the so this is the last turn, so you don't score your primaries until the end of the turn.
Okay.
So you could absolutely take the center from me and then score 15.
Yep. That's what I'm going to go for. Okay, movement.
Because right now we're tied 45 to 45. That's insane.
Okay, so actually, I do got to move first.
Yeah. So you move your 6 inches, or is he 8 inches?
Let me see.
I think he's 6.
He's 6.
Yeah. So back him up back him right there, and then Makari will join him. You don't really need to move the big mech, because he can see them.
Yeah, but why not?
Yeah.
Actually, here, so you guys can't.
Yeah, so you can't target him. Yeah, that's a good idea. Great plan. Perfect plan.
Okay. And I guess I'll just have to charge. Yeah.
Yeah, so you could do your shooting. So remember, don't wipe out the unit completely, or else you'll lose the charge. Because then there'll be nothing there to charge.
I'll be honest, I'm not worried.
No, you could still score 10 points, but the 15 points would put you ahead.
Oh, no. I'm not worried of my guys ending your 3, because it's still 3, right? Yeah. 3 guys.
Yeah, but
you've been really good on defense.
Yeah, but the shock attack gun, I'm not going to save against. That thing's mean.
Okay, movement is done. Let's go with the big mech first.
Yeah. We'll see if it wipes the unit out. D6 plus 1. Good, sir. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Because I'm a dick.
Blast, by the way?
Doesn't apply to him, because it's only 3 models in the unit.
Damn.
Okay. I'm going to spend my last command point I get to make him -1 to hit. So you'll be hitting me on 6s. That's a D3.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
You're not an idiot.
Okay, so that's 4.
You get 4. So 4 dice, good sir.
Okay. Oh, geez, it's getting late. Your boy's going to sleep for work tomorrow morning.
Bye,
Night, Drew.
Night, Drew. Thank you for hanging out, and again, thank you for the follow. I hope to see you again soon. So that's 1. Because I made you -1 to hit.
You suck.
And I'm -1 to hit till the end of the turn, so everybody that shoots at me is going to be -1.
God, you're a dick. Okay. Yeah.
The God, your dick is perfect. I have to make it hard. What was the strength on it? I think it's 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that
AP9.
You mean strength 9?
Strike 9. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
I have to charge my phone, so it's like I'm leaning over. It's hard to tell sometimes.
Oh, no worries. No worries. Yeah, absolutely. That wounds. AP on it.
The AP on it is 4.
Okay, so I would not get a save, except I am in cover. So a 3 goes on a 2, so it's on 6s. Oh my god. Nope, I fail it. I think it's flat 3 damage.
Damage D6.
Oh, okay. Roll a d6 and see how much damage you do to me. It will still be, if it goes over 3, it'll still be 1 dead guy. Yeah, it's still 1 dead guy. So I'm just gonna kill this guy.
No chip damage.
No, so yeah, damage doesn't carry over unless it's mortal wounds.
Got it. Okay, well that's 1. Now it's for the boys.
Now the boys. So you get 3 shots with your pistols.
Yep.
Hitting on 6s. Because yeah, I believe that stratagem is till the end of phase.
Well, while you look at that, I'm gonna roll.
Yes.
I hit 1.
Yeah, until the end of phase, each attack target is -1 to hit.
Yep, I hit 1.
Okay. You're strike 5 on those, and I'm T6. So on 5 6s. Oh, you hit Steve Harvey's face. Okay.
6.
2 ups, because it's got 0 AP, right?
God damn it, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 0 AP. Yep.
Yep. So I'm gonna save it. I'm good. Okay.
Okay. That's shoot.
Yeah, you still have Gasgul. Gasgul can still shoot.
Can I shoot and melee?
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely, good sir.
Okay, so roar.
You get
it's in rapid fire range.
Yep. So you get 16, good sir.
Yep.
Make me feel the pain, and you're hitting on 3s now. You don't get those 2s anymore. Still not bad. And then this is strike 5 is the roar?
Correct.
Okay, so then on 5 6s. So that is 5 saves. At 0 AP again?
0 AP, yes.
Okay, odd 2s, because I'm in cover. I save them all. I feel good about it. But you get to charge me, and this is where you're going to kill me. So here's the important part, is that the fact that you didn't kill me in shooting is the important part, because now you can make the charge. Because if I wasn't there...
Again, I did not predict that I was going to... Again, you're really good at defense.
I kind of have to.
I was hoping to get you down to 1.
Yeah.
That was my hope.
Yeah, but there's still 2 there.
Yep. Okay, shooting phase, charge phase.
If it pertains to a detachment for a singular model, such as the Tron effects, is below starting straight, meaning below starting wounds, or does it mean only applying if a unit has so it applies to both. So starting straight means under starting strength of the unit. So if a unit has multiple models, that means it's like even if it's down 1 model, that's under starting strength. And it also applies to health. If it is under its starting health at any amount, even if it's by 1, it's below starting strength.
Okay, so do I need to roll the charge?
Yes, you do. You always roll the charge. And
why? I mean, what do I need?
Oh, what do you need? You need an 8.
I need an 8. And what do I get a roll?
So you got to roll 2d6. Okay. It's always 2d6. Good sir, that is a 7. You don't quite make it.
I have to use the point.
You have to use it. Oh, you might want to roll both of them.
Oh, I can do that? Oh, never mind. I don't want to.
Well, you have to, because you didn't roll the bottom one, because you have to re-roll both of them.
That's not... Okay.
It doesn't matter. You got a 10.
There.
Which just puts you on top of the barrels. You're right fucking there in my face.
And Makari.
And Makari. Makari protects me.
Makari has been protecting them.
I have no CP. I'm pretty much dead. Go ahead, sir. So... Swing your bat.
Melee.
Okay.
God, I always forget. Well, no, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to do Maccabi stab first.
You're going to have Makari stab first? Go right ahead. Make me feel Makari staff right at my exhaust ports. Hitting on 4s. He hits.
Hey!
What's the strength of it again?
It is a strength of 5.
On 5 6s.
Well, there we go. Okay, now
Makari does nothing except protect Gazgul.
Okay. I think strike.
Yeah, it's
But yeah.
Yeah, because there's only 2 models, and it'll confirm like either way. But the strike, I think, will give you it's strike 12 on the strike. Oh no, strike 14 for you. So yeah, you'll be wounding me on 2s. So you'll be hitting me on 2s and wounding me on 2s. So 1 miss because that's a 1. And then I need you to roll a shit ton of 1s.
Okay.
Okay. So 2 miss, but 3 wound. What's the AP on these again?
The AP is 3.
Oh, I actually might get a save. Oh my god. I get 3 saves at 6s. Can I save 1? No, I can't. How much damage each are they?
A lot.
A lot.
4.
That is all of them dead.
Yeah.
That center objective is yours.
Yeah.
Okay.
It cost me a lot. Don't get me wrong. I had to go to 0 command points.
It did. So here's the fun part. So not only do you score 15 on primary, which is max, you also score 4 points on your secondary for controlling an objective in no man's land and your home objective. Yeah, and you score 5 victory points for controlling 2 objectives in no man's land. So there's 4 there, 5 there, and 4 the other one. Yeah. 69. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the good number. That's it. Okay.
Let's see. Can you pull it off? Can you beat 69?
Okay, so first off, at the end of your turn, I score 3 points at the end of for defense stronghold. So I score those 3. So that one goes away because that happens at the end of your turn. And then oh shit, in a boxcar. God damn it!
You only got your warriors and your immortals.
Yeah. So trying to think here. So the 2 I pulled is no prisoners, which is kill a unit. So if I kill a when this card is active, oh no, that's a fix. So I need to kill an enemy unit to get 2 points.
So, I mean, if you can kill the boys, they're your easiest option.
That is true, because they're the closest ones to death. But so here's the thing. The other one is impossible for me because it's not impossible. It's sabotage. So I can string over and touch this terrain piece and do sabotage with the immortals. But I need the warriors. Oh, I get a command point. I can advance and shoot. Okay. Yeah. That might be because all I have to do is tag this objective marker to hold it. So that would be 3 and 6. Oh no, that's 6. So it's 5 points. Plus 10 would be 15. I don't think I'm catching you.
Let's see. Yeah, my points are good. So
Yeah.
you're at 48. The most you can do is what, 15?
Yes, because I score 10 points holding. If I can get onto this objective, that would give me 10 points. Actually, I might be able to do something even cheesier. We'll do some. I'm gonna do something first. Well, we're gonna go to movement phase. Because I have no reanimation. We're gonna just go to movement. So we're gonna move.
You need 22 points, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
21 to tie, 22 to beat.
Okay, so real quick, what is Gazgul and Makari's OC?
Okay, let me check. Their OCs are loving couple.
Okay, but I mean like objective control OC.
4 and 1.
So 5. So if I can beat 5, I take the center objective from you.
Can you?
Yes, but so I got a trick. This is the reason why I bring 20-man blobs and why I'm going to cheese it a little bit. So I'm going to try. So these guys are going to move 5 inches over so they can touch this objective, or touch this while still being on the objective. Yeah. So they're in that. They're in there. So I'm in a terrain feature, so I can do sabotage while still holding the objective. And then I'm going to advance the warriors. What I need, they move 5. I need a 3, and I need a 4, honestly. I need a 4 is what I need. Because what I can do is I might be able to cheese it and string it, where all I need is like 1 or 2 guys on this one and then move the majority onto the center to outscore you. Because warriors, I believe, are OC1 each.
It would then give you 22 points?
That would put me at 15. Oh, no, that would put me at 20. So I still wouldn't win because I'd be down by 2 points.
Yeah.
The only way I could get 22 points is if I sabotage something in or a structure in your deployment zone, which I can't get back there.
So I think it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. No matter what I do, I think I'm going to lose this.
Well, I'm going to give you a second. I don't want to push you, but...
yeah, OC2.
Do you concede?
You know what? I will happily... I'm going to roll an advance roll, and that will tell me what I'll get. That's what's going to happen here. Because I want to see how far I can get the warriors, and that will tell me how many points I get. So that gets me 5. Okay, that moves me 10. So I just want to do something. I want to see what I can get here. Because if I can get 2, because they're OC2. So they'll only have to touch. So if I move them 10 inches, because I might be able to string them a little bit.
Yeah, Chad, this is where having years of board game experience, especially in Euro style games, come in handy. Because when at the beginning you were like, points matter, I'm like, bet.
Points do matter.
I know how to incriminate points in a board game. So even though I wasn't like doing heavy damage, I made sure to make points every turn.
Yeah. And that's the thing, is like you try to do points every turn. There's sometimes you don't, sometimes you do. But all I'm going to do is, no, I might as well just take this. And that's all I'm going to do is...
I mean, generally, I wasn't trying to kill anyone that was in my way. That's the thing. Like, if I really wanted to, I could have gone more aggressive with the boys, but...
Yeah. Like, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to call it and give you the game because there's no way I can even win this. And it was a great game anyways. You win your first game of Warhammer. Warhammer is definitely a game of who can kill. Well, it is a game of who can kill who, but it all comes down to you're killing for the purpose of outscoring.
And that's the thing. Like, yes, this is my first game of Warhammer. I'm doing air quotes.
Yeah.
But like I said, I D&D fan for many years, Magic player for many years, board game player for many years. Every element of Warhammer I know how to use.
Yeah,
it's just the technicality of like.
Well, because if you look at
the abilities,
if you look at the scoreboard, like we were very close and neck the entire way through. It was literally the last turn. It's round 4 that called it. It was the who can kill who. Was it the Catan or was it Gazgul that was dying? Because if you didn't kill the Catan, I had a chance to take you out and stop you from a few others. If you didn't,
here's the thing. That's why I made sure I always had a command point ready.
Yeah, well, that's why you kind of always do.
That it was going to come to that because again, I know fucking luck dice-based games.
Yeah. So here's the thing that will so this is 10th edition. 10th edition was all about holding objective, and what's changing in 11th is these discs are going away. These little round dinner plates is going away. It's actually the terrain pieces are going to be the objective, and every and what also changes is every detachment will have its own objective, like its own mission. So some detachments will have take and hold, so like hold the objective. Other detachments will be like kill the most units. So like you and your opponent will have 2 different missions away from each other. So they're trying to make it a little
interesting.
Yeah, because they're trying to go back to being a little bit more narrative in the storytelling or in the gameplay, while still keeping that little bit of competitive side for tournaments. And so it's going to be, because that was the one thing I found with 10th edition. It was a little soulless. Like you're just holding objectives. You're not forced into, like near the end of the game, you don't have to engage your opponent. You could just try and just cheese shit like I was trying to. Where 10th is going to, or 11th is going to be like, you're going to have this ruin you can sit in and control, and you'll get cover for controlling this objective. But you'll also, like, your opponent may not be going after objectives. They may be scoring by kills. So you kind of get a different feel of like, I'm going to build a castle army because I'm going to want to take and hold, while somebody else builds a kill army because they want to try to get.
That reminds me of, there's a game called Lords of Waterdeep, which is that everyone has a hidden goal, but we also have other objectives.
Yeah, and like Shadow Rose says, like what people do, like because you're experienced in the world of tabletop games, you knew, okay, points matter. As soon as I said points matter, you focused on points, and we both did. You did very well. Like, don't get me wrong, you played as if you knew the game, because it's just like any other game. It's you watch and pay attention to your synergy and your points.
The only thing I had a hard time with was just the abilities.
Yeah,
that just makes sense.
Because there's so many abilities, and once you get, and that's the thing, is like, don't jump to too many armies at first. Stick with orcs, learn your orcs' abilities, and learn how they synergize. Because the more you work with one army at the beginning, the more you get the idea of how they work and how they function. I played Necrons for like 2-3 years, and including in tournament games for many years.
I'm okay with that. I do like orcs. I like their vibe. I like their energy. I would like to try the Tau, but like I looked at some of it, and it's a lot of extra points on one unit.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of extra points, and again, like you have a lot of things of like, oh, you can spot to get better ballistic skills when shooting and stuff like that. And because now that I kind of get an idea, you probably could play Tau very well. It's again, as you notice, the abilities, double checking the crossplay of abilities and everything. And I'd be more than happy to play against you with Tau. I just wanted you to have an army that was a lot easier because I knew the abilities, I knew the time frame and all that stuff. So I wanted you an army that was going to be easy, somewhat easy, because orcs still have a fun abilities you kind of have to learn to adjust to, but every army does. But yeah, like Shadow Rose says, there's some people who played the game first time, and I will admit that I was one of those where you focus too much on killing and not enough on objective. And I mean,
yeah. When I thought it was a total war game, but yeah, no. As soon as you told me the points and like the hidden objectives, I'm like, I know what this is.
Yeah, it is a war strategy game. Because in war, it's not just killing; it's taking and holding things. It's going after objectives you have. There is. Yeah, go ahead.
I think fans of Warhammer are going to hate what I'm about to say, but it's true.
Yeah,
it's risk.
It's
just risk.
It is.
It's risk.
The way I used to describe Warhammer to people was if Risk and Chest had a child and they cranked them up to 11.
Fun fact: in the board game world, that's called Scythe.
Yeah, I love fucking Scythe.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is a Scythe stream sometime.
Oh, I'd be down. I love board games.
Oh yeah. But yeah, like this is a thing of like, it is again. The reason why I compare it to both Risk and to chess is because the fact is you have units with a special way they move and a certain way they attack and fight and a certain range, where Risk, and with the side of Risk of, you have ground control, you have to really watch and think 10 steps ahead or 5 steps ahead of what you're doing and kind of guess what your opponent's going to do, and maybe try to trick them and draw them into something they didn't want to do. So it's a great game. I'm glad you had fun. I hope you still had fun.
Absolutely. I do mean what I said. I'm definitely down to play more.
Oh yeah, and I'm more than happy. You just like you're a really fun guy, and I would love to do more stuff with you. And anytime, anytime you're free.
That we definitely grew up in the same kind of nerd spectrum. So
yeah,
I know a lot of my references. I know a lot of your references.
Yeah, that helps. We're roughly in the same age range. Like, to be fair, I didn't really get into board games and tabletop till like really on in my years, because I grew up in a religious household and like Magic was forbidden in D&D. But later on in life, so later in life when I got into Dungeons & Dragons and Magic, I really went full hog. Magic is still in that back corner where I just take the commander and play precons. I don't do it competitively. I hate overly competitive people in Magic because it just ruins the game.
Oh no, I play a casual commander, or I draft.
Yeah. Oh, I love a good draft. Yeah, because the so as much as I say I hate dickheads with over competitive decks, when I play against them, I have the Precon Eldrazi deck from Horizon 3 because I
Oh
love
yeah.
Eldrazi's, but also it's a really strong deck. So when somebody pulls out their strong decks, at least have something to compete it with them against. But the other two precons I have is the Brothers War one that's all artificers, and then I have a precon Necron deck, surprise, surprise, of the Warhammer set, and then I have a custom artifact 5-color deck that a friend of mine built for me from Edge of Eternity.
Ooh, I'm terrible with names, but I think I know what it is.
I use the 5-color spaceship.
Ah, yeah, it's fucking stupid.
It's so stupid, but it's
fun,
so great.
but it's
so
annoying.
stupid. And yes, and so I had a bunch of old artifacts from other sets from back in the day. A couple from Kaladesh, where you have the Forge Master, where it makes artifacts cheaper and stuff like that to generate make that stuff cheaper. And then just and he threw in a bunch of multicolored cards to give the spaceships effect feasibility. So it's a silly deck. It's strong, but it's silly, and that's what I love. But anyways, we're going on.
Absolutely.
We're going on 6 hours, and we probably
Yeah,
both ready to stop this.
I probably should go eat food for the day.
I've already eaten, but yeah, you definitely should eat. Again, if you didn't know, this is Silver Defang. Go follow him. Go check him out. He's a fantastic person. I hope I actually get to stream and collab with him a few more times because this is awesome. This was fun.
No, I'm the same way. And this is 40K Farva. He does a lot of music video covers right now, and he is a massive train and Warhammer nerd. I am more variety, but most of my shit is me talking and me just talking bullshit.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I am very much variety. Like, my signature is Trains and Warhammer, but I'm very much variety. I am also open to play friend slot games because that's, I do what I want. Like not yesterday, Friday night, I met up with a friend and we were talking Warhammer Digimon. Because I was making up the lost years of Digimon after Frontier and we're playing Digital Tamer while talking for 4 or 5 hours.
I just finished Beat Break, the anime.
I
didn't finish it.
You caught up.
I watched
You're caught up.
Yeah.
I'm 2 episodes behind. I'm 2 episodes behind. I need to get caught up.
I have a mixed results. Like I think animated wise and story wise, I'm really into it. I hate the main guy.
Tomuro. Yeah, he's kind of a bitch, and kind of a punky teen.
He's the worst type of bitch. He's also abusive.
He is. And it's but the thing is that I love about Digimon that's changed since 2020 is it's gotten darker. It's willing to go dark and willing to put people's risk. And like both me and you could talk about.
I love that. Yeah.
Spoiler alert if you haven't made this far, the whole thing with I don't know, selling people and Digimon, that's kind of dark to just throw in an anime and just throw in a Digimon show.
I'm surprised they did it for Cyber Sleuth, but yeah, in the anime, it's like, it's insane.
Yeah, the fact it was just like that, like I was not expecting that until the episode turned up, and I'm like, what the hell? You went there, full bore.
This definitely feels a lot more like a spiritual a descendant of Tamers.
Yeah, which
was also the other one where it's like, oh, shit's getting real. This 8-year-old has mental like war trauma.
Yeah. If you haven't watched it, go watch Digimon Adventure 1 2020. So it's a remake and retelling of the original Adventure 1 from that we grew up with. But it's dark. Lily Tai in one of the earlier episodes gets eaten and killed. Almost gets killed. And forces Agumon to blast Digivolve to almost go full like Machine Dramon.
That'll have to. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I tried watching the Try movies, and I'm like,
they're rough. They're rough because they're trying to end the adventure story and go on with something else.
JK, we're just gonna reboot it.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, either way, yeah, give Silver a follow. I appreciate follows. You don't have to subscribe to me. I just appreciate to grow the channel. Thank you all that have followed tonight. You're all wonderful, amazing. This VOD will be up on YouTube at some point. On my end, please check me out. I'm 40K Farva pretty much everywhere. But yeah, thank you, Silver. This was so much fun. Hopefully, we can do it again. And
Yeah.
if you want to play Tau next time, we can absolutely do Tau.
No, I think I'm gonna stick with orcs.
Orcs are fun, and it get a good way to like keep learning the game and learn the abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Night, guys.
Night. Have a good one. Talk to you guys later. Also, just real quick before I end, yeah, thank you all so much. You're all wonderful and amazing. And what I will say is, remember, it's a cold, grim, dark world out there, and all it takes is a little bit of kindness. So remember, be kind, and we'll see you next